all living up to its name.
With only 10 left, we get to last chance saloon for wildcard, otherwise they drop to the lowers. With one chance, one miss, Torsos gets it only as far as Vitera into the opposite half. A big boom from Fever. Who's there first? It will be B-Head. It will be a reset, and we drop low as far as Atto. And Carmine Corp wrap this match up with a bow. They head on 3-0.
Chance on the counter, actually had a passing option across, but opted not to go for it. R8 are warming up here after Falcons' good start in game 4. And they come back from behind. They've not been able to do that this series so far. Is everybody looking for the ball in the back corner there? Abdullah does come away with it. Maybe a little bit of unnecessary team bumping going on, but they get away with it.
Ghazi was getting ripped by both teams there. He's catch from Abdullah. Make sure he gets the boost. Can't get back to the 50. Rawas also diving. Up high. Drawley gets that first 50. Falcons happy to wait for that touch. Rawas gets a clean one. Back to Kaliers. Kaliers' shot is denied. R8 in survival mode right now in the final 2 minutes of game number 4. And it gets a little worse. 2-0 for Falcons.
Absolutely love that from Drawley. What a pop on the first touch. And then not only puts it past the last man, but he's looking for the bump on a goalie that's been forced to reverse away from the play. It's the physical plays from Falcons that have opened up the defense. Now R8 are in real trouble.
They get the quick pass off the kickoff. Ball rips away from him though, and Drawley just completely nullifies anything Abdullah tries to do. Drawley does it himself, and Rawas steals his points.
Just making the goal a little bit bigger there. Rawas gets one bump, forces Abdullah to jump over the ball, and then from Rawas POV, just making sure there.
Nice! Nice!
I think he says, yeah, he does take the goal, does take the points. And it looks like Falcons will be taking the win here. R8 took too long to get going, and this is what happens when you take too long to get going against Falcons. They are going to have a game at some point where they just dominate.
Yeah, just like the fundamentals really weren't there at the start of the match. Even here, when Mohamed had that try, just mishandling the ball, things that R8 typically pretty consistent at, especially against Falcons online, but as we've kind of droned on ad nauseum, yeah, LAN and online are just two completely different environments. You might as well not barely consider your online results against each other, as Falcons are proven right here. And everyone really expecting Falcons, Johnny, in this tournament to go deep, if not the complete distance, and be a potential champion, as Kaliers will get the goal here, and Falcons with a victory lap.
Yeah, Drawley with a fake here. He's looking for either a glancing blow or a fake. Mohamed couldn't see it coming. 4-0. I mean, this is huge for Falcons in the club championship as well. They need points in Rocket League if they're going to win that. They are still in the running to win their 3rd consecutive club championship at EWC. This is extra, and something extra to play for, but also an extra bit of pressure on the Falcons players with every game combining to the club championship.
Want to keep the winner streak going for the org. Very strong start for them. Mohamed will pick up a pick-me-up goal here, as much as it can pick them up in this series. But for Falcons, later on in this tournament, you talk about the other Titans, the K-Corps, the Twisted Minds, the Vitalities, the Gentlemates of the world. And if you're a Falcons fan, you're just hoping that they stack up well.
Look at this. Falcons had double half flip there. They got countered on the kickoff strat in game 3. It was a risky one they went for. Got scored on immediately. They've identified here the only way we lose this game from a 3-goal advantage with 24 seconds left is if they get an immediate kickoff goal. So let's just both half flip, because there are no immediate kickoff goals. From that, they get a 5th as Rawas doubles in from the tight angle. Looking good in the Octane, although we are still trying to figure out whose alpha wheels are these, because I'm pretty sure Rawas was in the win when Rocket League was an alpha.
He might keep that one to himself. Something tells me. Well, I think my favorite part is with 20 seconds to go and Falcons up 3 goals, you have that itch. You see the kickoff, you got to talk about it.
Yeah.
I love it.
You saw them, they all sat back, and I think they were just talking about, okay, let's see what the spawn is, because you're not sure unless you remember what the first kickoff of the game was. But they see double diagonal and thinking, okay, let's just both half flip, super safe. Just close out the win. Never can be too careful in Rocket League 3s or Rocket League in general. Such a volatile game, things can happen fast, but Falcons close out comfortably over their regional rivals.
Comfortable certainly is a word for it. I might have had my pillow back here watching Falcons completely dominate this game. Tough one for R8, but it really expected result here for Falcons, as they are one of the favorites in this tournament. And it showed you a little bit of that why. Crowd showing up for them as well. Everyone gathered around that stage, rooting for them over the course of the series. No doubt be happy to have them throughout the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, there's obviously
Oh man, there was a brief moment of hope for Five Fears. You saw Snowy almost scored that Musty. There were multiple chances for Five Fears. Then after that double tap with Archie and now this goal, this game feels out of reach once again for Five Fears.
Just trying to save a little face at this point. Find one on target, and it really did feel like that Musty shot from Snowy was definitely the one if there was going to be one. Quite the save from Archie to pull that one off the line. Nas will get bumped into that, and Archie will just deep clear it right down Main Street. Guns will be in time, and he's got to missed his corner.
And that's got to sting as well. If he grabs that corner boost, he would have been able to make a solo play or at least attempt something to take some defenders out of the play.
The worst part is, you know, everyone on the other team saw it as well. Because
there's no hiding it.
they see that thing still glowing in the corner. They know he doesn't have it at that point. So you just got to give it up. There's a nice block from Guns as Gentlemates try and put a cap on this one. 30 seconds left. It's just a matter of will it be 4-1, 5-0. Right now, Five Fears battling to get out of their own half.
Seems like they were doing well for a brief moment, but then Gentlemates have really started to pull away. Nas is going for a clip. Perfect sweep, seconds away here for Gentlemates. And it looks like they are going to pull it off.
Oh. Dropped the last Sarah. Tekons couldn't keep it up. Gentlemates, clean sweep. Straight shutout of Five Fears. Talk about the French teams coming out hot. Just taking care of business in their round one games.
Oh my goodness! Zach, why would you go for the psycho there? I can't believe he's got away with that. Would have been one of the craziest finishes in Game 5 overtime history, but instead we play on. How do you hold your nerve here? Here he is, it's Diazlo for the flip reset. Gets it, shoots, save to the bottom corner.
This is not the time for ego shots, guys.
More psychos, more psychos.
Everybody's locked in. A minute and 30 seconds into this one. MIBR have the pressure with them, but low boost. Zach's gonna send it back. No connection on the touch. SSG still working around with each other to get into the net. Can they find anyone?
Raiseball takes control of this one using all of his experience, the Chilean. Diaz sends it high. Astro is waiting. Sad wins that one. It's going to be a chance here for Astro. Can he get the pitch? Yes, he can. It's almost all the way in. What a finish that would have been. But Diaz is able to take it away, at least for now. Raiseball can't get the dunk, and that attack comes to nothing.
I'm getting nervous for SSG. They got Diaz pushed all the way up. He finally runs his way back on this. You got to be a little bit more respectful to MIBR in moments like these. Here comes the demo, and it's a slow touch out into that pocket. Can he get down in time? Absolutely, but no boost spawn in his favor. It's a flick to the backboard. It's a catch to the center, but nobody's there. It's a counter all the way to the other end of the field.
That composure from Raiseball to pass the ball down to his teammate and know where all his opponents were was massive defensively. It bought them a few seconds, but now Space Station Gaming come again. This might be it. Reveal underneath! Reveal gets the win! Space Station Gaming are the ones who can point at their opponents and say, come on!
History absolutely repeats itself with this squad. SSG have done it again. When you thought MIBR could have been a little bit closer, they absolutely get shut down. You can see the joy on the fans' faces, but also the relief.
That read by Beast Mode, good enough to get them right back in the orange half. And a demo as well, put some pressure on TSM, but good enough to hold on the defensive line. Beast Mode, he flips off the ball. NRG getting back in front of it, and it's another clear for TSM.
As he slams it back into the blue half, says no thank you, you've had enough pressure for now, fellas. And well played there with a back pass. Calism can then dodge the bump from Beast Mode round Atomic. He's doing it all against every single player. Next man in is going to be Beast Mode. And two players from TSM very close to each other. It's going to be a force touch from Sphinx. Pressure can build with Daniel again up high. Who's there next? It's going to be a great bump. Beast Mode, no contact to the floor. It has to go, and it will. NRG a late chance, but overtime earned.
I can't believe that somehow that didn't go in. No one on TSM had any boost left, but no one on NRG at the end was ready to punish it. Kickoff, getting back to Daniel. TSM, one goal away from sending NRG to lowers. NRG just trying to force a Champions Field appearance. Here comes Daniel, off the ceiling. He won't get a chance at a double tap, and Sphinx will hold. He doesn't have a ton of boost. Eyes up Beast Mode and gets a 50.
Good demo.
Right back to Daniel.
Great 50 rather, not demo. Catalysm now attempting to get it round Atomic, but this wherewithal is just too good. Kevin wants a man midfield, but Daniel is there first. No touch from Kevin to keep it away from the final defender. It's open again. Catalysm is bumped.
He got back to it. Forced to make the save. Daniel gets the clear out. Kevin, only 22 boost. Tried to size it up and bounces away from him. NRG are starved. The shot's on target. Atomic, no boost. Beast Mode's backwards. Daniel tries to get in the way. TSM back. They want the pass. Sphinx turns around. TSM! The upset of the tournament! The upset of the year! Are you kidding me? TSM sent NRG to the lower bracket!
The sun rises over APAC. TSM emerge from the heavens to take down the world champions.
Allowing his teammate to respawn. But there's another demo on the back line. Justin again, last back, a little hesitation. Justin has been making plays with those fakes.
Love that back pass there from Twisted Minds to take the ball back. Now they double off the back corner. Won't connect for TRK. TRK, Twisted Minds looks so dangerous though, but I've got to be careful. You can assume that the challenges are going to come through as quickly as possible. Like you mentioned, I love the fake from Justin, but he's got to get moving more quickly after it.
Chronic goes for a low 50. He's going to roll up the back wall. Monkey Moon up against Cheese. Nubo helps out and gets a big clear down the middle of the field. Chronic. That was a precarious situation. Chronic having to shoot it just off target from his own net.
I mean, Zach already had almost own goal in the tournament, but Chronic would have given him a run for his money there. Now here comes Twisted Minds, double committing again on the backboard pass with no boost remaining. It doesn't matter, they just get back so quickly anyway. Now Foot with a big chance. Justin does not pull the trigger. Taken away by TRK. He's going for the zero boost rebound in the near post. Shut on the door. Coming through from Chronic. Monkey Moon's committed. That was in a bit of a 1v2 here. He's got to defend against Cheese first of all. Help comes through from TRK.
But still, that was another great defensive stand from Justin. Justin stepping up defensive-wise for Foot.
Chance. Justin's through. Monkey Moon committed. Didn't make it. Looks like Twisted Minds are getting back to help each other. Now ceiling double for Naupo. Can he get back to it? Of course he can! Triple tap. Ceiling, backboard, into the goal.
And that is a top play that puts the exclamation point on this series for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, he didn't power slide on the ceiling landing because he wanted to get the whip round to get back to the ball. That is disgusting from the Ones World Champ.
And Vitality, I won't say they're working hard on defense, but they're definitely being put through their paces.
This is definitely, one of those series where, you're glad you ran through the motions defensively if you're Vitality. You don't get to see yourself on that side too often, but you want to make sure, you know, you still know how it runs, and they do. Swift with the sneak, but Zen has him read. Absolutely cuts him off and almost sends him all the way back. 20 in the tank. Round 1, almost round 2. Final minute stands with Vitality.
Stizzy will break it up in the midfield, and finally Vitality, they earn a little bit of space there. Zen winning those 250s on the left half has let Vitality push forward, and now the fight will happen in the midfield line.
I'm waiting to see a Stizzy pop off. He might get it here. Pop that one up. Got it taken away. Zen up next. Flips into 1. Follow a little bit slow there from Exotic, but you're not too panicked if you're Vitality. Everybody back in time. Final 30 on the clock. Furia backs against the wall. Gotta make it happen here.
Nice block from Exotic. Zen will just keep possession again. The clock ticking. Vitality only have to hold on for 15 more seconds, and they're on the right part of the field to run the clock. Free ball for Zen. Don't even go for the shot. Yeah, just hold the ball and say, come take it off me. You got to win the game. Zen threatens net just to freeze him. Exotic makes a big block. And you need something as that one goes the wrong way. Lost, you have a handful of boost. Works through 1, wants to create a lane. Gan gets the ball with 100. Furia's got to look. Can he get through 2? Down into the box, and Exotic once again will pull out a stop. Vitality, it takes 4, but they get it done.
Nail biter to the absolute last second, but history has remained the same here at EWC. Vitality taking down Furia 3-1 once again.
Find some replays from earlier. You know, there's other series available. This is stock Rocket League. This Kofa just punches it somewhere. Joria's into the middle now, approaching 5 minutes of overtime. This could be the end, but no. LJ squeezes it to the side. Here is CRR. Oli's up! Oh! First killer saves it, but Oli does get a flip reset, which is cool.
That is cool. I did like the indicator. This is also, for the any of the overtime heads in chat, this is NIP's longest overtime this season so far. Almost 5 minutes gone through. The CRR towards Joria's. They just bang it away every time.
I mean, we could do the shipping forecast if you want. That'd be nice. That'd pass the time a little bit while the rest of this overtime plays. It's not that bad. We've got it in our heads that it's that bad.
I know. we need to wrangle it back. We need to bring it back as Oli wants to just get this series done. Chance for a 50 shot. Finds Joria's! Oh! And that is a stunning save from FK.
Oli's got no boost. He's trying to get back as quick as he can. Gets the 100 here into the corner. Big dunk there from Kofa. Joria's round. Lovely touch there from CRR, to be fair.
Again.
And then a doink opportunity, but he's flipped, unfortunately.
That's tough.
And that is 5 minutes plus overtime. We've had another entire game. CRR pushes it forwards, but LJ clears it to the side.
It's 50 going in the way of, I guess in the end, Rebellion, but it did go further thanks to Oli. CRR shies away as he can't get the next touch. It's a nice play around by Joria. Outspeeding so far. Doesn't feel like they've been the fastest team in this game, though. As both sides have just been pretty much just a complete headlock. Neither of them being able to push past the other. Joria's with 1. Takes it slow, then just goes to the tap and smash. And I tell you what,
old school.
After all of that, it's just open. I think the bump from CRR just slows down Kofa enough.
It's done.
Nip of 1.
Nip of 1.
That's good.
They've done it in overtime.
Sick.
They battled through.
Awesome.
They battled on.
Love that.
They had the energy where their opponents did not.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy. Etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender, captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Hard from blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good? Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
$75 million, 25 tournaments, over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
I will play while looking at your screen.
لا لا لا
شيك راح يسار.
اشيك قدام.
يلا طولي بهدي.
بشيك بكمل.
بس باخذ باك رايت هلا.
50 واحد بقدر استمتع. انا ثيرد عندك زين.
ساعدني اني اقول
ما يباد انا ثاني نايس
نايس.
You Oski? Yeah,
I can go get it.
Nice.
He goes right.
Yeah, I can look.
I tap left. Yeah, you're on burn.
I can drive.
Yeah. You go Mirage. One and now. Nice time.
I go over.
Nice. Yeah. Good.
I have left. You take.
I'll say. You time. No, one up, floating. I'm mid. Beat. One on.
Nice! Good shot!
Nice!
We got this! Let's go! We got this!
I have high. Just one. No.
He's either BB. I have time.
You fight that. I'm top left. I have top left. You.
Perfect.
Come on. He's off. Free shot. Top cheese. Nice. Okay. Nice. 2-0 boost for our just bang it. Yeah, out. That's us. Nice. He's off. He's so off. Get him. Nice! Come on.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir où m'emmène la vie. Comme sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais film, gros pas, big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pense pas, j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvel état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas, je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Beat encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi. Trop vif, trop fort.
Well, what a start to the Esports World Cup. What a day one we had. NRG, the world champions, in one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen. They lost to TSM, lost to APAC, who are looking fantastic. Falcons, they're not in the lead in the club champs. I mean, if day one's anything to go by, Rocket League is going to be absolutely unreal. But perhaps the biggest thing of all is that the Rocket League ball is covering the sun. Check that out. Unbelievable action, day two, can't wait. Let's get into it. Well, what a day one we had here at the Esports World Cup in Paris. The Rocket League action was fantastic. It was cinema. We witnessed perhaps the greatest upset in the esports history. NRG, the world champions, losing to TSM, a team from APAC. The biggest win from the APAC region as well. And that just leaves a lot of questions about the world champs, about NRG. So despite it being nice and sunny here in Paris, James, you might say it was doom and gloom yesterday for North America.
That's putting it lightly. SSG, the only team from NA to win, and they cut it close. We almost saw the first reverse sweep in Esports World Cup history. But for NRG, that blew everyone's mind. Mine especially. I've been watching NRG a long time. I've seen a lot of matches. I never thought I'd see Kevin double tapping on Daniel and TSM actually beating NRG that same series. So that was crazy. Also the Sphinx Psycho Pass. Yeah. TSM played out of their minds.
Yeah, it was definitely a little bit of both from both sides. TSM playing incredibly well. NRG definitely out of form. They gave us a little information. You can go check that out online if it matters to you. But overall, I think TSM definitely came to play. NRG showed up short. They got trounced. Even Shopify Rebellion, another strong contender out of North America. Yeah, not a good day yesterday either.
It did hurt for Shopify Rebellion, but it was a good day for some other teams as well. Obviously, Falcons, there were question marks about them coming in. Didn't make the major in Paris for Rocket League, but they looked good yesterday, James.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I picked them to be my tournament winner right now. I think a lot of people are down on Falcons because they've struggled so much regionally, but against R8 yesterday, there was a huge opportunity for them to relapse and lose to a team they've been losing to regionally, but they kicked it into a different gear. The Twins played phenomenally well. Drawley, I still think, can hit that next level in terms of what he's capable of, but overall, it was a fantastic result for Team Falcon.
Yeah, good day to turn around, I think, if you're Drawley. You definitely had a few ones off the post, but that's all right. That's what day two's for. You got to settle in every now and again, but that's all right.
Well, as you said, a huge day one for Europe in general, but we do need to look ahead to day two. Achieves, what have you got for us? Big day of Rocket League action, 6 matches, 2 lower bracket teams as well. We're eliminating 2 teams today.
Yeah, a lot of big stuff happening for teams on the elimination bracket, of course. We'll see a few more elimination games tomorrow, but I think for me the big one so far, obviously SSG. They've got a good go today. They get to play Karmine Corp. I gave them no chance yesterday in the opener. They're the only team from North America that won, so if they beat K-Corp, they make playoffs, which is huge for them. Otherwise, they'll have to go through the lower bracket as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible action. Wildcard as well, maybe eliminate today. Need to see my Aussie boys bounce back. But in terms of the PlayStation story of the day, Achieves, what have you got for us?
Twisted Minds, I think, is probably the biggest story. In terms of the overall club championship, currently in 7th place. They have 3 games left, and Rocket League probably the best one where they can have a good opportunity to get a huge chunk of points. If they qualify for playoffs today, they're in the upper bracket. They guarantee themselves at least 200, which will leapfrog them up into around 6th, 5th place, and that's a couple $100,000 on its own, and you never know, they might be able to catch Vitality if they end up winning Rocket League. So big moment today.
Just zeroing in on the Rocket League team itself, they had a really interesting matchup with Foot, who is the team who thrilled us with that amazing LCQ run where they took down Stallions, another very strong MENA team. So I think Twisted Minds are in a prime position to make a run here in Rocket League.
Well, I know I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. You guys are ready to go. The people at home ready to go as well, because this is the Esports World Cup, and this is Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Power Battle Cards.
You mean Rocket League?
That one.
You might be wondering, Ginny, why are you wearing those ridiculous glasses? Is that a fashion statement now you're in Paris? No, there's a solar eclipse happening. So we are going to give you the club championship points update, starting with Rainbow Six Siege. This is the first title where Team Liquid was able to get points because they qualified to the top 8, which is insane considering they were second last year. Now we're going to move things over to PUBG Mobile, where Vitality is the heavy favorite, and unfortunately AJL has dropped out of the survival stage. And AJL was the storyline that we are following this week, because last week they won Tekken 8, boosting themselves onto that first spot and knocking out Falcons. Question is, can they do it in chess? Well, the answer actually also is no, as they have already lost 1 matchup, and Falcons are looking to get as many points as possible there. We're then moving over to the STC Arena, where we currently have Rocket League happening. Falcons does have the 2nd strongest roster, so they are once again looking for collecting as many points as possible. The 1st strongest roster, however, coming through from MENA is Twisted Minds, who haven't gotten a win just yet and are therefore not CC eligible. Vitality also competing, a very strong roster, looking to get as many points as possible on the board, or maybe even win this. And the truth is, KC as well as Gentlemates need a top 8 finish to be able to qualify for the CC points. Now, that's it from us. I hope you enjoyed that update, and I'm gonna go back to sun gazing.
I'm here at the ENC booth of the Esports World Cup in Paris, and look who I found building their squad, building their respective nations team for the ENC. And I found Johnny Boy over here. We've got Herc and Lou. They're building teams. Johnny, is it a Scottish team? Is it a Great Britain team? What are we doing?
Well, for Team GB, Scotland's part of the team. So I'm looking at the selection here. Not so happy with what I see, to be honest. I mean, they're decent players, but I think we could do better.
Okay. He's doing. What is he? Oh, hang on a second. He's putting Scrub Killer ranked 580th as well, Johnny. You're putting him in. You're happy with that? Marky Duda. You're just building a Scot. This is Great Britain. Mystic. You just got three Scottish players.
I mean, it looks pretty good to me, doesn't it?
I mean, you may as well add a sub. Who are you going to add there?
That's a good point. Let me see what I can do.
See what he can do. He's locking in for a sub. He's trying to find one. There's no way. You cannot be a player. Thoughts on your team?
I think we're going to win.
Great Britain, or should I say Team Scotland. Johnny, let's come down here because we've got Herc as well. Building Team USA. Already built Team USA. And I'm seeing a Hercules in there as well.
Yeah, I found out I'm actually ranked on the leaderboards. I figured, America finally, we need a win. And I can do that for us.
Okay, talk us through your teammates, so Dan and Justin. Why those guys?
They're really rich and they're really good. So I figured the more prize money means we're going to look better and bigger and just outclass everyone.
I like it. Look good, feel good, play good. Is that the motto?
100%. 10 out of 10.
I love it. Let's lock them. We've got the final build up. Lou, you feel like you're chilling down here. What is happening? You've got a French team. You're comfy?
Oh, they're finally done doing their rosters. Mine was easy. Top 1 predictions and literally some of the 3 best players in the world. And look, the American representative is even wearing a Vatira jersey. Come here.
You better come on this side. She's got a Vatira jersey on. You're a traitor for USA already for ENC.
Oh, 100%. We're losing.
They're losing because she's put herself on the team as well. But 3 different teams locked in. Number 1 estimated prediction as well. $2.3 million. These guys are pretty good.
Some of the best players in the world. Plus, they play in 3 different teams. So I'm very, very excited to see them playing in the same team. I wish, at least, and I think all French Rocket League fans would wish that too.
Well, as an unbiased Australian on the matter, I'm going to say that Lou is sweeping Scotland and USA here. Or should I say Great Britain? I'm not sure what Johnny's building over there. He's pretty sure it's Great Britain, but tons of fun at the ENC booth here at the Esports World Cup, and we've got a lot of action still to come. So over to the studio.
That's Archie and the Gentlemates getting jacked. Here they are rolling into the STC Arena to kick off Rocket League for Day 2 of groups at EWC 2026. Their opponent, who's on the other side of the screen, well, it'll be the team in green. Falcons are storming in, and they have a new star on the lineup. You heard from him twice, the man from Morocco, Drawley. How's he performing, Achieves? We got James by here. I want to start with you, though, Achieves. What did you see yesterday?
Yeah, Falcons overall pretty solid. Decent round 1. Drawley perhaps individually not his best performance.
Okay.
Crossbar hit the post a few times. That's okay. Team still won, James.
Yeah, and I think that at the end of the day, against an opponent like R8, who they've been struggling with this year regionally, as long as you get the win, that's all that matters. They got the win. I think the Twins were really the shining stars for them that game. But that's a good sign. If Drawley still has room to improve and they're getting the win, that could be a good sign for you.
Let's take a look here at Group B and show you how everything played out on day number 1. Day 2, we're bringing you 6 games. 4 of them will be our play-in matches. Those will decide who's moving into the bracket. The other 2 are first 2 key crushes. We take a look, though, as Carmine Core was able to take down Wildcard pretty easily. The closest match, Space Station Gaming against MIBR. Falcons taking care of business against R8. And then, of course, Gentlemates beating down 5 Fierce with that 3-0. Achieves, who is the flashiest team on this screen?
Flashiest team. I think I will take Falcons when it comes down to Flash. There's just so much individual prowess over there. You know, a lot of those European teams, Gentlemates, K-Corp, even Vitality and Zen, I mean, they're good, but the whole roster over on Falcons is just terrifying. I don't want to mess with any of them.
Yeah, and that was some great defense from them yesterday, taking down R8, but the Twins were lights out. You saw how much pressure they were putting on. I thought Killers especially was so clutch for Team Falcons, like you had mentioned before. Drawley, a few hits off the bar, but he was still generating opportunities for his teammates, still playing solid defense. And it's a team effort here in Rocket League, but look at this shot here. It sneaks right through. Killer's off the ceiling. The Twinergy, undeniable.
How old are the twins now? Because we've had a number of great twins throughout esports over the years.
I would guess 17.
17, 18.
Okay, so they're not even reaching their peak age in Rocket League, and we know that careers can last up till 23. These are going to be household names for a while. On the other side of the stage, we got to take a look here at what went down for the Gentlemates, because they beat down 5 Fears. Was this a clean win? Was it more clean than expected, or did it go as you...
You know, I saw some posts on the subreddit, people asking, is this the most one-sided victory that we have ever seen, ever?
Well, apparently Space Station put down their controllers and got 17-2'd last year and just quit.
Yeah,
so
that was an asterisk.
So shout
I
out
don't
to 5 Fears for finishing the match.
For real. You know, about that, it's very easy to just give up, but they actually, I think, improved as the games went on. 5 Fears, they were even a little bit competitive for a brief moment in Game 3, but in the end, it just goes to show you how good this European region is. All 4 European teams made it through in their first matches. Europe is a tough region to crack, and SSA still has a long way to go.
Are we saying that Europe is currently the best region in Rocket League today?
Still are. It's I don't like saying it, but it's true. They've been pretty much the best since dawn of time for Rocket League, so it is what it is.
And it won Season 1. We got Season 1.
Hey, I'm not saying that North America never won anything.
The dawn of time, you know, NA was good.
That doesn't mean they're the best region, James. That's cope.
I'm just saying.
I like that you took us back to the dawn of time for us to have like a clap back. Thank you, James, for trying to represent America there. We caught up with the French teams, and I want to ask you guys before we get to the interview real quick, is France, in particular, the greatest producer of Rocket League players? If not, who is better than the French?
Close. I mean, Mina's churning out talent right now. It's terrifying. There's a few people. You see some of the posts on Reddit. There's like this 14-year-old wonder kid coming out of Mina as well. I think right now it's tough to say that it's not France, but I think it's close. I
think you have to give it to France. I mean, you just look at some of our greatest players of all time, especially K-Dop. French player. Really, I think he was a huge starting point for the greatness of France.
Gold standard.
Yeah, you got to give it to France.
We're getting into the matches with Gentlemates, followed by Carmine Corps, and of course Team Vitality. All 3 French orgs will be seen to kick off the day. But first, let's hear from the Gentlemate. It's Archie behind the scenes.
I'm down in the Gentlemates booth. I'm having a little coffee date with Archie as well ahead of your matchup against Falcons. Before we get into that, mate, Day 1, not too bad for you guys. I think you were padding the stats. You are known to do that as well, actually, aren't you? Self-admittedly.
Yeah, I do take the stats, but mainly the defensive ones. I like to sit in goal, take some saves. But yesterday they didn't attack very much, so it's hard to do that. So this time I had to actually push over the pitch, which I don't really like to do because, of course, I like to sit in the goal.
Yeah, usually you don't have the cardio to get down there, the fitness.
Exactly. I'm a bit tired.
Tough day.
There, yes, exactly. So actually it was a very tiring day.
The tiring day, but EWC here in Paris, you're on the Gentlemates, obviously. I mean, obviously you've seen a lot of support from the people. What's it been like here in Paris?
That's good, man. I love the fans, and hopefully we can win for them too.
Is your photo on any billboards around the city? I'm seeing a Vatira's, I'm seeing Zans. Do we see an Archie on a building somewhere around here?
Man. Archie's not that guy, man. I see Nas everywhere, but no Archie, sadly. I mean, I know I'm the star player of the team, but yeah, I'm not on the boards, man.
Just seemed like you laughed after you said that. All right, let's look ahead though. Day 2, we got Falcons. So big match now. I feel like this is where the tournament starts for you guys. You got Falcons. They looked okay, obviously Drawley, a little bit shaky online, losing to R8, things like that. Didn't make the Rocket League major in Paris, but they're looking all right. What are your thoughts on them?
I mean, they're all good players. They won lands before, all of them. So, I mean, I think before the season I had them in the top 5 teams, and I still think they can win a LAN. Even though they had bad results this year, I think they can still win a LAN because they have individual talent. And I expect them to be very good today too.
Yeah, we did the tier list as well earlier on. Has anything changed from your end watching the other matches? Or are you still?
The only thing I changed is NIP. I'd put them a bit higher now because they finally got a win.
The bronze or silver or something like that.
I mean, they didn't beat anyone before. So yesterday was finally they beat someone, and to be honest, they have the level. They just need to show it. And yesterday, I think they showed it a bit. Maybe Shopify wasn't that good, but NIP showed they can actually win.
And finally, thoughts on North America? Tough day for them yesterday, day 1. Space Station, the only team that got the win. NRG lose. Thoughts on NA? I know you love talking about them.
Well, NA is just a finished region, really. I mean, they have individual players and talent, like very good, all of them very good, but playing together, some issues.
Well, we'll have to say best of luck today against Falcons and get the job done. You look comfortable, you look ready, so good luck.
Let's go.
Playing together, there could be some issues, Archie calls out as he's take a look behind the scenes into the player room. They're just getting loose. Is this a normal thing to see from the Gentlemates? Are they deep breathers on stage?
That's a great question. It's a good idea, though. I mean, you gotta feel good.
I mean, get those thumbs loose.
Something's working. I mean, when you saw the Gentlemates play on the main stage in Boston, especially Nass, he seemed loose. So whatever they were doing back then, if that was
Run it back.
Yeah, run it back.
Tactile dominance. I don't know if that actually does anything, but I'm going to try it before my next game, guys. You should try it as well. In the meantime, let's talk predictions, because over on esportsworldcup.com/play, 68% of you are still Super Falcon fans. Wow, the other no surprise. percentage, it is 32 in favor of the Gentlemates. We are in their home country. Do the Gentlemates walk away with the win? If not, what's the score for Falcons?
I think that they are the favorite Gentlemates. I think they're the favorite here, but I picked Team Falcons to be my tournament winner. I think they're going to take it. It's going to go the distance.
Another 200 points to the championship. All right, what about you?
I think it's 5 either way, but I think today I'll take Gentlemates. I think they looked great yesterday.
Falcons need the club championship points. If they win here, they're guaranteed $35,000 and at least $200 towards their club. We'll find out if they can get the job done in front of the French fans. Let's get into the first match of the day.
Composure, domination, one-sided game. Watch this happen.
We're just out of nowhere. Addo with a skip we talk about. Where all his opponents was massive defensively. It bought them a few seconds, but now Space Station Gaming coming in. This might be it. Reveal underneath! Another one. Hello, Sphinx. Same goal. And we see trying to find Kevin. He does go high with it. Kevin fancies it. Survived against it for too long. Jumped in. Oh! Finds the gap! Looks like Twisted are getting back to help each other. They're stealing double for Narco. Can he get back to it? Of course he can!
Bonjour Paris! Yesterday gave us our first taste of Rocket League here at the Esports World Cup, and it did not take long to shake things up. We got the expected, the unexpected, and a result that blew this bracket wide open.
Oh yes, and we know that Rocket League is a quick, explosive, and over before you know it game, which I love personally. On le sait, Rocket League c'est un jeu rapide, explosif, tout ce qu'on adore, but today it's gonna be breaking hearts.
Yeah, things get real serious. We're starting off with 4 matchups that will lock in quarter-final positions. But then when we get to the final 2 series, we'll be unveiling the key crusher for the very first time here when it comes to Rocket League, as we crush some keys and send some losers home.
And I know you love that too much, Ian. The key crushing part is just his favorite, of course. Donc vous l'avez compris, on va avoir 2 dynamiques très différentes aujourd'hui. Les 4 premiers matchs, vous les gagnez, bienvenue en quart de finale, mais vous perdez les 2 derniers matchs et c'est aller sans retour à l'aéroport Paris-Charles de Gaulle. Merci à tous. No rest for the wicked and no spots in playoffs for the weak.
Should we book a spot right now with our first 2 teams?
Let's go.
Let's welcome onto the stage Team Falcons! Don't get it twisted, they've got fans here in the building, that's for sure. And here they come. A super team built for trophies, armed with some of MENA's cleanest mechanics and a frightening amount of EWC pedigree. Yesterday they settled 1 score. Today they get the team that stopped them 1 game short of the Boston Major Final. The Falcons are here.
Et c'est l'heure de manger du Falcons au petit déjeuner pour les Gentlemates! This team has already shown it can win on the biggest international stages. The big crowd favorites here in Paris. And when the series gets tight, they rarely look uncomfortable for the mates. Falcons took them to 7 in Boston, and Gentlemates still found the last goal.
Woo! This is a good way to kick off day 2. It's Mates versus Falcons for a spot in the quarterfinals.
The rematch everybody has been wanting to see on the land again is here. The mates are in the building. The Falcons are sitting across from them. Johnny, this is a good day to qualify for some EWC.
Yeah, can you believe this is only day 2 of 5? This could be a grand final. It could still be the grand final with this format, but we are blessed with Falcons versus Mates on just day 2 of the competition, opening match. Gentlemates fans are in the building. The green suits in pink. Never really understood that, but
goes good with green.
I'll tell you who does look good in green, those the Falcons and the Falcons fans, but they've been completely outnumbered today. That being said, I can still see a lot of them over there behind the Falcons players, so I'm sure they're going to get loud should Falcons be doing well.
Oh man, these two teams, yesterday the Falcons were sitting on the opposite side of where they are today. They're so loud, but they're funny because they only get loud when they feel they need to. They're letting the mates.
Oh, well, they're starting to get into it now. The thing is, like,
the guy, there's a dude that stands on a chair.
Yeah, they're trying to coordinate. Gentlemates they've got the jump on them. I mean, they just started going immediately, whereas the Falcons fans are trying to get started now. It's pretty difficult with the noise that the green suits are making. And I feel like also the giant flag the Gentlemates have brought. Falcons are probably thinking, we should have got a bigger flag.
We should have brought a bigger flag. Yeah, they got a lot. There's a ton of noise. It's gonna be such fun energy. I'm excited to see it. Also, we should, in theory, be getting somewhat of a shootout. So that's when people start getting really, really hyped. I think it's gonna be our loudest series yet.
I think so. Obviously, we've still got KC, the Blue Well, playing on later today, so there's a lot of these very passionate fan bases. Vitality as well, with Golden Hornets in the building already. I'm very curious to see who those fan bases are going to go for here, because we know that the French orgs do not support each other. They are each other's arch enemies, but they also don't like the MENA teams too much, except for, of course, with the addition of Monkey Moon. I feel like that's lifted Twisted Minds up in the French fan base power ranking. But yeah, so I'm going to be watching closely, let you guys know. Are the Vitality fans or the KC fans cheering or booing should Gentlemates or Falcons score first?
I love watching them hate watch too, because I want you guys to know Vitality is sitting smack in the middle
They're
of
right beside Gentlemates.
So they're going for one or the other.
There's definitely a lot of energy in the building. Everybody's coming early afternoon to catch game 1, but I mean, they've done a good job. Shout out to whoever came up with this match schedule, putting Falcons versus Gentlemates first. That's how you get people inside. That's how you get bums on seats, or in Gentlemates' case, bums out of seats. They're all standing up for the start of game 1.
This is going to be our first official qualifying match here at the Esports World Cup 2026. One of these two teams will find their way onto tomorrow to the higher bracket. Like we've said before, this is a rematch that, well, the Falcons really want to win.
Yeah, they played well in Boston. Despite not making it to the recent Paris Major, Falcons have had a good LAN record this season. Took Gentlemates to Boston champions. Oh my goodness, what a recovery by Husky, just quietly. They went to game 7 in the semi-final in Boston. Falcons really did a good job, I think, at that tournament, compared to online, where they've struggled this season.
Agreed, and you do have to take into consideration that the form of the mates in Boston was a little bit different than what we've seen from here in EWC. Doesn't mean they're not capable of showing us that again. Is Archie takes that one down to the ground, and what a save from Ruas!
Another one, but surely they're going to get a goal now. No, Ruas again with the clear. That's 3 in a row for the all-time EWC assist leader. Ruas has 44 of those. We'll be looking to see if he can increase that tally today. Meanwhile, Kaliers, his twin, is chasing down their former teammate TRK for all-time EWC goal scorer. Right now he's got 47. TRK's got 50.
I'm expecting an absolute shootout, and here's Archie trying to go for that opener once again. These quick counters from the Falcons, though, are something to expect a lot here. Like we said, this is a rematch, right? There's tape that has been studied from the performances from Boston, Oski, off the sidewall. No follow. They're going to hand this one over to the Falcons, see what they can do.
No way.
And they might do just enough.
Rawas looking like himself in defense so far this game. But I am still fascinated to see him Octane for this tournament. He's a long-time Fennec main over the years. Of course, he has got plenty Octane playtime, as do most Fennec players. It looks like that's, maybe brought him a little bit more flair in offense, a little bit more creativity. I see that often with Octane players versus Fennec. More fluidity, perhaps. Less of those brick wall 50-50s.
Brick wall is hardcore. Almost at the halfway point here, still scoreless. Pretty ample amount of opportunities on either end, although the mates have had just a handful more. You can hear them and see them here in Paris, how excited they are. There's Sadrali, another hand up from the mates. I gotta hand it to them. They really are doing a good job of cutting a lot of this off as quickly as it starts from the Falcons.
Yeah, that was super early follow-up there by Drally, but mates were equal to it. Word on the street behind the scenes is that Falcons have been playing very well. Heard a lot of different takes on them from other teams, coaches who think they're going to go on a run this tournament. They've already started a run, taking down their regional rivals R8 yesterday, a team that they could not beat online. Falcons on LAN, different beast.
And the funny thing too is yesterday Falcons' performance against R8 wasn't even a peak by any means. It was just a very clean masterclass, to be honest. Strongest we've seen them is always usually online as they attempt a few shots here. Nas is taking this away and keeping it on the high end. Path almost cleared out. Quick follow, shot to the backboard. Rawas will have it covered. It's a little bit awkward.
Wow.
Just high enough.
I mean, Rawas defensively this game has been phenomenal. Here comes Drally, unmissable. It's a very friendly bounce off the near post. It can sometimes be a little bit nervy waiting to see what's going to happen there. But that was just too easy for him after Rawas' defensive work and another assist for the all-time EWC assist leader.
And that level of synergy is what we've been seeing all throughout today and yesterday. Well, we'll be seeing throughout today, but definitely saw yesterday. Mates still kind of finding their footing a little bit. Demo on the back end to try and let somebody out. Archie, low boost, has cleared. I expected the pop back. I didn't expect the second follow.
Almost scoring in reverse. Very tricky to do at this level. Minute to go. Falcons lead. Genomates came out the gates early. They came out quick. But that was I believe their first goal they've conceded this tournament. They did play 5 fears yesterday. Won in dominant fashion. But this is a big step up in terms of opponent for them.
Yeah, if you look at the 2 brackets that both of these teams have encountered on their way to this point, Genomates definitely not as challenging as the Falcons. Like you made mention to, Falcons against R8 was definitely a moment to prove to themselves that they were in form here for the EWC. But again, this head-to-head is something different. There's a chip on everyone's shoulder for revenge and for the mates to keep
look at this.
Showing up and showing out.
You've got to score that. That should have been a goal. Falcons don't need it, fortunately, but they would have loved to be up 2-0 here. Can they get it anyway? Rawas has been outstanding this game, in my opinion. Again, setting up his teammate. Clears one closer to TRK in the all-time goals.
Absolutely disgusting. They're so good at finding the space in each other that it feels like the defense isn't even in the vicinity of the net. 2-0, 5 seconds to go. Should be game. See off kickoff. Nothing comes in quite fast enough. But we'll play out of respect. Flip down, show it. You're gonna fall just a little short.
Yeah, Falcons have sucked the air out of the Gentlemates fan section here. They're trying to lift it back up again. But what a performance by Rawas in particular. He actually only got credited for 1 assist there. The first one timed out, but he was the one who set it up on technicality after a flurry of saves to start the game.
Just an insane game from him. Not statistically, where he was actually on the bottom of the scoreboard, but I loved what he was doing. Every touch, he was taking his time, he was getting the necessary outplays. There was a setup, he gets it forward, Drally pounces on it on the counter-attack for the opening goal. Roas also set up Drally for what I think should have been a goal that Drally missed. No problem, he turns back around, sets up Colliers for number 2.
Such a strong game one from the Falcons. Like we've said, especially after yesterday's performance, they look like they're going on a run. You heard Drally say it in the interview yesterday after their series that they've played extremely well in scrims. Everybody is very aware. I feel like also EWC and Falcons is just a time when they shine no matter what.
Yeah, they've got that extra pressure, also that extra thing to play for as the club championship. Still something that they can win again. That would be the 3rd time in a row defending club championship champions. And let's see if Gentlemates can get a goal against Falcons. It was that early streak of saves from Falcons that kept Gentlemates' best chances at bay. And after that, it was a higher line of defense in the midfield.
Oski off the backboard, double down. Archie, a lot of no space, but Nass is still going to try and keep the play alive. 20 in the tank, 1 touchdown. There's the center. Wide open for the Mates.
Oh, it's so creative from Nass. Takes it away from his countryman Drally and then just delays the touch. That completely fools Colliers, who has waited for an earlier contact, and it baited the goalie out. Itachi loves it.
Ice cold.
Oh, no way.
Whoa.
Double fake from Falcons. Mates only go for the single fake. They had the cheating player to follow up in the free ball.
All of that causes a little bit of commotion on the back line, but Oski staying calm, even on no boost, takes the challenge. Almost had a setup there for Nass. Mates just holding on to their pressure right now. You're playing from the lead at this point. Ross does have the ball.
Let's see what are Gentlemates going to do with this lead now. It's the one big difference for me between all the top teams. Oh, they're going to keep pressing. No way, Nass going for the double off the redirect. But, you know, some teams will sit back and just let their 1-0 sit there. You know, thinking teams like NRG in their prime, teams like Vitality, very happy to just let the other team come to them. Then you look at teams like Twisted Minds and KC, never satisfied. Falcons are still trying to find their identity as a trio. And you know, we're going to need to wait and see what they do throughout this tournament. Gentlemates, for now, are just trying to hold that midfield. They don't want to be defended from up close, which they have to do here, and they do successfully.
Archie's taking this one around, and I'd like to mention too, well, almost number 2, of Falcons still trying to find their identity. I feel like they've been fairly adaptive to deciding on how they want to play against other people with R8. But a little bit more of the shootout against the Mates. I feel like there's a level of respect to play it closer. Shot towards net, 2 out to make the save. Still the Falcons are able to keep the pressure forward.
Yeah, space for Drally here. Decides to go solo, using the lateral pass option as bait. And now here it comes, Roas booms the post. That was just outside of the goal-scoring angle for Roas. And unfortunately, it's flashed across the goal before Colliers could get there.
Mates on the counter right now, a little bit of pressure. You saw that one demo come out too, waiting to see if anybody from the end of Gentlemates wants to start that level of aggression against the Falcons, which is a scary thing to do. It's pushing the buttons of the Bear, or the Falcons, I should say.
Oh, demo nearly landed there. That would have surely been a goal for Colliers. Once again, Gentlemates are holding it together for now. They're just letting the clock work, just keeping the pressure on. It's been Gentlemates dominating territorially in game 2.
Sealing it down. Lower boost reserve right now for the Falcons. In turn is handed a lot of that possession of the ball back to the Mates over and over, and they're happy to play this clear ball right now and wait for it to get given back. Just holding on to that 1-goal lead, the final minute 40 right here. Drawing on no boost. There it is again.
Oh.
Having to work together on this one though. It's a wide shot. Keeps Falcons out.
Yeah, I like the way Gentlemates are defending this. A lot of cuts of rotation on the way back to challenge any kind of transition attempts from Falcons. We're also seeing an adequate mix-up of challenges. They're not just full sending it every time and becoming predictable. They're just leaving the ball to come out a little bit further, like we saw there. If the third man's got a better angle, we saw a back pass a little bit ago. So Gentlemates are mixing it up. Falcons can't get out their defense reliably.
Drawley past one again. Low boosted.
Oh, wow.
Steal, and it's enough to get a little bit of momentum on this ball to the center there. Look at this.
Oh, wow. Archie went for a really risky clear. The fact that he was doing that made me think Nas had to be back, because he's really tried to go around an obvious dunk from what I could see. But Nas, as we could see in the replay, wasn't anywhere near the goal. So that's, bad communication from Gentlemates. Either Nas has got to let Archie know to play a safe 50, or Archie's got to just do it. Maybe he was informed in comms. We'll have to find out later. As is though, Falcons get an easy goal in the transition.
They're running it back. Nice 50 from Ruas to keep him going forward. Jolly a little bit more from the center. Right from the corner there. Beautiful setup between the two. Look at this. Oski thought he was going to get another touch on it. No, it's just straight power to the middle. The Falcons have taken the lead in the final 38.
Just classic MENA Rocket League there, fast as anyone else. Fastest in the world when compared with any other region. And Kalir scores his 50th goal. He's going for 51. He misses it off the crossbar. What a way that would have been to take the all-time goal-scoring record away from his former teammate TRK.
It would absolutely be in fashion to do that with some sort of a clip. For now, got to be a little bit more patient. 10 seconds left here. The Gentlemate's going to try and find each other. Going for Oski. Clears. Did happen to get in front. Ruas is going to make that big clear upfield, and the mates, if they can keep this up, they have a chance. Pass over to Oski.
Tricky.
It's a little bit awkward, but is able to still play it high off the side. But every single Falcon is going for a challenge, but they're not killing the ball.
Yeah, I kind of like that they're not forcing it down, because that was interceptable. So they're just trying to pin back Gentlemates and force them to take the risky touch. If you try to kill the ball and somebody keeps it up again, you might have put your teammates in trouble. So Falcons are just trying to keep the ball back. I'm sure they'll snipe it into the ground if they get the opportunity. Ruas is going for it here, and that should do it. Falcons take game 2 from behind. And now they're on triple match point.
Such a clean performance. Again, like I said, after what I saw from them yesterday against R8, I mean, you can tell this is a much more calm and collected version of the Falcons. Jolly is looking so much cleaner with the Twins. You can see it in all the setups that had happened. It did start out with a really clean pass, though, with Nas and Oski, but from that point forward, this was the Falcons.
It's just too risky. I mean, Archie, like I said earlier, he either thinks that he's got backup there to play a risky chip like that, instead of just getting behind the ball and killing it to the back corner, which would have given Nas time to get back. So he either thinks Nas is back, which means Gentlemates they've not commed correctly, or he's made a risky play. Maybe Gentlemates told Archie he's last back and he just thought he could get it past Rally, which we can see he absolutely could not. But that happens a lot in Rocket League. You think as third man, oh yeah, I can chip the ball over this attacker, and then you go for it, they just double jump and they get a big dunk on you.
Well, the Falcons have officially found match point. Trying to rewrite this little matchup between them and the mates. Gentlemates now having to play all the way from the starting line.
That's it.
And it looks like it's going to be exactly the same story as before.
Well, let's see what happened here, because Gentlemates, I think they've tried to put this back corner a little bit, but Falcons counter it. They just dead ball, and the close cheat coming through. And yeah, Falcons have, again, just reminded us that their downfall was exaggerated. Everybody's, writing on the gravestone after their unsuccessful second split. They're here to remind everybody that was just a brief blip in what otherwise has been a pretty successful season for them. Top 4, third, fourth at Boston, looking to go one better at EWC.
Falcons holding on to this ball for now, 50 down, quick follow from Drawley. I love the influence onto Drawley too as time has gone on. You can feel And starting to have that Clears and Ruas level of attack now.
I like that from Falcons. Just they're not full committing, not diving in. They're just hedging their bets there. You saw the little chip to the backboard. If the miss comes through, follow-up is there. If it doesn't, just going to use the flip to recover. I think this is the difference that we're seeing now between this version of Falcons and the Falcons with TRK, where it was everybody full sending it every single touch. There's definitely a more measured approach from Falcons here. They won game 2 while on the defensive end for the majority of the game. 57% of the game, the ball was in their half. No problem. They just defended for the necessary time, and then late in the game, they get the win. So yeah, the game plan's looking good. It's looking like they're growing into this this new roster.
The 3:30 mark is where things started to get a little chippy between the two in the last game here. Nas finally going to get the mates back in that blue side there, past 2 players, and in their net, of course. It's going to be Nas to give the mates a little bit of momentum in this 3rd game.
Yeah, the EU 1v1 champ for RLCS this season, going 1v2. And that's a bit of a blunder by Falcons. They didn't layer their challenges quickly enough. Clears was a little bit backwards. Didn't see if he got forced into that position by off-the-ball pressure, but you can almost guarantee there was something like that going on. Otherwise, he would have just been ready, facing the play, to dive in as soon as Nas flicks it past Rally.
Archie already up. Of course, he's going to be faster on this one. That shot dangerously close on net. Falcons do defend. These counters getting challenged a lot quicker now by the mates as Nas is taking this one down to the ground. I do want to see the mates hold on to this ball a little longer. We've seen what Nas has been able to do with it. I want to see what Oski is capable of. He has his pop-off moments. We just haven't quite seen it yet. Shot here from Raleigh, double from the side.
It's a nice little fake there by Clears as well. They're just letting the ball come back to the teammates here. Falcons aren't rushing into the back corner. He had a fake and then a drive challenge from them. These are things that you wouldn't really see from the old Falcons roster. They would all just play the ball there. You know, I love TRK as a player because he's so consistent. I can promise you in that position, he's just going to drive in and hit the ball dead center as hard as he can.
That's a little switch up there that's giving the Falcons that edge that's been missing. Tied game still. Raleigh rips a shot on net. Archie going to take this one to the side. These challenges coming through, but just over the nose of Ruas allows the mates to get into the blue side. He's going to try and slow it down here. It's not going to stop them from taking the shot.
What pass. Clears trying to glue himself to that ball, but he couldn't get back to it. Great vision, Nas. Went 1v2 for the first goal. Now he's assisted the second. Archie with the finish.
Gentlemates, it's a matter of, do you continue to build on this or you play this one a little bit more defensively? So far, it's felt like they want to go for the shootout. They had ample opportunity. Raleigh, demo on the last man back, so they're going to keep moving forward. Try to go under one, nobody there. It will be Raleigh to almost get them out. Nas with a quick cut and rotation, but demoed for even the thought of trying to stay.
Yeah, nice demo and recovery there. A way to stay productive while rotating back. Oh, that's a big bounce, and it's not one that Ruaso's ready for. He thought this was going to stick to the wall, but it's just bounced off the diagonal flat surface, not the curved surface like he was expecting. Kicks out into the mid from the pinch pass.
Such a clean pinch pass too, like you said, and a great read. Mates do continue to build on it. We'll see what they can do here.
Oh, careful.
Redirect to the back, that could have been risky.
Oh my goodness. Archie showing the mechanics. He's been getting his hours up in free play, no doubt. Time for this tournament. Often just the guy who's trying to play solid rock for his team. Leave the mechanics to Nasinoski. But I forget sometimes, Archie's a very mechanical player in his own right. Now it's Falcons who've got a lot of work to do. Rally with a safe 50 across, but Gentlemates have got everybody back. They've got plenty boost. Looking good in a defensive position.
Archie has a shot opportunity, will be slow as he took it on 0 boost. Oski out to the side here. Ruas just trying to be a little bit of a menace there on the back end too. Falcons desperate to try and find some of those shots that they were finding in the earlier game. Nose down, playing the back pass. Could regret it, but Oski's not going to let them.
Oski got up so quick in defense for that. Even if it was on target, he had it covered, so great reflexes in defense. That should do it for Gentlemates. Finally getting a win. They will feel right now like they should have had two. The last game they led for the majority of it, and Falcons caught them with 2 bursts of pace at the end to steal it away from them. This game's been all Gentlemates, so absolutely got a series in our hands here.
Nice showing there from the mates, able to play catch up, and in a great way too, right? This was one of the better performances that we've gotten from them out of this particular series, but like we said, so it's also valid to say that there is a warm-up, you know, the playing 5 Fears versus Falcons playing R8, 2 different journeys to getting here to today, although granted we don't know the scrims, but this opener.
Yeah, it was good off the ball play by Archie there. That's what caused Clears to be out of position as the last man. Had Archie not done that, just ran ahead of the play, even though he didn't land a big demo to leave the net wide open. Just being there had the same effect. It forced Clears into an awkward spot where he couldn't follow up rally challenge quickly. And you need that. You need that extra something in 3s, even in 2v2, if you're going to go 1v2 in the dribble. Usually these players are so good at following up each other's challenges that when you flick the ball past one, the second challenge hits before you've even landed from the flick. So good job Archie there, off the ball, giving Nas some space. You know, so it's a 1v2 in a technicality, but Archie is off the ball contributing.
Gentlemates have gotten their first foot forward. They only need 2 more to win the race to qualify. Falcons still on that match point though. Dangerous for the mates here, a little bit of pressure. In the opener, we'll see Ruas. Does he get the same space as before? He almost creates it. He almost got the bump on Nas there. It's not going to deter him from trying again.
Yes, they're staying physical, despite the fact that their 7 demos last game didn't really lead to much. Their only goal coming off a kickoff counter. Gentlemates meanwhile, I mean, they've played some pretty clean Rocket League. No demos last game, but they didn't need him.
The other crazy thing about the last game too, it's perfect 50-50 on possession.
That's something that they are, as an organization, very known for, even back when Itachi was a player. Oh, what a shot. Ruas belangs the post. The Gentlemates were not ready for that one. This definitely looks like both teams are in good form for EWC, which is good to see. This is, of course, the LAN time of the year for Rocket League. Oh, Trelli just goes a bit too wide with the dish attempt off the back wall. Falcons getting some early pressure in game 4.
Very early pressure. The mates definitely have been able to clean up their acts at the beginning of the series. Clears trying to find that same momentum from before. Will not be given it. Raleigh with a catch. 30 in the tank to work with here. 2 resets down. Can he get to Clears? No! And every time the mates think that they have found the clear, a Falcon catches and a Falcon shoots.
Well, Raleigh didn't want to commit there. Thought it risky with both his teammates up ahead of him. Again, I keep thinking of the comparisons between this version of Falcons and the TRK version. You're not seeing those triple commits to offense with this new roster. While it does maybe say goodbye to certain risky chances that could result in goals, they are going to be harder to counterattack than the Falcons of old.
That is just a testament to, you know, the Drawley roster move that a couple of people questioned there.
It's always going to have those.
You're always going to have a question mark on any team that had, you know, any form of success.
Until they win something.
They
won with TRK, they haven't won with Raleigh, so that's going to be the metric. Not one EWC with TRK though, so this could be a chance.
Almost at that halfway point, mates falling a little bit closer into the patterns of games 1 and 2, but they want to find what they had in this last game. Last game they slowed things down just a bit, enough to not overplay.
More defense out of Gentlemates this game than any of the games before it, but they've looked good while doing it. They're spreading out the tasks defensively exceptionally well so far. That is something that they always do, just covering the back corner, covering the goal, covering the back wall, spotting the mid passes before they happen. This is what you want to see from a team in the defensive end. Yes, they've been pushed back, but they haven't really had to defend their goal line too much with heroics.
Well,
needs up there.
I was going to say that could have been the heroic shot that the Falcons needed at the least. And you can see it live from Paris. Crowd completely full, waiting to see who's going to be the first to score here. Redirect to the backboard. No follow given.
What save by Ruas. Countering the skim with a skim of his own.
The Falcons are still in the orange side. Round one, Oski almost was able to break him out, but Clears is still in there. Archie's helped him out. Oski was already waiting, but he went for the solo play on it. Two Falcons had him red. Quick counter.
Ruas is trying to move the ball forward, but Gentlemates track back, dispossess. It's back and forth now, whereas it was Falcons with the majority of the pressure earlier. Oh, Oski's missed. Can't get back to it. He was put in the same position Ruas was in just moments ago at the other end. And whereas Ruas skims it clear, Oski misses. Gets punished by the aforementioned.
So rough on that, but like we've been saying, right, the Falcons' patience is definitely paying off in these more high-pressure situations. Mate's getting a little bit antsy. It shows up in crucial moments. Now, a minute left, plenty of time. Archie trying to clear a path. None will be found. Nass is going to go for the solo play.
Instant response from a composed Gentlemates. Nass with the catch. Just barrels through Clears. Ruas couldn't get there to help him. They are not panicking. Well down.
The 1v1 a lot of people would love to see too. Small glimmer of it right there. Tied game in the final minute of regulation. 50 down. We'll see how the Falcons want to play this one here. Slower to shoot out. I do like that the mates are already kind of pre-jumping a lot of these interceptions. Although it does still end up on the other end of the field. They can keep the pressure forward.
Ruas just matching the height of the play there. Thought about going to the ceiling, but just the fact that he was lining up to do that. Nass came back down, so did Ruas. Good little thing to do there when you're trying to intercept a clear that you're not sure how high it's going to be. Just track the height. Oski coming through now. Final few seconds of game 4. Gentlemates looking for their second game in a row.
Very low boost on the end of the Falcons here, but that's not going to scare them. They let Nass work with what he can. Archie's already there. The mates can't commit too far. You can see Oski in the back end just playing the patient game. They're not scared to play the overtime now.
Yeah, Drally wanted overtime badly there. See if we'll have any kickoff shenanigans. It's going to be hard into the sidewall. Volatile kickoff there. Both teams coming in from the same side. It looks like we will make it to midfield play, and it's going to be Oski led with the ceiling touch. Reset, intercepted. And the Falcons look like they're going to once again get out of defense.
Big demo too. The mates go down one player for a small moment, but the Falcons weren't able to counter on it. Nass, no connect on anybody, but it's not going to stop another shot from being taken. On low boost into the corner. Drawley there. Defends not one, but 2 attempts from the mates.
Got a surprising stat for you here, Hart. Clears is the only player in this lobby that's ever scored an overtime goal at EWC. Believe it or not.
That sounds about right.
Not surprised that he has. Surprised that no one else has managed to get one as well.
Well, there's always now. Drawley looking to try and change that statistic. Out from the corner. Could be the same story as old as time. Go!
Oh, early chance here in overtime. I say early, we're a minute in, but feels like this could go for a while with how well these teams have defended. Rally being asked to do a lot there, but he's got there first. Oh, what a catch by Oski. Gets back to it with the reset. No boost left. And again, the challenges are coming through on recoveries from both teams.
Yeah, both these teams not trying to play too high of a risk right now, but a lot of solo plays from the mates, trying to spot each other. Falcons have had them red every single time. Can Clears read this from the backboard? Nobody's there. Redirected all the way past the mid-line. Will be a short-lived play.
Ruas cuts in. Catches one Gentlemate off guard. Did not surprise Archie though. Oski's in net with 0 here. Super awkward for him. He can't get there. Nass to the rescue. Falcons just boxing them in at the moment, but Gentlemates to find a way out. Reset by Oski. Durali with a goal line save.
Raleigh has done such an incredible job on the back end. No connect between the twins.
Some Falcons are ramping up here. From what I can see, Gentlemates need to stabilize. That's not the touch Oski wanted. Falcons are all over them, and now 50 rattles off the post. He does keep it close though, that's what he wants to do. But he doesn't have the boost. Make 50 mid. Oh! That's gonna do it! Oski with no boost. Still manages to make the play.
All is forgiven, Oski. Working together to find their way through. Nash now on the leaderboard for an EWC overtime goal.
Joins Cavaliers with that. Yeah, that's actually a mistake from Falcons there. Oski with 0 boost. Yeah, wasn't really threatening anything there. The only threat was the 50 mid. He didn't have any other way to advance the ball. Unless Falcons give him away, which is what they did. I think it was Cavaliers, but we'll see again on the replay. The defender here has to hit the ball on the goal side and try and keep it in the corner, because anything in the corner is fine. There's no danger at all. You've got Drally behind you in net, but the 50 went mid because Falcons allowed it to go mid. There, right there, so that 50 has to go towards the corner from Falcons. That's a big mistake against a 0 boost player, especially something they probably would have known, that he's a no boost or at least low boost. I don't think Nas and Oski are going to mind. They'll take it. Gentlemates will absolutely take it. It's timeout Falcons. They try to steady the ship.
Crazy thing too is just how much the Falcons played offensively. 10, 12 shots.
There's just 5, yeah.
It's insane how much opportunity that they had, but it's also a testament to the Mates' defense. A couple of mistakes, definitely time to clean that up. A timeout, I believe, was called.
Yeah, Falcons fancied it there. I mean, it would be silly not to. You've just lost 2 in a row, and that last one, like you mentioned, they had the advantage. They had the chances. That was the one that they should have closed out the series with, in my opinion. We'll see if they can do any better in Game 5. But from my view, Gentlemates should have won Game 2. Archie made a very unnecessary, risky clear attempt in that game to let Falcons back into it. And now Falcons probably should have won Game 4. They made a defensive mistake, but just get on the wrong side of the ball with a 50-50, and that's all you need sometimes at this level for a goal to happen. I mean, it caught me off guard. I didn't expect a goal with it, 0 boost Oski advancing. You're thinking, well, he's not going to get past his man here. This is just going to be
It's the big ox.
It's not only even the fact that it used 0, but also it's like a rolling ball. Like, there's no life in the ball to play with. If it's a bouncing ball, at least you can get under it and flick it over. That's how you got past the previous challenge. But yeah, that consecutive blunders. Game 2, Gentlemates. Game 4, Falcons, and now Game 5. You got to forget about all that and get the job done.
For those of you reoccurring EWC fans, or maybe you're new, but 4 reverse sweep attempts have been made in the EWC before, but none successful. Mates looking to try and be the first off the backboard here. No follow going to be found. It stays out mid. Nas going to clear it upfield. The Mates trying to do the EWC impossible.
And Roas is sticking in the octane here. A lot of players, when things are going wrong and you're on the unconventional car, would switch it up, but not him. Wish he did though. Oski makes it 1, just 31 seconds into the game. Booms the first touch. Drally's getting chased by Archie. Great flick. Oski converts.
This is the version of the Mates that we saw back in Boston, the ones that were very high speed, very almost toe for toe with the Mina level of speed on attack.
Absolutely.
And that was really what had set them apart from everybody else back in Boston and is doing here in Paris.
The thing for the Falcons is that they're going to be obviously very upset with this loss should they lose this from 2 up especially. But the game plan to me looks like it makes sense. I like what I'm seeing from them. It's been on the execution level where it's gone wrong. Gentlemates, similar story. I think really right now it comes down to who can execute to a higher level mechanically. That's a great pass. Oh, to finish to match it. Roas continues to add to his all-time assist lead.
Cavaliers has gone for that challenger on the side.
Wow.
Roas just down passes it. It's great communication, playing the bounce too, giving them that extra edge on the play there.
I mean, just a vision to find his teammate in stride there is immaculate from Ruas. Still had such a great series for me. Then has to do a lot, but we know what he can do. He's the best goal line defender in the world, one of the best all-around defenders in the world, but we forget sometimes. Oh, whoa, 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 hold on. Hold that thought.
Sometimes we forget that Drawley's still the best in the world.
Oh, what on earth happened here, though?
It's just a straight challenge. It's an awkward...
I reckon we've got to get goal side of that, though. Surely we've got to get a piece of the ball. Like, Drawley's done well, like you said. I'm very surprised that the defender's gone so high on that, though, and not at least got some of the ball to save it. Oh, you know, Falcons coming back, they're staving off the reverse sweep.
I would argue the Falcons are playing a lot more similarly to that game 1 and 2 in terms of speed. The last 2 times that the mates have been able to take them, they slowed the game down by about 10%. They played slower than the Falcons, and you can tell Falcons have been able to re-control the pace of play, and that's when the mates start to get a little bit awkward again. Demo in the front, in the corner, drawing inch.
That's tough in general, but especially with such a low boost. It's a good back pass by Gentlemates. Nas also with a little step over and then taking control, but Falcons are all over them here. Gentlemates have got to be careful. They're trying to get that corner boost. It's not there. Now it is. Archie grabs it. Another shot comes in. Nas is ready for that one. He's got Oski faking in front of him. Nas going to keep going. Clears with the defensive touch.
Straight read there from Clears. The Falcons are going to be very aware of reading a couple of these fakes that are going to come in through from the Gentlemates. This is a team that works extensively well together in pairs, pushing forward. But Drawley has been solo playing everyone. But until you face Ness, it's another story.
Yeah, we've had plenty of swings in this game. Gentlemates' LAN win earlier in the season came with plenty of comebacks there. They know how to relax in these situations. Saw earlier on, after going down, they just keep their heads cool. They don't rush anything, get the equalizer. They need another one here, though, as we get towards final minute of gameplay.
Falcons are still holding on to that 1-goal lead. The last times they had it, they were able to keep it all the way to the end. Outside those overtimes, to be fair. Pass over to Drawley's gonna play it up the sidewall. Absolutely just taken away. Mates probably very angry that they are still down by 1 at this point, and it's showing in their play.
They're just going for route 1 here, just trying to catch Falcons too far forward, I think. Falcons have had a deep enough defensive line that that's unlikely to work, but we have seen some mistakes from these teams in this high-pressure scenario. Trying to skip straight into the playoffs here. Just 1 game away for both. Clears, rotating back, gets the pass to Drawley, but he's giving it away to Oski, who's got space to work with. Another flick for him, and it's up to Archie!
The mates all up out of their seats.
Oski scored with the first flick. He assists with the second one. Archie put it on a postage stamp, sent it straight to the top corner.
Off the kickoff, Ruas is going to take this one out into the corner. You can see Drawley was already up waiting for the read, but Oski laid it, flipped forward, trying to do a whole work of solo play, just not enough boost to keep up with what he wanted.
What a series we have been blessed with. We're already thinking it before we got started now. In game 5, all tied. It's 35 seconds away from another overtime. Both teams have really put a ton of pressure on each other here. There have been mistakes, but a lot of them have been forced. Can anybody clutch it up here? Clears shuts down that Gentlemate's dribble.
18 seconds left on the clock. Clears trying to break past 1. Ruas almost got past 2. It's Drawley on the 3rd. It's a 4th attempt from the Falcons. 8 seconds left on the clock. There's going to be a quick cut. Enough boost to try and take it all.
No way.
Ruas is up. The ball is almost down. The Falcons have 1 more attempt to try and take it all.
Whoa. Gentlemates have kept it up. Can they do something with it here on the transition? It's Falcons who end up grinding it. Thought for a second their mates had helped Falcons, but into overtime we go.
The true golden goal to give you qualification into the next day of EWC could be here.
Surely. Where's the follow-up? There it is! Ruas!
A new story has been written between the two. Falcons find their revenge on the mates.
I think Drally might have clipped the goalie there. He might have just done enough to give Ruas the win on that race. And we've been talking about Falcons' new aversion to triple committing, getting everybody forward. They had to be confident there. You've got to go for it when the ball's bouncing around the box. Ruas does. And the guy who's always been known as the third man for every team he's been on, his timing when he goes, best as ever.
Such a solid performance. This team knew exactly when to slow it down, to show a new version of themselves against the mates. And there's one man we want to speak to right now, and that is Ruas.
The Falcons fans are going absolutely crazy here at the SCC Arena. What a series to kick things off. I'm here with Ruas. Man, I've also got Fancy, our translator here. Ruas, you started the series so strong, but Gentle Mates mounted such an incredible comeback. How did you maintain composure?
كيف قدرت انك تحافظ على الهدوء بعد كل اللي صار في المباراة، خصوصا انه في البداية كان الجيم ابدا مو من صالحكم؟
طبيعي الجيم بيكون صعب، جنتل ميتس فريق كبير والحمد لله قدرنا نتدارك الوضع على خير. الحمد لله قدرنا نجيب الفوز وهذا المهم.
So yes, Gentle Mates is a really big team and we respect that they're one of the hardest teams to beat, but thankfully we were able to maintain our composure and we were able to win.
I could barely hear you, Fancy, it's so loud in here. Boston Major, these guys knocked you out in the semi-finals. This must feel like sweet revenge here in Paris.
في بوسطن ميجر قدرتوا انكم تواجهون جنتل ميتس في السيمي فاينلز، فازوا عليكم في الجيم السابع. اكيد الشعور الان انك انت قدرت تاخذ الانتقام منهم.
ايه الحمد لله قدرنا ناخذ الانتقام. شكرا على الدعم من جمهورنا، يعطيهم العافيه. وهذا اقل شيء نقدر نقدمه لهم والله.
So yes, definitely it feels like a sweet revenge, and we wouldn't have been able to do it without the fans supporting us. So thanks to them.
Yeah, just two last questions from me, because the Gentle Mates fans were so loud. How much of an impact does it make on you as a player when you hear that kind of support?
الفانز حقين جنتل ميتس كانوا جدا يصرخون طول الجيم، قاعدين يشجعون ضدكم. فكيف الشيء هذا ممكن يأثر عليك داخل المباراة؟
الصراحة ما يهمني، عندك الجمهور زي ما تسمع، الواحد عن 1000 رجال ما تفرق.
I don't really care. I have my fans cheering for me, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, finally, yesterday after the Twisted Minds result, TRK, your former teammate, said that he's better than Falcons as part of this Twisted Minds team. What's your response to that?
له رأيه هو، ولكن نشوف مين راح يقدم البطولة أحسن إن شاء الله.
He has his own opinion. We'll see how it's going to end up, and we'll see how it's going to go throughout the brackets.
Thank you, Fancy. Thank you for us. And one more time, make some noise for Team Falcons, who are into the quarterfinals. Plenty more to come. Home support is going to be crazy next with KC.
Well, I've ran into some KC fans, a part of the blue wall here, ahead of their match against SSG. I've got Batista with me. He is going to teach me perhaps a chant that we can get, because I want an audition into the blue wall. I want to try and get in and be a part of the squad for the match. What do you have for me?
So you can keep it simple, and we go sha la 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 la. Ale Carmine, sha la 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 la. Ale Carmine, sha la 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 la. Ale Carmine, sha la 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 la. Ale Carmine.
Woohoo! I'm in. Let's go. All right, Blue Wall, best of luck in your match. This is crazy here in Paris, EWC. Let's go. Well, here we are down in the crowd, and we've got some fans here to go through our pick'ems for the next couple of matches. First up, we have KC taking on SSG. KC or SSG, who do we have?
I think KC will win.
KC, that's probably fair. KC, SSG, do you like SSG?
No, we don't like SSG. We are all KC fan. Of course, we're in French.
Okay, so KC win, KC win?
KC win, of course.
3-0?
Yeah, I mean, they can win one match, but no more.
Okay, maybe a 3-1, maybe SSG. You got KC or SSG?
KC, for sure.
I mean, you've had Vitality, though. Maybe you want SSG to win?
Yeah, for sure, but I prefer Vitality.
Okay, KC, okay, I like it. Then we got, obviously, Vitality, TSM. Yeah. Vitality, a sweep?
Yes, 3-0 Vitality.
Vitality, 3-0. Vitality, TSM, who do you like?
Yeah, 3-0 too. Twist and Mind is good, but not enough to face Vitality.
Vitality, you think they beat TSM?
Vitality, sure.
There's a lot of French flavour here. We're going crazy. EWC in Paris, Vitality KC. Well, give me SSG and TSM. I'll go the other way. I'll go SSG and TSM. We'll see you next time.
I don't know about you, chat, but my adrenaline just dumped after that last match. It's time to bring the energy back up, and no one better to do it than Carmine Corps in front of their French fans. We'll see if this tournament's #1 team can take down one of the NA squads in Space Station. Now, Space Station, I heard, has a little bit of lore, guys. They were called quitters last year. They disappointed family members. This year, you gotta make the family proud. If you get an upset today, you can get that job done.
I knew you'd start with that. And the shuttle down, you were liking that story, and I can see why. Yeah, it was one of the talking points from last year's Esports World Cup. Of course, you casted it, which I didn't realize.
Very fun. So they were getting beaten down so bad by Vitality that they just put the controllers down?
Playing. They basically got to game 3. I think it was like 5-0 basically going on. SSG thought, we're better than this, and they just stopped playing. Vitality, they just didn't care. And the score ended up being, I think, 16-2 in the final game. It's the biggest game win we've ever had on LAN. Somewhat tainted by the fact that SSG didn't try at the end. They then, I think, they lost some fans, or some people were like turned off them a little bit. I was annoyed at them. People tweeted things, whatever else, but they're very much back. Slightly different squad. They're now here to play.
And they've got a new teammate. So do you think this new guy, Diaz, is going to rub off on the two? Or who's going to be the leader?
So Diaz has got the 1v1 mentality. You need to have an incredible mentality in Rocket League to play 1v1s, and he's one of the best in North America at the moment. So I think, Cole, that would be a very big part of what he brings to Space Station Gaming, as well as his mechanics. He can stay a little bit more firm. And also, we should bear in mind, it was one series. It was one oopsie-whoopsie.
It was the end of your tournament, the reason everyone remembers how you performed at EWC. Listen, it's a blemish. They're young. They can grow. You got to perform, though, in this matchup, and they did against MIBR. But that match was much more close than people expected.
Oh, yeah, it was so close. Made in Brazil, they were 2 games down. It seemed that everything was going Space Station Gaming's way. But that moment from Zach was so terrifying. I said it was a psycho on broadcast. Apparently, Jack watched it back on his stream. It wasn't a psycho attempt. It was all he could do to get that save. So an incredible block in the end from Zach, and then Reveal gets the final goal. And there was great sportsmanship between the two teams after as well. Of course, Diaz, coming from Brazil, knows those opponents well. But after that, there were the handshakes that we want to see.
Space Station moves over, made in Brazil. Now they play against Carmine Corps, and we caught up with one of their players before the match.
Here we are in the KC booth. I'm with Vatira ahead of your upcoming match. We've got a couple of trophies behind us. EWC last year, a couple of majors as well. They look pretty nice back there.
Yeah, I mean, those trophies are insane. Obviously, we want to back-to-back EWC so we can have 2 of those. So, yeah, we're looking excited to play again.
And here in Paris, first time for the Esports World Cup. It must be pretty cool to have the event right here in this city.
Yeah, I mean, obviously playing in France, in front of our fans. Every fans are here. Mate, Vitality, KC. There's a lot of noise in the area, so yeah, it's pretty fun.
And everywhere I go, I seem to see your face on the buildings around the city. It must be pretty cool to see yourself up there when you walk around.
Yeah, I mean, every time I see myself, I'm like, I never expected myself to be in the building of Paris, so yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then in terms of the matchup today, you play SSG. They nearly lost yesterday, nearly got reverse swept, but what are your thoughts on those guys and how are you guys feeling coming in?
I feel like the match they played yesterday is gonna obviously give them a lot of confidence because it was a tough matchup. And yeah, for us, we had a good matchup against Wildcard, so we have to step it up to play well against them.
Amazing, and I know you'll have a lot of KC fans here live. Anything you want to say to the KC fans to get them hyped up for the match? You can speak in French, go for it.
Soyez prêts les gars contre le match contre SSG, on va tout donner, on va faire de notre mieux et on espère gagner et ramener le trophée à la maison.
Best of luck, mate. Cheers.
Thank you.
Having your face posted alongside Ronaldo's all over Paris is quite the honor. Congratulations to that young man. And we had to pull Hercules from this cast because she was wearing his jersey. We can't have a biased caster coming into this one. But can you tell me a little bit about Vatira and the rest of this KC squad? Why are they so loved in France?
I think just the main thing is in Rocket League, any new viewers, you might have just heard that France is the best country at this game. And I don't know if that translates across to many esports, but France have just recently also won FIFA E. They're the best country in the world. They had Zen on the team, essentially, playing alongside Vatira. And with Carmine Corp, there's such a passionate fan base, Cole, across every esport that they go into, and they bring the blue wall with them.
Yeah, Juicy playing for them as well at FIFA E as well. So 2 of their World Championship heroes. And they just seem to get they are the French culture, but they seem to understand the fans so well. Carmine Corp, whenever they come out, they have their fans cheering. They're always joining in, always leading them. And it's just a great relationship between the two. And then you get their gameplay.
And of course, we have the Carmine Corps co-stream going on. Make sure to check that out if you want to hear from the Frenchies as we get into the predictions here, guys. 92% of the fans are going with Carmine. This is the second most lopsided prediction we've had all tournament. Does SSG really have just 8% chance?
No, it's a much higher chance. I think Carmine Corp do win. Put me down for KC. It shouldn't be 92-8 though. That's favoritism, France.
Cole, you got 5 seconds. Where are we going?
70-30 KC.
70-30 KC. I think KC...
Go on.
Is sitting 50-50. North America has learned. We have grown. Our father's about to be proud on stage.
Wow, wow, wow. Gentlemates are into the loser bracket after losing to Falcons. That wasn't really expected. What a day for France, les gars. Gentlemates en loser bracket, ça fait mal au cœur. Trop relou, trop relou.
You guys are so cold. They love it. All right, listen, I can't wait to hear you guys erupt when your team comes out.
We'll be back.
But we've had an incredible start to day 2 here at Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. You couldn't have asked for a better series. To kick things off, Lou, Team Falcons and Gentlemates going right down to the wire with Falcons locking in that first quarterfinal spot.
Oh yes, and we're gonna have some more crowd's favorite as we get into the day. Of course, the Blue Wall, the Golden Hornets that are here and that I see them in the crowd. On le sait, il va y avoir d'autres bangers aujourd'hui, d'autres très bons matchs avec des supporters français dont on est évidemment très fiers.
It's always a pleasure to welcome a team onto the stage when the crowd goes crazy for them. And it's time to do it again, Lou.
Mesdames et messieurs, la grande, la prestigieuse Carmine Corp! Here comes the standard setters. Le Blue Wall, la passion de l'e-sport à la française. Et vous le savez, dans ce roster francophone, peut-être la meilleure équipe du monde. Aujourd'hui, ils viennent pour défendre leur titre et aller chercher un autre trophée. They've had 5 meetings with SSG so far, and it has been 5 wins, Ian.
Let's welcome their opponent, shall we? It's Space Station Gaming! Young legs, no fear, and absolutely zero interest in waiting their turn. Space Station survived the chaos yesterday because they kept attacking when the series got tight. Now comes a piece of history they have never managed to change. SSG have never beaten KC. Could this be their opportunity?
It is France versus the United States, and it's time to pick your champion.
It is a beautiful day here in Paris, France, and that's why we're inside playing some Rocket League. No interest in the crowd for Space Station, 100%, but something tells me that has to do with the location. The Blue Wall on the other side achieves. The Sage host set it up nice for us. These two organizations against each other historically in any Rocket League tournament. Space Station has never beat Carmine Corp.
Yeah, it's not been pretty historically for Space Station, and even you wonder what's going to happen this time around. There's a lot of firepower over on that KC half. I know I gave Space Station their fair share of grief yesterday on the intro, and good on them for winning, but it only gets tougher. Your reward for just escaping is Carmine Corp. And then if you lose, you're looking at a team like Gentlemates. I mean, it's a long road.
They're the only North American team to win a series yesterday.
Yeah.
All of their regional compatriots are in the lower bracket right now. And your reward for winning is getting to play the current EWC champion.
They're pretty good.
Good luck with that. Now, to be fair, the last time Carmine Corp and Space Station played each other was the whole way back in the group stage of the Boston Major. It was a 5-game series that K-Corp won in 5. That was before Zach came back to this team.
Right.
And so you got Reveal Diaz Zach. This is the first iteration of this squad that is playing against this K-Corp squad.
I wonder what Zach is going to be able to do against KC. Obviously, we know Vatira is going to... Vatira just the whole last season has just been immaculate. The guy has always been fantastic. But it feels like this time he's like, nah, bro. It's my season.
I remember it was, I think, like 4 years ago when he was saying, I'm going to be the best player in the world. And slowly but surely, he's been building the resume.
He's making a good go
to be in that conversation. Definitely one of the most consistent players of all time in Rocket League, and he's absolutely been earning that every day. And KC, we're still talking about them being a favorite, if not the favorite, of this tournament. But his teammates, obviously, no slouches either. Atto and Juicy, both excellent in their own right on this KC squad. So Space Station absolutely have their work cut out for them, but I think a little bit more than 9%.
A little more than 9%. I'm not sure how much more. I think I'm giving
him more of a chance than you are.
I'll give him 25. We'll give him 30.
Chat, put us in chat the percentage that you think Space Station have here in this best of 5 as we get underway between KC and SSG. Our first look at KC today, and Atto on immediately getting some possession, and we're just going laterally here.
I think that really is just a tester, a couple of touches across the box for Space Station. Just KC looking at what are they going to jump at, what are they paying attention to. Juicy very patient on the challenge. Vatira trying to force Diaz to make a bad approach on a 50. And Karmic Corp early just kind of pressing the let's see what they have button, and currently a lot of physicality in favor of KC early on.
Reveal and Zach ran into each other, leaving this one open. Reveal had no boost. They could never recover after that team bump. Vatira scores first.
Great win from Juicy. You can see Reveal just running back. He knew he had no time to pick up boost. He would have loved any 12 pad. That might have helped a little bit, but either way, shot just strong enough. Great start for KC. I mean, they pretty much took possession off the kickoff and never let go.
Juicy gets it. Another good kickoff for K-Corp to start. It's something they were one of the teams kind of leading the charge on, evolving the kickoff game in Rocket League. Not the team, but definitely one of those teams where you see them constantly mixing it up. It's becoming more and more valuable. Grab possession off that kickoff, finding ways to switch those angles up. Here's a hit from Vatira off the backboard. Diaz letting that rebound come down. Space Station are just letting KC play with the ball. They can't even get a consistent touch. Diaz expending the tank. Reveal chasing the play, but I mean, nowhere near Juicy here, and just constant defense for Space Station.
It's a good job from Diaz to keep that one out of trouble. It was not the strongest clear, but a couple of missed touches, and now KC's just sitting in the house, seeing if they can maybe find a bump. Juicy actually gives one up in the midfield, and look at Tao just immediately rotating back, finding the bump, keeping possession. KC not willing to give him anything. Zach, great stall on the back wall to make a save.
Yeah, good reaction. Even earlier when Atto went for the aerial fake, you saw Space Station, they were ready for it. They had one covering Atto, the other covering just in case he was going to fake. So Space Station clearly ready for that. And that's great if you're ready on defense. Can you actually get control of this ball as the bounce even gets away from you here? No chance for possession for Space Station. Here they go again. Diaz taking it from Reveal. It was really just throwing up the decoy. But still, even there, you get killed in the corner, and K-Corp actually not able to get back to this ball. Reveal off the ceiling, has the reset as well. Reveal could not quite get by Tao.
Nice couple of boost steals here for Space Station. They will get a chance to fight for possession at the very least. Good opportunity to maybe find an equalizer. Vatira puts a lid on that 50. He'll keep the ball jammed into his corner and try and make Reveal's life difficult to Tao. He's got to do it himself. Actually, Juicy did recover off the bump coming his way. Space Station doing a great job to earn some approaches on net. Little fake, left side's good.
Two fakes for Reveal on these last two possessions, and they were both to give Diaz a chance at the ball. Pumps it up high. K-Corp Vatira was not in a position to just go challenge that ball. He was still in the middle of recovering, which opens up an opportunity for a fake. Great job by Reveal there, calling that out and giving Diaz a shot.
Excellent job from Space Station. You really were beginning to wonder, you know, the first couple of minutes of this game, if KC were just going to walk all over him. It's nice to see him get a good bit of offense going and earn a quality-looking opportunity and convert it. Vatira this time will ensure his corner boost, and he's not in the mood to let Space Station build that type of lead again.
I really think that's what Space Station have to do against KC. You got to keep switching it up against this team. That's a good 50 as well. Juicy under some pressure. Shot's good enough for Reveal.
So close, you thought maybe the guy on the line for KC was going to get there. Diaz, that's a huge challenge up above the box. Juicy, nice job trying to take it away from Zach. Look how close he was from getting all the way back to it, but not in time. Space Station Gaming, powerful 50 right in front of the box. Sets up a second one.
Bot kickoff for Karmine Corp this time. Atto fished this ball back to his own corner. Diaz there to meet him. Does not win that second 50. Zach gets a free ball. Couldn't handle it off the ceiling. Reveal there to support. Diaz is sitting close third man. He didn't have a lot of boost. Does pick up the midfield and gets the ball as well. Dangerous as Vatira. He'll happily let that go. Juicy in the area, but he was also low in boost. Look at KC's boost totals. Well, Juicy just got a canister. This should be okay for now. KC definitely the ones facing more pressure in game one. Great pass here. Reveal shot immediately denied.
You gotta love Space Station's approach. They really are just taking away that corner boost as often as they can. They don't want to let KC have these long clears like this to kind of reset possession. It's Tao squeezing with 0. He's got to dish this one out to Vatira. Doesn't get the power on it. This is going to be a tough challenge. He doesn't know Reveal has 0. Vatira ends up giving ground, and that's a great job from Reveal. If you can't do anything with it, don't force it. By the time, it's just as good.
Oh, Zach, that was so good. You saw Vatira pull off the challenge last second to try to force a bad touch. Now he's downfield. Zach prevented what would have been a long defensive stay there. Downfield, Vatira sitting and just has to be a threat. And a threat is enough to tie the game.
Is worth noting that defender does have to respect the potential redirect. That ball's going pretty far across net. Diaz does have to dive. Vatira, or maybe a call-off, says, nah, I've got him beat. Vatira lets it go. Either way, KC find the equalizer late. That's a tough pill to swallow if you're Space Station. You thought maybe you were going to walk away with a Game 1 win. Now you got to earn it all over again.
Especially after the amount of pressure that you've had. Outside of the first minute, you kind of owned possession. Zach up high, tries to force it, double commit. Diaz getting chippy with Vatira. He'll steal the boost, and he's still got control off the ceiling. Atto there to wait. Diaz drops it the whole way. Juicy's awkward. Space Station with 11 seconds have a lead.
You love the discipline here from Diaz off the ceiling. Holds the flip for so long, and Juicy actually ends up going as well. And Atto, I think, maybe a little bit of a mix-up there on who was actually going to jump at it. You can only hold your composure for so long on the back wall like that. They both end up going for it. They decide to throw a fake kickoff and say, Juicy, ball's in your court. You got 100 boost. What can you do with it?
You saw Atto try to be the winger downfield for Juicy. Does keep possession, but Tira's with no boost. He runs into Juicy, and there's no play anyway. Space Station will take Game 1 here against the blue wall.
Great try from KC at 0, but I do believe there was a demo on the pickup player for Carmine Corps. Space Station do indeed walk away with Game 1. The approach, excellent. I was not certain that it was going to be as easy as they made it look there. I mean, it was a great job. They got a little bumped around physically early on. After that, they really didn't get hit too much, and they ended up just taking the best 50 they could, rotating out early, not trying to force the attack. KC didn't really guard their own corner boost all that much. That let them earn a couple of extra opportunities. Space Station Gaming earn a Game 1 win.
I thought there were some good mix-ups from Space Station too. They really kept KC guessing when they were on defense. Reveal with one that's not going to be on the highlight reel. We had an aerial fake to give Diaz an extended possession on offense that eventually led to a Diaz goal. KC responded kind there near the end, and then of course this from Diaz, holding that flip for as long as possible, forcing Juicy to commit to the play, leaving an opening. And what do you think? Achieves better than 25% chance?
It looks a lot better than 25 after you win the first one, that's for sure. 14 demos overall, 7 and 7 each, it turns out.
Sounds about right. Both of these teams utilize physical play a lot. You see KC, I mean, they're picking up demos all the time, as well as Space Station are usually inching near the top, at least regionally, when it comes to demos per game. 3 to 4 demos a game if they're feisty enough. Let's see what they can do on Forbidden Temple, though. It's cute to beat, KC once. Mike Boy's done it plenty of times. Can you win the series?
Ooh, Diaz. Oh, nice job, Juicy. I actually love breaking that up for your teammate. He's been doing a great job. Just going through, breaking things up as much as possible. You don't want to have that back line challenging if it doesn't have to. Makes it a little bit easier to keep things level. Diaz towards an open net. Now just in time across the box.
I think there was a time on Space Station where Diaz was the biggest question mark on this team. Oh, hang on a second. Casey, no! Atto! Oh, that was beautifully drawn up from Vatira. All Atto had to do was drive the ball in, and it didn't go anywhere. Juicy trying to make up for it here. The Space Station are set again. This one off the bar and saved away from the KC rotation, and they get a clear.
Free ball, though, for Juicy out of the midfield. Where does he go with it? That's a nice bump in the corner and a great 50 as well. Can you win the race? Vatira gets it off the backboard. Where's the third man? Now KC's the one stealing the corner boost, but it goes right to Diaz and a great chop. Does he have the boost? Definitely not, and Juicy will break it up. Time to fight at the midfield line for possession, it would seem.
Zach couldn't quite hang on to the ball there. Third man, Reveal. Zach actually just turns around on this with the 50 and the shot. Zach! Full faith Reveal was going to fish him the ball here, and he got a big catch.
Great job from Reveal. I mean, everyone at KC got to be thinking that this is going to be some type of challenge in front of the box. He just rolls off it, and the clear goes straight to Space Station, and KC just cannot react in time. Vatira is sitting there on the goal line, definitely lost track of where he was in the box. Did not react to the shot in the back post.
Certainly not what most people predicting this match were expecting almost 2 minutes into game number 2. And KC had a huge scoring opportunity earlier with Vatira getting a bump on the goal line. Atto's nose behind the ball. Now Diaz swings this underneath. Kind of point at every Space Station player right now and some positive effect that they've had on offense to help get them through. Even here, Vatira facing pressure, had to avoid that bump. Diaz's shot denied.
Great save. That was a tough one going across net with 0, but now they earn a little bit of room. Reveal's the only one up. Double flip reset from Tao, at least keeps it in neutral territory. Diaz will break it up, a Tao across the box, and Reveal gets a hand on it. Juicy has to leave, he doesn't have the boost. And Space Station will work themselves, not out of a jam, but out of a sticky one.
Oh, good catch from Reveal. He's coming hard to the back wall. That kicks out straight to Atto, and it was a heavy touch. Still enough to get the 50. They got the corner boost as well. But Vatira gets beat by Reveal on the play. Thought he'd get a free touch to Juicy. Look how much Juicy had to struggle just to get that 50. Now it's back to Atto. But again, heavy touch. He's forced to chase his own 50.
Yeah, he caught that one pretty hard off the nose. It definitely got away from him more than he would have liked. KC still in plenty of time, obviously. 2 minutes, only down 1. But the longer this goes on, does feel like Space Station definitely in the driver's seat. KC definitely feeling like they have to scramble a little bit. That's a nice bump to earn them some room, but nice cut. Not the best challenge from Space Station. He's through 2, but he did get popped off, and that means Vatira gets to come in from third man. What can he make happen? Doesn't even get a piece.
Space Station are ripping this ball away several different ways. It ain't just get your nose behind the ball. It's blindside challenges. It's bumping you off the play. But this is a good progression. Vatira didn't really have a play on the ball there. It was kind of awkwardly behind him. And a good push from KC gets thwarted immediately back to the blue half.
It's always been a Tao picking the ball up on his own half, it feels like.
He's third man a lot in this game.
Yeah. Not necessarily a bad idea, but you wonder if maybe you want someone else to give it a go just to see if you can make something else happen. It will be Vatira this time with a nice high pop, no bump, and Diaz will break it up fairly easily.
He's the point. Vatira keeps turning downfield pretty early. He's been point man for pretty much all 4 minutes here. It just has not worked out. Here's a good opportunity. Shot was decent, but Diaz in a solid position to make the stop. Atto. Extra touch. Wow. Reveals all over it.
He did not care that Atao tried to take some extra time there and see if he could throw off how he was going to hit that one. But now he picks up a nice clean ball out of the corner. Juicy lets it bounce, and oh, so close.
They just keep getting back to it. Juicy again getting bumped. Space Station making this difficult, and Vatira finally finds the seam. KC tie it up.
It almost makes you surprised that this is the one that finds its way into the back of the net. They can see Vatira coming from a while away, but Zach with 0 boost actually can't get all the way across, and the guy going on the goal line also has 0. Vatira, great placement in the net. 1-1. KC not done just yet.
Space Station get the better of the kickoff. Don't do much with it, though. Diaz did have some pressure right on top of him, so he was forced to kick the ball away. Everyone slowing down. Diaz, a little hitch on the corner wall. Atto finding his way back to Vatira. It's not awkward enough, though, for Space Station as Diaz downfield to Reveal. It's a tough redirect to hit. Juicy's just been getting picked on. They haven't even been challenging Juicy. They've just been deleting him every time.
Not a bad strat. Free bump is a free bump, and Juicy tries to return the favor. Diaz just dodges him, hits the flip. Vatira, great challenge out of his box.
Whoa.
It's out, taking it cleanly across net. Reveal will get a piece of it, but OT it is.
The Space Station again. I feel like they've had the better of KC in most of this match. Even when KC have been on offense, it's been a struggle. They've been the ones stretching. Here's a good play, though. Juicy coming off the wall. Everybody, though, was retreating on KC's side. Now Reveal downfield to Zach. Atto gets there. Diaz opting to play the ball there instead of getting the corner boost. It means Atto has a full tank now to support Vatira. And he does get to it, but loses the 50 to Zach. Juicy trying to read Zach on the play. Zach is just dicing him up. Absolutely ludicrous play here from Zach.
What a job on the challenge game. Mess with the timing, get through 1, get through 2, and now it comes down to a can of Tao catch Reveal on the race back. The answer is no. What a job just working your way through the corner the best way you can know how. And Space Station up 2-0 in this series. Carmine Corps will wisely take a timeout here. Definitely a head scratcher. They're like, how on earth Are we not just rolling over these guys?
I mean, think about Space Station yesterday. They played against MIBR and barely got out of that game. Even though it looked like they dominated most of that game, it looked like they were going to lose some of those, and it almost came down to almost all of the NA teams here were sent to the lower bracket yesterday. We keep saying it. KC, the defending EWC champs, one of the best teams here, and now Space Station, they are dominating the field right now. No, I mean, they like, possession has been dominated by Space Station here, and you want to say it, but they might be NA's last hope with the way every other NA team looks here this weekend so far. But man, Reveal getting top honors, MVP, Zach getting the ridiculous 50s there at the end, and poise from Diaz as well. Excellent stuff from Space Station, bringing it to one of the best teams here in Rocket League.
Even Diaz there at the end of that one, I mean, he's got 280 on the scoreboard, but it felt like every time he took his chance on the ball, even if it doesn't turn into, you know, a shot or an assist or something like that, he's finding the bump and a decent challenge to let the next guy play for free. I mean, that on its own is massive.
And you know, Diaz has gotten a lot of criticism on this team. His play has not been consistent over the course of his tenure here on Space Station. But over time, has really settled in, and it feels like ever since Zach rejoined the roster, Diaz has gotten better, has felt more comfortable. You don't see the missed touches. He's not missing opportunities, not forcing the ball as much either. He's much more poised, and it's really elevating Space Station's play.
Well, Carmine Corps, after their timeout, we'll see what they have here in Game 3, and honestly, it just feels like the difference maker is that first man. I mean, the challenges feel roughly even for both teams. It doesn't feel like, you know, anyone's got any significant possession. It's more just the quality that comes out of it has definitely been Space Station's, you know, winning edge at the moment. And you feel like if you're Carmine Corps, like, look, if we just take a little bit of what Diaz is doing, we don't have to get the world's best 50, but we do got to hit them because they're hitting us. We're not hitting them.
And it almost feels like you don't know which way Space Station are going to go either, because they aren't going for that bump every time either. Sometimes they just drill the 50, and here they get one off the kickoff, but they're coming. Heat-seeking missiles here on the orange half. What can KC do? I certainly, even though I might have given Space Station a 45% chance. Oh, nice little wave dash, little kick pop.
Oh, he can't get it though.
That was tough. He had to get to the opposite side of the ball.
And Juicy was coming hot too.
Yeah.
Real hard to make the adjustment at that speed as Diaz, nice timing around the backboard, will make an easy save. And how about an extra little pop over? Material with a little bit in the tank. What do you got? Straight in reveal, no good.
Reveal's defense also excellent. How many times has he gotten a perfect catch and weak shot? Probably could have got something a little better there from Zach. He does get the bump and the 50 from Diaz. Ends up over towards Juicy, who's just racing, hoping he can get that corner boost.
He did not want to get caught from behind. He's like, I'm going to
feel him. He's wiggling that car, trying to avoid the getting demo. That's just in the net, dude. Diaz gets the goal. We're a minute in, and Space Station are rolling Boulder over KC.
Oh, and there's a towel. That's actually a great 50 on the first guy. Problem is there's two of them, and Diaz has enough time to just slide in there right after a quality 50 to just take the ball from him. And Carmine Corps left again, scratching their heads. I mean, they sent kind of the house there with the second man. They left the town on an island in the 2v1. He did a great job to break it up early, but unfortunately couldn't retain possession. And Space Station now, how do you even proceed? I imagine they'll want to keep the pressure on him. I think giving KC any time on the ball is the wrong play here. I feel like you just keep doing what you're doing and say, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you keep going. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. See what Juicy can do. Gets a nice little bump on Diaz, but the coverage from Space Station has been so good. I've been playing a little tighter together, too. We talked about it in Game 1, where you saw them covering KC's multi-angle plays. And they've just been so good at covering them. You can tell they did some prep for this match.
You see Reveal has picked up KC's corner boost, and look at him just pressure Vatira along the back wall. Prevents him from making a nice clean getaway. Needs a little help from Matau. Reset through one. Juicy, you need a touch here. That's a great block. Vatira's turn towards net. They miss the bump, then Diaz makes it an easy save.
And gets a clear downfield. Wait, Zach's just sitting there harassing Atto. Reveal stuffs one on the 50, but can't keep it. Diaz. It works out for Atto. This is the chance for KC. Juicy steals that corner boost, fakes the challenge there. Doesn't get the bump, though. They're missing every bump. You called it out earlier, and still, they didn't get Diaz earlier. They didn't get revealed this time. And Space Station get out. That's a great catch from Diaz. Gets the 50 as well. Zach will be first to the punch. Gets the pass to reveal. Denied, but Tira was ready.
And the real problem with missing the bump is it feels like the player that's on the ball for KC has already decided to go to where they assume the space will be if the bump connects. The timing is just outpacing it. They're not ready to adjust if the bump misses. So they're going straight into the teeth of Space Station. Pass across, reveal elects. I don't have to shoot it. I'm actually up 1. How about I just take the boost?
Very KC movement there.
Very KC movement. Don't gotta shoot it. I'm already winning. Let's just play for advantage here, and Zach will make a nice, easy save on the counter.
If you told me it was 1-0, 2 minutes left, and one team was dominating, well, okay. That's what I get for saying
Didn't
something.
see him.
Atto gets the goal, but a beautiful setup from Juicy.
I think Reveal just not expecting that high ball. Maybe Diaz knew he was up there. He would have seen him take the 50 from the sidewall, but he was not going to get that high on the wall that quickly. He jumped out of net pretty fast and realized, I don't think I can get there. AC gets a freebie.
The Blue Wall fans finally popped their heads above the parapet. They've been quiet all series. You get a game-tying goal. They got a lot of work to do from here. Yeah, I mean, even with that tying goal, you certainly wouldn't have had me saying that Space Station would be the ones dominating with a 1-0 lead, controlling pace of play against one of the best French teams in the world. Reveal. Gets that catch here. Zach tried for the 50. Juicy kicks it hard. Diaz is real awkward. Zach didn't have a ton of boost, but he sat right in the perfect spot to grab the 50, and they're still under some pressure here. Reveal pops, and Juicy's got no boost. And Juicy, excellent job fishing the ball back to Vatira, who gets the counter. Hard pop on the reset, but it's denied by Diaz.
Had the power. Good try, Vatira. But Diaz tracking well. It's been great communication from Space Station. I mean, Tao here, solid enough with reset. Tries to go bottom left corner. Juicy has to dodge a bump. Now he's got to play the net with 0, and Diaz will cut him down. A tough one. You got scared of maybe getting bumped there on the rotate back, so you give him a little room, and you think maybe I can save the net. Not if there's 2 of them. Diaz gets a lot to pick from.
Juicy's a rabbit in the foxhole. You can swing your head left, swing your head right. It doesn't matter. Explosion. Right through the cap. Space Station with 44 and change. Here we go. Can they hold the lead? A demo in the net. Reveal. Coming up the challenge. Atto tried to leave the ball. Juicy just gets back to it. Vatira getting in the way. Everyone else from KC trying to get back. Diaz got the 50. Juicy sends it right back. KC have done enough to hold on to the midfield. Vatira lets it for Atto. Denied immediately. Space Station not letting them have any fun.
Yeah, Reveal didn't even carry at 0. He's like, I'm first man up. I'll break it up. I know he's going to pop that high. He just went and smashed the ball. He knew his team would be in time, but Vatira dodges a bump and makes a save. Last 10.
From the midfield, Space Station. Well, I thought NRG TSM was crazy, but I've got to be honest with you. I didn't have this one predicted at all. Space Station sweep the Blue Wall on home turf out of the upper bracket. And he's letting them hear it. Holy moly.
Didn't even look close.
I mean, dominated them.
Casey didn't play bad. Space Station just said, yeah, but we're just better. We're just going to win. What a job.
There's some hope for North America after all.
You telling me I watch all that tape from the Paris Major, and I'm like, nah, Space Station's got no chance in this group. How about they just go 2-0 and win?
We were walking up here. You were supremely confident. I'm like, I think Space Station can make it close. You're like, there's not a chance.
Doomed.
Turns out.
Make me eat that one. Yeah, fair enough.
But hey, it tasted pretty good, didn't it? At least if you're a North American fan watching at home.
Wow, what a job from Space Station Gaming. I mean, just effortless. They knew everything. It felt like they were in Casey's head. They knew what they were going to do before they did it.
Excellent stuff. I'm excited to see what Space Station can do. I mean, this is different than what we've seen from Space Station before. They've evolved from just the fast, go for everything, super mechanical team to, I mean, whatever this measured approach was. I just want to hear from Space Station, so let's go down for the winner's interview.
It is not a good time to be a French org on this stage, and we can hear the Gentlemates fans happy with your win. Reveal, congratulations, of course. Yesterday, you guys showed an insane resilience. You managed to come back. Today's 3-0 against KC. Were you expecting it to be this easy? And it feels like you guys can beat anyone, basically.
It's not that easy, honestly. Everyone knows that like we're the best in NA, so it's just like a confidence thing. We just need to get more experience and stuff like that.
Getting there step by step, right?
Yep.
Literally. Donc, ma première question, est-ce que tu t'attendais à ce que ça soit aussi facile? 3-0 face à KC, personne s'y attendait vraiment. Hier, vous avez été aussi hyper résilient. Bah, en vrai de vrai, c'est pas facile. Je pense que tout le monde sait qu'on est la meilleure équipe en NA. Forcément, ça se construit aussi step by step. And you guys are the youngest roster here in Paris. And many tend to say that in order to lift big trophies and, you know, you need to have experience. You need to handle your nerves. What do you think about that? Don't you think that youth is like your strength, indeed?
I mean, I agree. That's why, like, EWC, like here, we're just...
Tell me.
I don't even know. We're just getting experience and practicing on controlling our nerves and gaining confidence. That's it.
And step by step, you're getting more confident on this stage, of course. Donc ouais, deuxième question, vous êtes très jeune, vous êtes le roster le plus jeune du tournoi. Est-ce que tu penses que c'est une force? Bah, franchement, chaque game, ça nous fait avoir un peu plus d'expérience. On essaie aussi de gérer un petit peu la pression et tout, donc je suis content. Last but not least, I want to talk opponents, because welcome to the quarterfinals, first of all. But who do you see in like the big top 4 of the tournament? Who are the biggest contestants here on the stage?
I think Karmi Corp, Falcons, and Gentlemates.
Okay, so are these the teams that you're going to have your eyes on?
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see first if they qualify as well to the playoffs. Thank you very much for joining me, Reveal GGs, once again. And we're moving on to our next series after a short break.
He's awkward. You beat.
I'm a boost.
One on. I first. Off control.
I'm dead.
I 50.
One
there. You. Up on. Can't. He has. I am there. I'm waiting. He has. I'm waiting. Yeah. Take time. I'm waiting. Side. I'm waiting. Fake. Yeah. I'm waiting. But you. Nice! Come on!
Amazing. Good fucking job.
Hello everyone, I'm Nas, and this is Oski.
I'm Sphinx from TSM, Rocket League, and this is Kata.
We are LJ and First Clear on Shopify Rebellion, and we're playing Spaceship Federation.
Repeat, tumble.
Like a flip something, maybe?
Staty tumble? Reset, this is repeat. Oh, tumble, flip. Flip reset? Flip reset. Come. Jesus, man. It'll do.
Flip reset?
Actually?
Okay. Not bad.
Quick U-turn.
Fast forward?
Fast forward.
So speed, half flip. All right. Wow. Fair enough. Okay.
Half flip. Speed flip.
A movie about a tornado. A movie, a film. A movie about tornado. A film about a hurricane. Tornado spin. Tornado spin.
Wait, the tornado spin.
Tornado spin.
Tornado spin.
Is it a go explosion maybe?
What?
A star maybe? No. Tornado flick. Tornado flick. Yeah. Come on.
Surge wave.
Surge wave. I don't know. A surge. What is surge? Like electric surge? No. Picking up boost.
Wave dash. I don't know.
Wave dash.
Wave dash.
Oh, go on. But surge wave.
The wave dash. Wave dash. Wave dash.
Oh.
Nerd.
Picture of the ceiling.
Ceiling shot.
Alright. Oh, Fez. I mean, Fez, bro. Ceiling shot. I don't know. Oh, it was ceiling shot.
It was ceiling shot. All right, fair enough.
Okay.
I mean, probably ceiling shot. Ah,
Okay.
yep, makes sense.
Oh,
Now I got it, now I got it.
yeah.
Dual 4 set.
Huh?
1v1. Double flippy set. Double tap.
Cool.
There we go. Come on, man.
Nice, man.
Double tap.
Double tap.
Oh my! I feel like that should have been
Yeah.
a 2 foot high slide.
Oh, wait, wall dash? What?
Crossbar.
Double jump?
Drift is slide.
Drift. Zap dash.
No. Two wheel drift.
Oh, okay.
That is hard.
Bro, okay, no one's getting these, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's a hard one. That's a hard one.
That is
All
hard.
right.
That's pretty good.
So what was our score? 6 or 7? Sorry.
Well, we're here down in the crowd at EWC. We're going to ask the fans some of their hot takes. Let's go. Hot take.
All right, NA's in shambles, don't get me wrong, but SSG is going to clutch up and they're going to win the entire event. It's a guarantee.
That sounds ridiculous. Hot take, what do you got?
I think TSM top 2, but also I think Wildcard might take a game off MIBR.
Wildcard game? That's not too many games, though. I would need a little bit. Hot take?
Wildcard take 2 games off MIBR.
Okay, what is your hot take?
The only good thing about Gentlemate are the supporters.
Oh, Gentlemate, it's only the fans. Okay, hot take, what do you have?
TSM is gonna win the whole thing.
That is crazy. We've got the Hornets saying TSM are winning the whole thing. I got Mr. Space Station Gaming with me right now. What do you got? What's your hot take? Okay, this guy says that North America has more depth than Europe. Okay, Mr. SSG. Hot take, what do you got for us?
I think Nib gonna win 3-0 Twisted Mind.
Nib 3-0 Twisted Minds, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, here we are outside the Vitality booth of the Esports World Cup. Plenty of happening. I think we had Fury here yesterday streaming live, co-streamers galore, Herc. I mean, it's pretty nice back here.
This is a really gnarly booth. They got a juice bar, an ice cream stand. I think I want to hang out here.
Hey, they need to lock in though, Johnny, because they've got a match coming up, Vitality, and a pretty decent opponent as well. We saw Vitality yesterday. Didn't look too bad.
Vitality, of course, we know what to expect from them, but they're up against TSM, who just took down Energy. Energy being accused of dodging Vitality here, taking the scenic route through the lower bracket to avoid Vitality. Could be a 300 IQ move.
A classic NRG play, some might say, but Vitality haven't really put a foot wrong, Herb. We saw them in Paris a couple of months ago. They came in as favourites, one of the favourites, but didn't quite perform. They want to bounce back.
Yeah, they definitely want to bounce back here. This is one of their stronger performances that we've seen on LAN in quite a little bit of time, but this is a make or break. If they get the upset here, it's going to be rough.
Johnny, I mentioned Zen as well, subbing in as the stand-in for the CS team. Do you think that's a distraction for him coming into the Rocket League?
I hope not. I don't think he's been utilised yet, but I think it's just a bit of a flex for him. He's just farming aura while also winning in Rocket League. But I'm excited here. TSM, best ever result for APAC Rocket League in any event ever. And they're looking to build on that. They looked great yesterday, even though Energy didn't play their best. TSM looked fantastic.
And I guess the scary thing for Zen is if they do win the EWC, he's going to want to be the permanent stand-in for Zen. He might have a placebo or something that he wants to play both esports at the same time. But Vitality looking great. As you mentioned, TSM, what a story. They were the story of day one as well. Sphinx, I mean, actually Kevin. Let's talk about Kevin for a second. Kev Goat, this guy spoke to him before the match yesterday. He said he's in absolute flow state, and we saw it on the pitch.
Yeah, I think he made mention that his friends didn't believe in him. Nobody believed in them. He was like, he was calling everybody out.
He doesn't need enemies with friends like those. Let me tell you, but hey, he got his win, and now everything else is a bonus. They've already got a great result for them, and if they can honestly just play well against Vitality, it doesn't even matter if they win. I'm very happy with what I'm seeing for TSM.
We spoke about Kevin, but I did catch up with Sphinx literally moments ago backstage. we've got ourselves a backstage exclusive TSM ahead of their match against Vitality. I've got Sphinx right here, and Sphinx, you are the hottest ticket in town. TSM coming off a win against the world champs, against NRG. How are you feeling?
Everything just worked out. Just maybe if it was tomorrow or yesterday or like the day before yesterday, maybe things would have played out differently. But that day, everything just clicked and all the passes hit. So just feel lucky.
And Kevin,
very lucky.
Kevin said he was in flow state yesterday. Can we see more flow state, Kevin?
I was actually very lucky. So it's a variable. Kevin is a very big variable. So he might be in flow state yesterday, but today we don't know yet. We'll find out.
I want to see Kevin locked in because we've got the key crusher behind us here backstage. Can we see you guys crush some keys and keep rolling?
You'll see our key getting crushed tomorrow.
That's not the confidence I want to see. You're coming up against Vitality in Paris, in France. You're not going to have the home crowd support, but I feel like everyone watching back home will be supporting TSM after what you guys have been doing so far.
I mean, there's no point really supporting us. We're gonna get 3-0'd by Vitality. I mean, you're gonna get your heart broken tomorrow. Today and tomorrow maybe. In fact, like if you want to support us and you want to see some exciting plays, maybe a cycle again.
Maybe on target this time. That'd be nice.
On target,
That'd be nice to see. But a huge win for APAC yesterday, we have to say. Being serious for a moment, have you had a lot of support from your region back home? Because that was the biggest day in APAC's history in Rocket League.
Yeah, I mean, we had zero expectations going into that game. I want to let you know. We did not expect anything. I was planning to book my ticket back because I have exams. But apparently I can't go back right now because I've won. So I'm just here.
Well, you mentioned before, I think in another interview with Rocket Baguette, limited practice. You're going kind of that all-or-nothing play style, but now you can see it work. So surely you guys have confidence that you can take it, as underdogs playing that way.
Well, our practice at home was like one scrim for like 2 weeks, and that one scrim was probably on like 115 ping. So like now, as soon as we got here, we're on 0 ping. We're feeling good. So hopefully the practice on 100 ping, like the chains would be gone, So now we can show our true potential on low ping.
Hey, let's hope that every game you guys get exponentially better with that limited practice. We'll see. But TSM, hottest ticket in town, Sphinx. Best of luck in your match, brother.
Thank you.
I mean, Sphinx just thinking he has no confidence or something coming in. All the magic and luck is gone and now he's going to lose. He's actually disappointed that he's not flying home earlier. He's got exams, Herc. What is going on?
He's realistic, all right? If you go into it thinking you're not going to win, if he says all this now, then they're going to upset and then he has to stay another day. He's reverse psychologying himself.
That's what I think. It's a reverse psychology curse combination here. I know what he's up to. It's not going to work. Vitality are going to take this.
Oh, 95% fan vote is absolutely crazy, Herc. But Sphinx, they said that chaotic play style, it works for NRG. Can it work against Vitality?
Listen, if you can confuse them, you might actually be able to pull something off. And if somebody's going to confuse them, it's going to be people they don't study tape on.
Hey, they're looking to confuse them. They confused the world champs yesterday. They can confuse Vitality this time. Sphinx, TSM, ready to go. And I think we're ready to get into the match as well. Let's get down to the floor. I think we cut the music because we wanted to create a somber mood like it is here in Paris.
What are you laughing about?
Yeah, look, I mean, I thought that yesterday was crazy. I thought yesterday was wild, but what on earth is going on with the French teams here in Paris?
Well, welcome to the Hunger Games at the STC Arena, and it's official. The praise are the Frenchies. Mesdames et messieurs, c'est la sauce pour les équipes françaises à Paris, à part pour une. And surely it's not going to happen again.
Surely not. Let's find out and welcome our next team onto the stage. Team Vitality!
First up is TSM!
Well, here they come. It's TSM. We know how dominant they were yesterday. They became everybody's problem. TSM, they play fast, trust their mechanics, and yesterday proved that reputation means absolutely nothing once the clock starts. They already took down the world champions, do it again here, and this stops being an upset story.
Please give the French one more hope. Team Vitality! The fans sang it better than any host. Precise in possession, brutally efficient when space appears, and built to punish anyone with the best player in the world in that roster.
A chaotic start as these two teams step out here, but can TSM send another shockwave and send the third French team to the lower bracket, or will the Bees blast through to the quarter-finals?
Well, it's not really gone too well for France today so far, Stumpy Goblin. 0-2, and coming into this tournament, you say, oh, a nice matchup against APAC. That's exactly what they need to get themselves back into flow state.
Yeah, I think that Herc put it very well earlier on, where Vitality may well struggle against a team that they ultimately haven't had any tape to really review on. When you look towards TSM and this roster in particular, they don't make it far through many of these LAN tournaments. In fact, this is Kevin's first ever win at a LAN, which is remarkable, seeing as they've done it against the reigning world champions. And not just that, they got it done in just 4 games. Vitality, I'm sure, will now have reviewed what TSM have done, but there can still be that confusing factor. And according to Sphinx, they're just sort of sandbagging their own minds into them thinking that they can't do it. Is that genuinely a really good psychological approach for this series?
I mean, I was watching that interview and I was thinking Sphinx would be a wonderful poker player because he was giving nothing away. You know, he was trying to play this sort of like, you know, chilled out character, but there must be some excitement bubbling up within him. He'd just taken down, lest we forget, the world champion.
Sure.
It's a wounded NRG, but it's still NRG right now. And it wasn't luck. They well and truly earned their win against them yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Sphinx and Catalysm, for me in particular, as ever, when you look towards highlight reels, that when we look towards other regions, those two are part of it. And they showed why. But Vitality, they, of course, have gone through Furia. We kind of thought that that might happen. That was one of the more expected results from yesterday's matches. 3-1 in every single series yesterday in Group A. The winner of this will be going through as qualified, and they'll head into the playoffs. So they'll be in the top 8, locked in, no problemo. And of course, Vitality, they are vying for those top club championship points. They want as many as they can. They're trying to earn all of the money and all of the prestige offered here at the Esports World Cup.
Vitality, speaking of their former results in other esports, in this esport, they've already got a 2nd place at the Boston Major and a top 4 recently at the Paris Major. The only one missing is that elusive victory. They haven't won a tournament in a very long time, really, and they've come so close so many times, and they will see this as a stepping stone. But as we learned yesterday, TSM are far from that on current form. This is a roster that's been bubbling away. Sphinx and Kevin, APAC's best, joined by the German Catalysm.
And you mentioned as well with Vitality, their wins have only really come domestically recently in the most recent Opens, heading into Paris when we came here for the RLCS Major. They did manage to take down 2 of those. They won 2 of those Opens. The first one and then the third one, so 4 and 6 overall in the season. And then at Vitality, they know how to beat Europe. How will they do when they fare against an opponent that they are a lot less potentially handled, or rather prepared to handle, as Exotic immediately comes in. The assist from Zen is going to start off Vitality with a little old scorch.
Yeah, it's a decent start there for Team Vitality. Exotic getting the touch. Kevin and Zen both go for the ball, and Zen wins it entirely. And Exotic had full trust in his teammate. And the reaction from Stizzy as well. We're looking at Exotic there, but Stizzy really gave that one a shout. So you can tell that he in particular is not taking TSM lightly, and rightly so. Ooh, interesting kickoff there. That's like one of ours.
I think that when you look at what TSM have done yesterday, it definitely shook a lot of players and a lot of people into thinking, oh, do we need to be taking these guys more seriously than we have been? They've been almost threatening having a big result, TSM. Getting a win here at the Esports World Cup is going to be, it's the biggest prestige that they could have realistically, and the style in which they did it is going to be going down in the history books of the RLCS and in their story. But Sphinx pushing the opposition's half, and with a boost steal, wants to continue the TSM attack.
Catalysm puts that one to the side where Kevin was waiting. Lovely little pre-jump there from Kevin. Could see TSM still on that same wavelength, but it's always different when Zen is coming forwards. Until they block him at the midfield there. Exotic in the corner. Catalysm pushing him away. Kevin tries to get that one back towards Sphinx. And these guys do love a pre-jump. I was watching them both in the 2v2 APAC tournament. And just every time the ball is in the air, Kevin is already there. It's utterly ridiculous how often they both go for the same ball and they're already there, going for it again. Catalysm to the side, Kevin's waiting for it. You can see why TSM are dangerous, because they do, at the moment, play fearlessly.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that fearlessness completely caught NRG off guard. You mentioned Kevin earlier. His pre-jumps were absolutely outrageous yesterday. The way in which he flings himself around the pitch, and described by Sphinx earlier on as a variable. And what a brilliant term to use when describing him. We've loved Kevin since we interviewed him a couple of years ago in Copenhagen for the Copenhagen Major. And he is just now, I think, showing off to a lot more people why he is an incredible force in APAC.
Yeah, certainly an entertainer. Here comes Sphinx, dancing with that ball, wants to get it past Zen. Zen had to watch him all the way and track him, show him that respect yet again. Then he gets past Catalysm pretty quickly. Zen all over. Oh, wow, that's majestic. Exotic steal.
Banging steal, you love that. Stat padding, Exotic trying to get to 50 goals alongside TRK. But Zen, I kind of felt that Sphinx on low boost, he had to go via a couple of pads, put him in a poor position when he was left on an island at the back in the blue half. Zen it does what he is able to do, and the bees erupt, dance with joy.
Can Sphinx get one straight back? He's got solo possession from the kickoff. This one to the side, Exotic there after that fantastic goal steal. He flings it forward, Kevin pushes it to the side. So Team Vitality are a couple of goals to the good now, looking pretty good for it, but Sphinx shows his mechs. Catalysm gets the shot, and Sphinx and Kevin was too far back. You have to be further forward there if you're Kevin, because now Zen's got all the time in the world to play, and you do not want to be 1v1 against this man. There he was. Kevin straight over the ball. Zen completely mind games him. That's a horrible position to be in when you have that angle against you as well.
Yeah, with Zen just bearing down directly into the net. It's going to be very hard. It's going to be a tough spot to defend from. And TSM, they're not going to be quite as confident as they were going into the first game in the series yesterday. 3-0 against them. They were 3-0ing NRG at this point. Catalysm attempted, thought might go for the pinch as Kevin finds Sphinx and back towards Kevin. A pre-jump! A little bit too high, but the ambition is still alive and well in TSM's hearts.
Yeah, I think we'll have to get used to saying that for the rest of this series. Kevin and Sphinx with the pre-jump. Here is Kevin again. Always keen to get on the ball. What do with it? It's not his best touch, but it was towards Sphinx in the end, so it worked out okay. Sphinx then stands down towards Catalysm. Not too much boost to play with, but the touch is clean and pure. Sphinx wraps around this one, dodges Exotic. Kevin coming in here, could make it tricky for Stizzy. Then there's the demo, and that'll be 3-1.
Brilliant bump. You could feel that from the POV that we had from Sphinx. He immediately sees the ball, goes past it, heads for the man. It's a lovely tap in from Catalysm, and 3-1, bringing it back. Definitely seeing mirrors of yesterday's series.
Tough to defend when you're being taken out of the game every time you go for the ball there, and that fake against Stizzy will be in his nightmares depending on how this series goes on and how this game goes on for the last 60, 75 seconds or so. Zen goes around the corner. Catalysm again boostless. TSM make the most of very little boost. It seems to be what they do with their playstyle. Never need too much in order to attack the ball. Again, Sphinx goes for it, no boost, but he gets a pass towards Kevin. Always looking for each other, these.
Yeah. I think we saw that previously with the way that TSM like to play. All of their infield passes so rarely actually got shut down by NRG. Vitality doing a much better job of that. Again, that tape is now available to be reviewed. Catalysm passing to Sphinx. Exotic there, very intelligently covering the near post shot and the far post shot. Stizzy, a reset round one into that double dunk. Stizzy, choreographed demolition on the goal at the other end.
Yeah, clean as you like. He calls off Exotic to get some boost or get some bumps, and that made the defending even more difficult. And when it came to Sphinx on the goal line, he wasn't able to do anything about it. Vitality continue to show their dominance. France is back. Who doubted it?
Well, 1/3 of France is back. Well done, Vitality fans, Gentlemates fans and KC. They're going to be licking their wounds for a little while longer.
Exotic has control of this one and gets it past his opponent there. It's looking like a bit of a procession in game number 1 for Vitality. Have you seen enough from TSM? Say we've got a series on our hands here?
They've still got the same identity as yesterday. It's just now less effective, which I also thought would happen. TSM are playing the way that they know how to play, and I really like that style. I really enjoy how team-focused they are, with whether it's demos and bumps or who's helping who out, if there's passes, who steals. I enjoy that from TSM a lot, and it works domestically. In APAC, they are absolutely running through. Sphinx chance for a doink. Gave it a go, but he jumped.
Oh, man. I honestly...
You looked horrified when you looked at me there.
I slammed my do you know what do I know? Because they scored from it in the end anyway. But you don't need to jump there. You don't need to dodge. Just double... So you do need to jump. You don't need to dodge. Just double jump.
It could have also just been a no-jumper, like the Goat Monkey Moon did yesterday.
After a wave dash.
A lovely no-jumper. But TSM, they bring back 1 goal in garbage time. And it's very clean from Vitality. It's how, honestly, so far, how I expected this series to go. I thought the Vitality would come out hot. They got a couple of goals early on. TSM brought a few back themselves. They're playing with the same identity both teams are. It's just that Vitality's identity and their ceiling is obviously higher than TSM's.
Yeah, I mean, they all had nice moments. He's got the flip reset later on, and Zen set up Exotic brilliantly there by getting past all 3 players on the floor and having the ball already rolling into the back of the net. But TSM got themselves back in it. Was it after 3? It was after 3, so it was 3-0, and then TSM made it a bit of a question after Zen got another quick reset underneath the defender. This was the moment coming up now, though, where TSM just reminded us of what they were capable of as of yesterday. But it didn't mean anything in the end, and Vitality worthy winners of the opening game. Yep, with Eversax behind them, I think Eversax will be pretty chill about that one.
Yeah, I imagine that the amount of thought that went into this series is higher than maybe Vitality would have anticipated. I'm sure they thought they were facing NRG here when you look towards the competition before it really kicked off in the upper bracket semis, but instead obviously TSM made their way through, and maybe a slight change of plan with how they wanted to play, but hoping that their quality can shine through.
I mean, we spoke about how TSM were doing a lot with the minimal boost that they had. They were on 0 for 170 seconds in that game, so 3 minutes basically, where they just had nothing, and they were like, please don't double flip reset. Oh, you've done it because you're Zen, and then they're losing. So they'll have to try and win that fight a little bit better, but it always seems to be that the better a team is, the more boost they have. You seem to have endless reserves when you're winning, and nothing when you're losing.
But we did see Sphinx early on in that game. He managed to, oh, wow, goodness me, Zen get sent to the shops. 1 flip reset, chance for Catalysm, and I like the ambition that we're seeing, as I said, from TSM. And Catalysm is one of the players who are in Europe who never particularly thrived a huge amount, went to a couple of lands on behalf of Europe. He has really found a home in APAC, and it is incredible to see the player that he has grown to become. At lands, he really shines, and that's going to be a perfect example of it from his own corner. Slangs it home.
That's a lovely moment when you're praising a player and he scores as you're doing it. Stumpy Goblin, whack it on your show reel. What a finish that was from Catalysm. Got all sort of power on that one. And even before then, it wasn't even the shooting chance that they had, it's the fact that they had boost control for the 20 or so seconds before then. Much better game 2 from TSM, even taking away the goal.
And also, confidence-wise, they've now earned their first lead against Vitality. It's going to hopefully, you know, do a couple of wonders for them. That one, a couple of saves. Can sneak their way in, and TSM, they hold it down for now, but 0 boost for 2 players again. Sphinx has to tap it on, and then the wide bounce doesn't really help him as he was tracking it on the wall.
Why is Sphinx he's got no right to go for that
He doesn't.
ball.
I thought he'd leave it.
Yeah, from the side to the ceiling, bouncing off everything. Like, oh, I know what you're doing, Zen. I know that you've got the next to do it, Zen, but I'm here too.
I think diving into is going to be a big advantage that TSM are going to have. Play confidently, play aggressively. But as Vitality, no, you need boost to do that. It's a nice touchdown from Zen, but nobody following up, and so Exotic in the end is going to be able to catch it in the midfield. This time, Stizzy's turn. It's very turn-taking for Vitality. Who can beat 2 and then leave it to the final man? Sphinx catches it on the backboard. Is he Diaz? Can he get a win like he did earlier? Zendo tracks, reads, shoots, saved by Kata.
Exotic into this corner here, has to dodge his teammate and does so. Kevin gets something on it again. He's such a pest, is Kevin. He's just always there when Vitality don't want him. Constantly chasing, but doing it great ability right now. This time though, he's got no boost. Lose the 50-50, can't do anything with it. Sphinx, and that's 1-1.
It's a brilliant dunk from Zen, and in the end, you see how well choreographed it is. He goes up, fakes high, knows Kevin is low, then immediately pivots it by air on the car, back behind Catalysm on the goal line. It's a 1-2-3, and that countdown leads to TSM's demise. Vitality draw themselves level.
Kickoff though goes to Sphinx, straight from it. So he'll have time to do something with it. Booms it back. I want to see a bit more from Sphinx there, a bit more creativity needed. You know, at least your team gets some boost, at least try and gain some territory from it, a decent 50-50, but what's done is done. And they'll keep on coming TSM. More defending to do now though, up against Zen, who is causing them all sorts of havoc whenever he gets the ball. Of course, Talism gets it to Sphinx, so that's really nice play. 2 more boosts. Can he use it? Well, nearly, but Zen gets the save.
Nearly did what Kevin did yesterday. The lovely double tap that made Sphinx look so proud of him. Talism ceiling bound, but Stizzy himself doing his best Sphinx impression, I would say. Middle bounces quite awkwardly for Vitality, but maybe from TSM wanting to dive in as we reach halfway through game number 2. It's past Central. Zen can collect, but you see Sphinx find Catalysm just ahead of target, and Vitality now under quite a bit of pressure.
Yeah, another pre-jump comes in. This time, it's towards Catalysm. He gets into that top corner. It's a little bit high. Shot after shot from TSM. Vitality looking like they're doing their best to avoid a wobble. That's the double commit. That's the pressure that's being put on them. Could Catalysm fake it? It's not going to matter. Sphinx is there. It was the right decision.
It just took time. That play felt like it was coming, but it ended up being a Vitality error. The double commit from Stizzy and Zen. Sphinx is there, happy to poach, will in fact tap it home.
Credit to Catalysm as well. I was thinking the fake would have been the play there, but he got so much power on that ball that the goalkeeper had no chance to get there with the 0 boost that clearly TSM knew he had. So great awareness, great decision making, good composure, and in the end, thrilling mechanics as well.
Another lead gained for TSM, a reset Sphinx backboard, and Zen just manages to read it a little bit greater. We're seeing a lot of lateral play come out from TSM. They're wanting to find each other in the midfield, and I do worry that Vitality might start reading that, but can TSM steal a game or 2 before that comes to fruition?
Yeah, TSM have to stay unpredictable. You know, at some point, when your opponents are pre-jumping everything, you start to read it, especially if you're as intelligent as Vitality and have the team behind them that they do, the brains of the operation. So TSM has to be careful of that. They also have to be careful here because Zen is getting a double tap, and that is 2-2.
Vitality are always one step behind, and this time they draw themselves level. It's a good fake from Exotic, or a pass rather, into them, just lofting it high. Then cheeky double, nobody is home, and Vitality are punished on the counter. It took them a little bit less time to score than previously. So in the final 80 seconds, TSM are hoping that they don't just get another return goal if TSM can secure one first.
Stizzy and Exotic both going for that ball. It does get it into the TSM corner, but Kevin emerges with it, and he has boosts. Zen meets him as soon as he can. With Stizzy this time. Sphinx is just picking up that 100, so he'll be a little bit slow here. Kevin do anything with it to block, get the block on the shot? No, he can't. Sphinx misses it. Could be 3-2. Catalysm misses the crossbar. Is anybody there for Vitality? No! It remains 2-2.
Exotic was, but I think does intelligently yet again. Thinks, I'm not getting to it first. I'll just wait. I can bide my time. And that's what you get when you're a confident team. You can bide your time. A goal is coming. And Vitality, for the first time in game number 2, get a lead at a very vital spot.
Yeah, the finish was from Zen, but the setup was all from Stizzy. The 50-50 in the air. Again, he knew that Kevin would be going for this, so he could fully play for that challenge, knowing full well there'll be no fake. And Vitality are able to take absolute advantage of that fact, but TSM do have control of it from the kickoff. It goes straight down from Stizzy. He can't control it. Kevin's in the air, gets, I think, 2 flip resets. I don't know what happened there. Also Exotic in the end. This might be game over. If Exotic can score, but he gets too much on it.
Nice long clear as Sphinxes, of course, 2 players onto it. It's Zen and Stizzy yet again, but 1 removed from the pitch. Just let Stizzy burn a bit more time. With Sphinx coming in, Catherine fancied it as well. That board finds Exotic, and final 15. The push really is going to be coming to a head here. Great fake, but read by the Spaniard.
Kevin has this ball, puts it round the corner. TSM needs something, they need it now. Sphinx again boostless, goes for the fake, it's all he can do. Kevin catches it, but the touch isn't the best. Into the corner with Zen, they just need this ball to hit the floor, and Vitality take a 2-0 lead. Oh, Zen on the backboard. Without him there, that was going to be a goal, but instead, it's Vitality 2-0, and the professional performance continues.
And that was the chance. The final nail that could have gone in the coffin just to earn themselves an overtime, but Vitality, they were stretched a lot more in that game. Zen locks in a hat-trick, a 50% shooting rate in the second game. And that also puts Zen himself on 49 goals in EWC history. He is now drawn with Exotic on 49 goals, only 1 behind TRK and Killers on 50, who are the current leading historical goal-scoring champions.
TSM have taken their tactical timeout, so they'll be talking some things through. I wonder if they'll be talking about varying their approach, because it does get a little bit predictable. I've also got a feeling they're not talking about that because they are Kevin and Sphinx, and they're probably going to keep doing it because it worked for them yesterday.
It's a bit frustrating that so far Sphinx is right when he said we're going to get 3-0'd. I kind of wish that he wouldn't have been correct on that.
Yeah.
But I do also think it's annoying because they're so close. Like, they're really close to breaking through. And I don't necessarily think that you need to do anything crazy here. They're doing exactly what they need to do to get this kind of result. I don't know if it's a tactics thing that they need to be discussing. I think it's a let's just keep locking in and we need these individual moments. The way that they got the goals is either on, especially versus NRG, the amount of counterattacks and the amount of, quite frankly, poor defense that came out of NRG. Vitality just aren't allowing that.
No, they're not. But this has been a brutal series so far. The last game had 15 demos. 8 and 7 between the two of them, so they're all going at it, they're all attacking each other, but it seems to be Vitality that are emerging from the chaos victorious up to this point. As we'd expect, what I would say is there's absolutely no shame in the way that TSM are playing this one right now, and I think they're proving to anyone who thought that yesterday was a fluke and yesterday was embarrassing for NRG, they're saying, yeah, TSM really are a team worth looking at here.
And also TSM, they're currently, they're actually playing a very similar game. The possession is still super in TSM's half, which is how they beat NRG. And some of their biggest wins, I think it was 70% of the time, the ball was in TSM's half. And they ended up scoring multiple goals in that game versus an ultimately crumbling NRG, but still an NRG. And Vitality are falling into that trap, and then it either comes down to the execution from the final shot from TSM or the defense from Vitality. The saves are coming in and the shots are not convincing enough. And it is now do or die in game number 3. They've still got the lowers that they're going to be able to fall into should Sphinx have been correct. But you still hope that there is going to be another chance for this TSM team that has locked in so many fans over the course of the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, Vitality, their fans were mocking Gentlemates and mocking Carmine Corp, but if they do drop a game here to TSM, there will be some nervy bumblebees out there. So we'll have to see what TSM can do if they can put that cat amongst the pigeons. Kevin has to watch Stizzy go over the top of him, but he's bumped out the way as it's coming in. Could be 1-0 early doors. Catalysm has to make a save, can't quite get there, and Sphinx clears.
We're seeing echoes of the previous game 2 in that second, where the side of TSM were on 0 boost for almost 3 minutes again. They are being boost starved by Vitality. It's an incredibly tough way to play. Catalysm, I thought might go for a Sphinx there, have a cheeky little psycho attempt, but wasn't quite able to. But I think what they need, TSM, is they need more boost, and Vitality are making that such a hard resource to come by.
Yeah, I mean, look how easily Stizzy wins that 50-50 as well. Zeno, that one pinches right back at him. Certainly didn't win that challenge, but it's worked out okay for now as Zen tries to launch something spicy and is blocked that source, and Catalysm finds Kevin and gets it back towards Catalysm. It's all a little bit bouncy, a little bit ping-pongy in the TSM defense right now. They need to take control of this ball. That's better from Kevin.
No boost, that's the issue.
Yeah, he's got nothing to play with, is he?
Still very low. It's Catalysm.
Hello, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. Hello, mate. Not quite the time, but I do back it. I don't mind that. I don't mind going for them. Just be unpredictable.
Zen gets this catch here, and Kevin pops up again. You never know where he's going to be. It's impressive to me.
Yeah.
You can see why he was called the Variable by his teammate.
That's a cool nickname, the Variable.
It's very good, yeah. I was thinking exactly that. Oh, here he is. Catalysm nearly falls to Kevin, gets that one high. Falls to him again, gets the 100. Tries to fake out Exotic. Maybe it was a backflip. But a decent little bit of pressure now for TSM, and they've kept it at 0-0. It's another competitive game.
I'm sure it's going to be an infield pass that they want to eventually absolutely slam on target. The Vitality, via the medium of Zen, do work out of the opposition's half, and it is a piece of magic from Exotic to secure his 50th EWC goal.
That makes him the joint highest goal scorer in Esports World Cup history.
Nice, good job.
But he's still got a job to do. Still a few more minutes. This has not been simple for Vitality. That goal came from yet another demo as the series remains explosive. Catalysm with the catch. Kevin, no boost. Huge pinch though. How's that one got all that distance? There's a chance now for Sphinx. Wants to get the double tap. Can he? No, it's to Kevin instead, but it's just blocked.
And that was a two-pronged defense as well from Vitality. Sphinx, a little bit of mechanical magic. Nothing to work through, but a lovely pass back. He sees Catalysm waiting, and we're just seeing that speed now with Vitality's defense being so strong. Again, they're having chances. They're counter-attacking frequently. They're setting up quite a few opportunities. But Vitality, they're being incredibly strong. The blockade remains.
And Chain dashes his way around the corner to keep as much boost as possible. Exotic's turn this time onto the backboard, follows it in. Catalysm. All important touch out of nowhere. I thought for a second that it's going to be 2-0 Vitality, and maybe you'd start to see the fat lady warming up at least. Stizzy, the flip reset cleared by Kevin. They're surviving for now. How long can they do it when Zen's going for double flip resets off the backboard?
Exotics was nice for number 50. Zen's is marvellous. Welcome to the top scorers, Zen. Esports World Cup may well be your home. That was all of us.
Yeah, you can't say anything about that one. Truly brilliant, but TSM still in it. If things can score, saved, and pinching not quite towards the TSM net. 3 would certainly be good night.
Unreal.
Here is Zen again. That shot, that moment, was a real warning to the rest of the competition.
Yeah. It shows so much intent of, look, we've not been able to take it home. Exotic has here with BDS. Vitality have not been able to take home EWC. With the 90 seconds left, it will take something special. Unfortunately for TSM, he plays for Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality warming up now, really starting to enjoy themselves. Stizzy's involved as well. All 3 of them have scored in this 3rd game. And it's been Vitality's most complete performance. It was close until Vitality got their goal. And since then, they've been putting on a show for their fans. They've been putting on a show for the French. So that guys, it's not that hard. You know, what we doing? What are we doing, gentlemates and Carmine Corp? This is ridiculous.
And then low boost, couldn't make any contact, and so a pretty loose pass in the middle. As Vitality is going to be ticking down the seconds with 17 to remain. Let's say from Exotic. And again, it's just this multi-layered defense from Vitality that TSM have really struggled to get through. They've scored 2 goals per game, which isn't bad. But I think Vitality, they kind of build that into their game plan. If they do let in a couple of goals, it's not that much of an issue because they've scored 4 and 3 respectively, and now 3 yet again. And they've just shut down TSM to another level.
Yeah, it's not even the attack that's impressing most about Team Vitality this game, it's the defending as well. TSM have had chances. Vitality have always been there to get the block, and then when they do come forwards, they have complete control of the ball at all times. Sphinx goes for that redirect. I think Exotic, or maybe Stizzy behind him, would have had some sort of cover on him. Sphinx can't even score there. It'd be nice to see TSM get a goal in this final game, and finally, no! They still don't! Zen, how on earth have you kept that one out?
Just continuing to play spoiler, and Vitality with a 3-0 over TSM have got an absolute statement to the rest of the competition. You have taken home championships, you have taken home trophies. We are here in Rocket League to do even more than we've been able to. Exotic secures the #1 goal-scoring title in EWC history as they move through to our playoffs.
I thought you were going to keep doing the epic voice until they hit the ball on the kickoff and then carry it all the way through. That would have been impressive.
That would have been tough and bad, unfortunately.
Yeah, you could have done it till then, easily enough. Vitality are your winners. 3-0. TSM put up a fight.
They did.
They certainly reminded us that they are a very good Rocket League team and want to be taken seriously, but Vitality, they are so desperate to win something.
Yeah.
Zen wants to win something again. It's been a while. That was a complete performance from them.
Yeah, the Exotic, again, the return to the top. I appreciate we're talking very early about this as well. It's just one game in the group stage. The Stizzy too, you look to a final. He's been in the final before, could not get it done on Dignitas. Vitality is very much a different beast, and the French have got something to smile about, Coco. They have a team succeed here at EWC, and it's going to be a great performance there from Vitality. And unfortunately for Carmine Corp and Gentlemates, they have still got one more series before they can escape the groups.
Yeah, it's not easy to reach the playoffs here at the Esports World Cup. A lot of work has to be done. Vitality have managed to do so, guaranteeing themselves into the top of that tree up to this point, joining Team Falcons, joining Space Station Gaming. And it's one of my, you know, a really impressive Vitality performance as well. That goal from Zen,
yep.
I'll be thinking about it for a very long time. We have an interview ready with Exotic.
The French team's curse is officially over here on day 2. La malédiction des équipes françaises a pris fin grâce à toi, notamment Exotic. Congratulations, of course, on this big win. So I want to have your opinion on this curse. Première question, ouais, on a vu casser Mate envoyé en loser bracket. Vous arrivez à vous imposer 2 fois, hier, aujourd'hui. Qu'est-ce qui explique ça selon toi? Est-ce qu'il faut se méfier des outsiders, le WC?
Oui, dans ce genre de compétition, il faut toujours se méfier un peu de toutes les équipes qu'il y a dans le tournoi. Si elles sont là, c'est pas pour rien. Donc on prend personne à la légère, on a une très bonne préparation. Et là, on est rentré dans nos 2 matchs quasiment parfaitement, donc on est content et hâte de la suite du tournoi.
Ouais, puis 1 et 2 et 3-0, comme disent les fans Vitality, effectivement. So yeah, we don't take anyone for like any win for granted. Like, of course, we had a very specific prep for each team, and there's a reason why all teams are here, so you shouldn't underestimate them. My next question is going to be about you and your career. It's been a long time since you lifted an international trophy. I believe it was in Dallas 2024. So how hungry are you to come for another title? À quel point ça te donne la dalle ici de revenir, d'aller chercher un titre après ces 2 ans d'attente?
Bah, c'est sûr que là, depuis les Worlds 2024, là, on n'a pas gagné de tournoi international, donc c'est sûr qu'on a très envie, mais avec Zen, on a teamé ensemble pour ce genre de trophée, donc là, ce serait bien d'en ramener. En plus, devant les fans français à Paris, on a loupé les 2 premiers majors, on aurait pu les ramener les 2, mais on a loupé, on espère ramener celui-là.
La 3e, c'est la bonne, j'ai envie de te dire, effectivement. So yeah, I'm super hungry for it. You know, we've been waiting for this. This is bringing international trophies is the reason why we teamed up with Zen in the first place. So that's literally why we want to be here, and it will be amazing to give it to the French fans here in Paris. It will be even better. And you know, just like in football or in traditional sports, the common humans, you know, the normal humans like me, don't see everything that's going on behind the scenes in the shadows. So I want to know why you think that you're essential in that Vitality roster, and whether your teammates say that your strengths are. Donc ouais, en général, les humains un peu normaux ne captent pas tout ce qui se passe quand c'est pas toi qui mets tous les buts, etc. Est-ce que tu peux me dire pourquoi c'est important de t'avoir dans ce roster et qu'en pensent tes coéquipiers?
Bah après, moi, mon rôle dans une équipe de ce style-là, c'est j'ai 2 joueurs très mécaniques et jeunes qui peuvent briller, c'est de les mettre le maximum en confiance pour qu'ils fassent leurs choses. Moi, j'assure derrière, je suis solide, je fais mes petits trucs et je fais en sorte que les 2 y brillent, quoi.
Solide comme un rock et un team player bien comme il faut, les gars, s'il vous plaît. Est-ce qu'on peut applaudir Exotique? Of course, so yeah, in a team like that with 2 super strong mechanical players, my role is to make them shine, just to be solid, just to make sure that things don't go the other way, of course, and you did it. Bienvenue une nouvelle fois en quart de finale. Exo, tu le mérites, and we're moving on to our next series after a short break. It's Twisted Mind versus NIP. Don't go anywhere.
Nice shot. Will, come on.
We book Esports World Cup up.
The EWC is a global event, so we need to reach a global audience.
Ils sont chauds, ils sont là, ils sont prêts, Barney. Yeah, that is right. And so, with that being said,
With Paris hosting, we're bringing the broadcast in multiple languages, including mime. People are being taken down. There's Elam everywhere. Okay, he's down. He's down. He's knocked. Eliminated. Oh, that's a melee weapon. Oh, that is not going to heal in the more. What is? Okay, he has a grenade. And that's a team wipe. It's a team wipe. What are we doing? What is happening here? What are we doing? We have to meet the fans where they are and relate to them in ways that they understand. Okay, another one down, another one knocked, and he's been hit. Wait, is he okay? All right. Oh no. Wait, hey, I don't... Hey, can we get help? Are you all right? Are you okay? Hey, can we get a medic? Where's the medic? Can we please have the medic? Oh gosh, oh gosh. Come on, where's the predictor? Roman, can we please have a medic? Wait. This freaking country, man. No matter how difficult it may be. You've just got to be kidding me with this, man. Like, I feel like he's stepping all over my lines. I'm a serious performer. I went to film school. I've been doing this for like 10 years, all right? This isn't my... Was he making fun of me? And with the finals coming to a close on the STC Arena stage, we are finally going to see some of these points and what the implication means for the club championship rankings. Therefore, oh, okay, I'm sorry, am I boring you? I'm boring you? Speaking of boring, you wear the same clothes every single day, okay? Please be perfect. Yo, you know what? Two can play at this game. This is a rock. Huh? How did you, wait, what the? I don't want to be here anymore. No. I'm not interrupting you. You're interrupting me. Yeah, you're stepping all over all of my lines. I need to get this information out. This is what the people want to hear. This is what they need to know about. What are you doing? Oh yeah. Real mature. Go ahead. Build your wall like you always do. No, seriously. You think that you're going to be invited back? That you're ever going to be hired in esports again? Are you kidding me? It's so unprofessional. I'm done with this. I can't do. Actually, you know what I think? Oh God. Oh.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
What is up, gamers? We've got a banger match for you guys coming up here shortly, and we're just gonna hop straight into it. We've got Twisted Minds versus Ninjas and Pajamas. I've got Jorby and Achieves. Guys, quick thoughts before we get into this on this match. Is it 10 out of 10 or is it a sleeper pick? What's going on?
I'm scared for Ninjas and Pajamas, okay? I've seen what TRK is doing on that half of the, I was gonna say half of the field. Just what they're doing here at EWC. I'm scared for them.
It's a valid thing to be scared of. TRK has absolutely been on a roll. He was the first player to reach 50 goals here at the EWC, shortly then being broken by Zen in that last series there.
Yeah, TRK, great job being the first one to make 50, but the big problem is the race to 100 starts now, and competition's pretty close by, bro.
Race to 100?
Race to 100.
At this tournament? That'd be pretty crazy.
Not this tournament per se, but just in general. Either way, well
he's
done.
going to score 7 goals a game from here on out.
You never know. He just might, but either way.
I don't know about that.
I mean, he's first to 50. Good job on you. That's something nobody ever gets to take away at the very least. He's been playing great carball every day at the EWC, and I'm looking forward to see what he's got here versus NIP.
You and I both. I mean, NIP on the same thing, right? They've been on a roll a little bit of a sleeper here at the EWC, I would argue. I kind of feel like they've been under the radar, especially after yesterday. That win against Shopify Rebellion really had everybody, up in arms after the win.
Now, this team is very boom or bust for me. Like, there are days where Jorius looks like he's unbeatable. Other days where everyone on this team kind of goes invisible. CRR the same kind of way. Their inconsistency is what just has me really worried for them against Twisted Minds. But at their peak, they could go toe-to-toe with this team.
Yeah, pretty solid, though, yesterday. I mean, say what you want about how Shopify Rebellion's played. Ninjas in Pajamas knew what the job was. Came in, got it done, and I was happy with how it looked. If you're a Shopify fan, though, you hated it. I picked him to win. So it's definitely not good for anything I'm picking in this event, that's for sure.
Well, quickly before we get into it, I mean, Twisted Minds have 91% of the chat behind them. You guys got any picks to drop before we head out?
Twisted Minds in 4.
Ooh.
Twisted Minds in 3.
Oh my. I'll be anonymous on this.
How about the host gets to do that
It's
for
the
once?
one time I'm in the host role and I get to be a little quiet about it here. No, honestly, the 91% is insane. There's only one way to settle it, though, of who actually is going to be able to take it down, and that's throw everybody out onto the field. Guys, we've got a banger matchup for you. It is Twisted Minds versus NIP coming up right now.
Finally, enfin les gars, une petite victoire française à Paris, elle fait plaisir évidemment à Vitality, à tous les Enjoyers. Finally, a French win on home soil here in Paris. We take a deep breath, we enjoy before moving on to our next game. Ian.
You right? Allez! Is that right? Allez!
Allez. Yes.
We finally did it. We saw a French team pick up a win here on the main stage on day 2 of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. Now, the stakes are always high when we're playing here at the STC Arena, but you can breathe a sigh of relief because we're about to play our final series of the day that won't result in a key crush. That's coming a little bit later.
Look at the smirk. Look at the smirk he has when he talks about the key crushing. He's looking forward to it, and I must say that I am too, waiting to see the cracked young Rocket League players crushing keys in Paris.
Yeah, we're not there yet, though. We've got one more quarterfinal spot to lock in, Lou.
And you know that team. It is Twisted Minds! They are the menace number 1. A roster overflowing with mechanics, experience, and the kind of confidence that comes from spending a season-breaking old regional hierarchies. You know that face, a French talent, Monkey Moon, leading that team of Twisted Minds, and they're ready for more.
Let's welcome their opponents. It's Ninjas in Pajamas! NIP arrive with experience in every single position and a game built to expose mistakes. They may not always make Rocket League look beautiful, but they are extremely good at making opponents earn every inch. Yesterday was messy. Today, they get to show what this team looks like when it clicks.
It is the smartest minds versus the ninjas. Who's gonna get it on our 4th game of the day? Let's get it.
Can NIP give us another surprise today? A lot of people had Shopify Rebellion taking them down yesterday, but that wasn't the case. Twisted Minds as well. A key win over Foot, the team that made it through the LCQ. Looked like they were going to start hot, but they got cooled off by Twisted Minds.
Yeah, Twisted Minds has been on an absolute run. Monkey Moon in particular currently has the most saves of all time in EWC history, sitting with 121, and I expect no less than 150 at the end of this series.
Well, we'll see if that indeed happens. We've been seeing a lot of records. One record that still waiting to see is that reverse sweep. Want to see that actually happen.
I want to see somebody complete that. You think this is like, okay, between these two teams, who goes up and actually has to get reverse swept?
I feel like both of them have that in them.
It could go either way.
Yeah, both of them have that in them. I think for Twisted Minds, though, just looking at the bigger picture with the club championship, every step closer, every great placement they get improves their position on the leaderboard for the club championship, and that is a lot of money on the line as well. So the pressure's going to be on Twisted Minds, but this team has been looking quite good. They started a little bit slow against Foot, but then near the end, they just hit a different gear. They were playing so well together, especially TRK and Nubo. The air dribble bump passes from Nubo were so good and opened up several shooting lanes for his team. So I'm excited to see this one play out.
I'm in the same boat. I think, if Nubo and TRK are on that same level of synergy as they were the other day, and Monkey Moon is still an absolute wall, this team is going to be, if not the toughest challenge NIP has had yet. This is a team that's been a little inconsistent, but that is harsh words for their performance in comparison to yesterday against Shopify Rebellion. We'll see if they're a team that just gets better and better from here on out. The fist bumps are going all the way around the desks. We'll see. Anytime I see Monkey Moon do the handshake, I know it's time to get in it, and it is, guys. We've got it. Our final qualification match for the playoffs.
Getting into top 8 right here with a win. Can NIP take down Twisted Minds? Let's find out. I know I'm going to be watching Jorius. Jorius, a very flashy player. If you remember when he subbed in for OCE on the Chiefs, I believe it was. Ended up getting MVP at that Esports World Cup. So you know that he is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, an absolute slipper pick there. The Great White is some say, but Nubo, that is your 1v1 champion. So eyes are going to be on him. Jorius with a big, powerful shot to the backboard there, and Monkey Moon tallying another save into his record book. About 40 seconds into this one. A little bit of pressure there from NIP. TSM returns it back. TRK on no boost, doesn't scare him. Follow from Monkey Moon and Twisted Minds. It's that pass and play that you were talking about that takes their lead.
Who needs to make saves? If you're Monkey Moon, just go for the goals. You might not catch up to Exotic yet, but
he's in a league of his own in a different category right now. That's all he cares about. Twisted Minds, that opening lead, nice and clean. Jorius double up the side. Right now, NIP just trying to be able to spot each other. I feel like Twisted Minds are coming into this very aware that interceptions are going to be the name of the game for this squad. NIP likes to be very well connected. A little awkward here.
Johnny Boy talk about this team as well. One of the faster teams in Twisted Minds, but they don't get to this one. Jorius, at EWC MVP 2 years ago, leaving his early mark.
Just a quick read there from Jorius. Low boost all the way around too. That's what's been so interesting. I want to see the boost meters at the end of this game, just because so many of these challenges from Jorius in particular are coming in so low. But he was able to get it on there. Tied game between the two. Monkey Moon shot just a bit wide.
Heard the clang off the post, but still the attack ongoing. TRK beat to that ball. Decent amount of boost for this counterattack. Let's see what CRR can do. Hits the brakes. Try to keep that into a dribble. Oli denying the clear the first time around, but Nubo powers through and gets it all the way to NIP's corner.
Around that corner there is CRR. Does hand off possession back to the one man you should be afraid of if he has it. Pass off to TRK. Great stop from Oli and the post.
And that gets tipped up to Jorius, who Squishy shoots it. Who needs to save it? Just blast it towards that. Look at that little tap from Oli to set it up.
Jorius needs no more than a quarter tank to do whatever he wants. He's absolutely on one right now. You love to see it.
And a lot of times you see that mechanic, the squishy save, utilized to make some saves. Sometimes when you're low boost, you're trying to perfectly time a high shot, defend the top part of the net, but Jorius using it to wind up a shot. But the vision from Oli to see that. That was fantastic from Oli, who gets another tip up, forces a double commit out of Twisted Minds. The teamwork is there early for NIP.
NIP just doing an incredible job of handling the pressure. Ball almost got taken away by Twisted Minds, but even when it doesn't seem to stay with them for very long. That's the difference between the two at the moment. NIP back with it in their possession. CRR trying to get it around, set up Oli. Oli stopped on the shot. 2, 3 players, and a team bump could cost him.
Oh man, you saw the panic, and this is all because Oli decides to stay in the play. Gets the 50, gets that little touch, which puts the ball in an awkward spot. You saw the double commit, the team bump as well out of Twisted Minds. And that's all because Oli is getting in the mix.
This one high balls off the kickoff. Monkey Moon, of course, going to be there. 2 touches, almost to the backboard there. I like this from NIP. You do gotta recognize a Twisted Minds MO is going to be that backboard, trying to find each other. Monkey Moon just trying to play a little bit of time, hold possession for his team, almost gets away from them. Still trailing by 2.
Very strong first game here for NIP. Might get a 4th goal. CR going for the double. It's blocked, but Jorius will have a decent amount of boost. It's a hand up, prevents TRK from getting a clean clear. And that pinch from CRR is going to make things more of a pain. Still settled by Nubo. Bumped off the ball. And look at Oli again winning this at the midfield. Monkey Moon gets bumped, and TRK was there, but you can see how stretched thin this Twisted Minds defense is.
Yeah, definitely, coming into this game, 1 wasn't a massive priority for this team, I feel. I think they expected to have a lot more time on the other end, especially when you have a player like Nubo in your side, because this was what they were anticipating to be doing for the majority of this game.
A lovely 50 by Nubo, and then the demo from Monkey Moon. You can tell he was taking out some frustration there. Oli, no chance at dodging that one. And now we've got a ball game left. Only 1 goal behind is Twisted Minds, and they've got a minute left to get one.
There's plenty of time here for Monkey Moon. Nubo 50s forward, demoed for the effort. Monkey Moon almost, but there was no cut in time. They race back, get the boost, collect their thoughts and the ball. A little awkward here, but manages to recover. Jorius just waiting and lurking, already up for the touch. An NIP could slow things down here.
There's another double commit on that play. We'll see if Twisted Minds can recover, but they haven't been doing themselves any favor in that department. Monkey Moon getting much more aggressive later in this game. Still 1 goal behind. Here's the passing play. Monkey Moon to Nubo. Back to Monkey Moon, who slots it. The give and go.
What a pass. Look at this. First touch to Nubo, sends himself flying. The placement is everything. 19 seconds in a tied game. I called it. It was more than enough time.
Monkey Moon is really stepping up for Twisted Minds, but there's the fake, the shot, off the post, bounces back to Oli, and he knocks it in.
NIP are not ones to count out. Jorius with the fake, and the post too. You gotta admit it. Hitting that post fakes, I think, everybody out in that moment. But he has the read. They take the lead with 14 off.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where you just say, oh, we'll take that. NIP almost let this one get away from him. Monkey Moon's going to try to keep this alive for some 0-second magic. TRK keeping it airborne, but it's knocked down to the ground, and NIP take game 1 despite Twisted Minds making a late comeback.
And honestly, it is a very, very solid performance. When you see a player like Oli being so well-rounded in that transition from the middle to the final attack up front, that's what you need from him. And of course, Jorius, you got to talk about it. 5 shots on net, involved on pretty much everything, 3 of the 4. This is a very solid form for NIP.
But I mean, you look at the replays, who's at the center of all of it? It's been Oli. Oli with the little tip up to Jorius on that squishy wrap around the net shot. You saw him get the 50, get the extra touch that led to the goal, and then at the end, being able to get this double tap off the post. I don't know how planned that was. Sometimes you get a little bit fortunate. But regardless, Oli in the right place at the right time, making the right plays. And he was really the key factor for that win, at least for me, on NIP.
Oh, I'm right there with you on that. Jorius absolutely stepping up. And everybody's role in this too right now from NIP is showing no panic. They're right where they need to be. They're not trying to figure anything out. This is Twisted Minds trying to adapt a little bit. They've got no space. They've got no time. But they're going to try and figure it out here.
Yeah, Twisted Minds had no boost. Last game, spent 160 seconds on low boost. That was over a minute longer than NIP. So the boost game clearly in NIP's favor. We'll see if that continues here in game 2.
Both teams absolutely clinical in the last, statistically, at least. And in terms of shooting, CRR going to try and keep going. Denied the double off the backboard. Oli's still going to try and keep it going. Another shot ripped towards net. 30 seconds into this, all the pressure with NIP.
See if Oli can bring more of that magic. Also on the other end, Monkey Moon was getting very physical. The bumps and demos from him allowed Twisted Minds to mount that comeback, even though they weren't able to get it to come to fruition with a win. We'll see if Monkey Moon continues to target NIP with those demos, and we'll see if Twisted Mind can get some boost and also avoid double committing. How many times did we see Nubo and TRK double commit in that last game? Lots of things to clean up for Twisted Minds.
Monkey Moon with a close shot towards net. This one just a bit high, follow right on center. A 4th denied over and over and over again. That NIP defense really keeping them strong in this game.
Just talking about the demos for Monkey Moon. He was the only one to even land any demos last game. All 4 demos came from Monkey Moon. So see if anyone else can start stepping up, if they can get on the same page, because despite making those few clear mistakes, Twisted Minds was still very much in that game.
This is, the funny thing is too, it was split 50-50 down the line in terms of possession. Just felt different in how they were using it. NIP felt just a little bit, I don't know, more clinical than what Twisted Minds was bringing to the table. A little bit different here. Oli, crazy catch from downfield.
Beautiful team play. CRR off the bounce from the sidewall. It even bounces off the ceiling, but it catches Oli right on the numbers, right in front of that. That's the most dangerous area to go for a redirect. You have no time to react as a defender. And Oli comes through clutch again.
He is genuinely putting on a show right now. CRR off the sidewall, shot gonna be taken, actually denied by Monkey Moon. It takes the #1 defender to keep NIP back right now, but they are still trailing.
We saw Twisted Minds have a late comeback last game. Can they get things going a little bit earlier? We just hit the halfway point of the game. 1-0. NIP has been leading a majority of these minutes that we've played.
TRK from midfield. Monkey Moon tried to get in on that action. Same with Nubo. It's just feeling like, you know, one shot in the dark after the other right now. NIP seeing everything. Jorius, another handoff to Oli. Oli gonna work with what he can. 2 up on it. Another, you know, attempt being made. That's all you can really say for Twisted Minds right now.
They are boosted up though. See what they do with it. See Jory is so quick. Gets it around 2 defenders. Nubo's last back, and it's Oli who strikes yet again for NIP.
Of course it is too, right? Jorius used everything he had left, and Oli's just been doing this incredible job of lurking in the dark, giving no space.
He's playing positionally so well. That's something that NIP is doing so well. You see their spacing, their positioning. They're not double committing. They're passing to one another. They have such a complete game right now. And then for Joris to take out multiple defenders, I mean, he beat 2 defenders straight up and then made it awkward for the 3rd. That is such a huge amount of work to be able to pull off against an opponent like that. And Oli keeps going. A hat trick from Oli.
Oli absolutely making everyone eat their words if they didn't believe in them. Coming into this series, NIP literally has gotten better every single time we have seen them this weekend.
And Oli is amping it up. Oli, key part of the victory in game 1. This time, scoring all 3 goals for NIP. Twisted Minds have no answers right now.
Fight to find something for Twisted Minds is really just catching them off guard. Monkey Moon having to reach for this one. A second shot should be taken, but it's played out into the pocket corner. You don't have to stress too hard when you're up by 3. Jorius to himself. Nubo trying to find something, wants to take a challenge, but again, there's no space allotted. NIP doing such an incredible job with these timed follows and challenges.
NIP, they are looking crisp out there. And maybe that puts into perspective the loss for Shopify Rebellion. NIP, maybe they've leveled up. And right as I say it, we do see one go in late. 33 seconds left on the clock. It's Twisted Minds' first goal. They still need 2 just to force overtime.
I'll always see something like this and say it's not impossible. Definitely enough time, but Twisted Minds need something off the kickoff. Let's see what we get. A fake.
Double fake, yep. Right to TRK. Monkey Moon's on the ceiling. Nubo didn't get the reset. Wasn't able to find Monkey Moon on that pass. So that opportunity squandered a bit. And NIP is going to happily melt this extra time off the clock. Here's another double commit. Doesn't result in a goal, but double commit after double commit, you can just tell that Twisted Minds is not comfortable. They haven't been able to get a solid grip on the boost game or their rotations. And I'm sure that is related.
Well, a match point has been claimed here for NIP, an extremely solid performance that has only gotten better with time. NIP fans absolutely losing their minds in the stands, and rightfully so. Oli, look at this, the redirect catch from downtown into what
play from Jorius.
Disgusting.
Yeah, he's taking everyone out of the play, gives Oli a wide open look, but then this play, Oli goes up and over a low boost. Nubo gets the drop down. You can even see if you glanced in the corner at the boosts. Players on 0, players with a single small pad worth of boost. Twisted Minds, they have been struggling to get comfortable. They're forced to call a time out. So, Herc, you asked at the beginning of this series, which team is more likely to possibly get a reverse sweep? Well, I guess the answer is something we found out. It has to be Twisted Minds.
It's got to be. Listen, and you've got the makings to do it, right? You've got the best defender in EWC, arguably the world, and the land god on top of that. You got TRK, one of the most notable names in MENA and the world, and the 1v1 GOAT. How is this not a recipe for success? I couldn't tell you. It's NIP playing extremely comfortable. You can see the Twisted Minds fans in the back trying to just boost morale or anything, but it is stone cold faces.
And it seems like you might need a magic wand
to
make this happen, especially when we've never seen a reverse sweep here at the Esports World Cup. But one of the other things that NIP did very well in that last game, besides Oli popping off, was demos. 6 demos for NIP, 0 from Twisted Minds. Monkey Moon was the only player to get demos on his team the first game as well. So we have not seen a lot of demos at all. Meanwhile, NIP feel comfortable. The rotations are there, the shooting is there, the team play is there. Spacing is perfect. I mean, what more could you ask for out of NIP?
And there really isn't anything, right? At that point, after a performance like this,
I think there is. It's a one more game win is what you can ask for.
One more game win I would definitely ask for. After that, I'd be like, guys, please reel it in a little bit. You've got the playoffs from this point forward. It's been an intense competition, but the smiles all the way around tell you everything you need to know. They're going in with the same plan, right? It has worked so far, but Twisted Minds got to start the impossible reverse sweep.
We've seen some good attempts, but no one's been able to pull it off yet. Early on, we see Jorius get a nice save. There's a demo from TRK. Perhaps we'll start to see more physicality out of Twisted Minds. Those demos can definitely allow you to push up field and get more boost. And boost has been a huge problem for Twisted Minds. But just like that, CRR is gonna march this downfield and in, and that has to sting for Twisted Minds.
That is rough too, Monkey Moon. He ran it forward, he did his best, and that's not even the first time we've seen a no boost goal from NIP. They do not care.
And that one's a tilter as well for Monkey Moon. You saw Monkey Moon had the boost advantage. CRR just flings it at him and it bounces right back off Monkey Moon to CRR and he knocks it in. And another quality shot opportunity goes by the wayside. Twisted Minds, they really are starting to deflate. Demo from Jorius. Nubo trying to get something going. And now we see demos left and right.
I anticipated to see more in this one. I mean, it's exactly what we're getting here. A center, no connect, just a straight slot to the corner here. NIP denying Twisted Minds of any possibilities. Another one sent off by Jorius. NIP, this is just, they understand what they need to do. That is defend your one goal, and if opportunity shows up, you take it.
Sometimes you don't get very many opportunities, especially the teams of this caliber. But NIP has been able to knock down every opportunity they've been presented. TRK dodging a bump, but Oli there with a key challenge. Jorius lets that out. Now corner pass to himself. You can see the lead blocker play from Nubo, but again, didn't land.
Right now, Twisted Minds are just kind of in their own worlds. This is actually, I think, the most separated I've seen them play ever. A team bump between the two. I mean, team bumps, you know, misconnects, an offside shot here. Second follow-up denied by none of those. Then Oli. It's just written in the stars right now that, you know, NIP have Twisted Minds absolutely figured out.
Yeah, it's been a frustrating experience so far for Twisted Minds, but they still are in this one. As we approach the halfway point of the game, only down by a single goal. Just a best of 5. It is not undoable, but this is where you really have to show that mental fortitude.
Second half of the game now sits between NIP and the playoffs. Still holding on to that 1-goal lead. CRR gonna try and turn it into 2. 14 in the tank, has his flip, denied any touch on the ball right now. NIP gonna play the patient game, just circling around Twisted Minds. One challenge after the next, Oli down, CRR there to bail out.
Monkey Moon tries to control it, gets dunked on. Can Jorius get this pass to the middle in time? No, CRR was ready for it. But Jorius had that ball going just too far ahead of him. And had that one gone in, I'm sure that would have been the final little bit of wind out of the sails for Twisted Minds.
You thought there was a chance, at least a small one.
Oh, and there's a nice bump. And Nubo will score. Jorius was trying to get back on 0 boost. But there's that demo that played a key role in this goal for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, that 0 boost run back there, not in their favor. You can see the excitement though. Twisted Minds making some noise as they are the 5th attempt here at the EWC at a reverse sweep. Nobody has been successful quite yet. They're looking to be the first.
There's another demo from TRK. Decent corner bounce as well. CRR had to backflip, hit that to the corner, and now a back pass to TRK, who gets it up and over the defense. No boost for TRK. Couldn't get the 50 either. Nubo's going to try to keep it in, but Jorius It's a downfield. Monkey Moon for the tip back to his own corner. Corner pass attempted, broken up. So Twisted Minds stand tall on defense. And now going to try to take the lead here. We see TRK get demoed from behind. Oh, it's a hit right back to Monkey Moon.
A giveaway here from NIP. They put that back on Monkey Moon's lap.
Monkey Moon refusing to leave the NIP side without a goal. And he got it. And he gives them more than enough time to get back into this.
Monkey Moon was the player that led the comeback charge and gave Twisted Minds a chance to win game 1. Now, a late go-ahead goal to start that attempt at a reverse sweep. CRR going for a double. Broken up. Nubo, no boost, has to get help from Monkey Moon on that big clear.
The rough thing too, you know, playing ping pong back and forth with this ball is not what you need. 29 seconds left on the clock. A fake to bounce on in is just kind of like crossing your fingers and shooting in the dark right now. CRR no boost, still enough though to keep this ball away from Twisted Minds.
NIP getting some last second rugs to come through. Nubo, full tank of boost, goes for a ceiling pinch. It is tipped back down to Monkey Moon, who's gonna boom it downfield. And that's gonna hit the ground. Twisted Minds are on the board.
They are on their journey to attempting a reverse sweep for a spot in the playoffs. Definitely a different version of Twisted Minds this time too, right? A lot more willing to play high risk, high reward onto the other end. It came with a couple of mistakes here and there, but at the end of it, they were able to stay strong enough.
Yeah, and that one mistake, CRR couldn't get much of a clear to the corner, ended up passing it right back to Monkey Moon, who was able to score it and put his team ahead. A single shot all game for NIP. And it resulted in a goal, but you're going to need more than that. Twisted Minds, on the other hand, able to amp up their offense just enough, but also taking advantage of the mistakes from NIP, which up to this point we haven't really seen many of.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it's going to force a lot more out of them, though, especially, you know, in that game 3, ball sat in that NIP half for about 65% of the game. That was more than the rest of the series. So, you know, if you see Monkey Moon in your end, close to your net more often than not, chances are you're in trouble.
And one reason why they were able to push so far up in enemy territory was because Twisted Minds were effective at stealing all the small pads on NIP's side. So that allowed Twisted Minds to move that line forward and keep NIP on their goal line.
One more opportunity for NIP to close out, another for Twisted Minds to continue on. Oli slow musty towards net, an easy TRK save and pass up to Nubo. Reset, takes his challenge. Oli's gonna say, absolutely not, we're knocking this off right now.
Oli goes for the boom, TRK. See him peel off to get that corner boost.
Dang, CRR, you might have just cost him. A broken rule 1 in EWC on match point, just it screams game 6.
I don't think we need to get into Rule 1 right now. Rule 1 could go away and never come back, and I would not be sad at all. Let's see if NIP can close things out. They did not look like they had a biting offense last game. Tight situation there, but CRR takes the charge, intercepted by Nubo. TRK, nice pass in, but that's blocked out. But still on the attack is Twisted Minds, looking much better. They've got teeth in their attack, and the back pass, a little bold, but Oli was ready for it.
It's just solid communication. However, 2 up on the next, it's kind of just wasting everything they got, and eventually it will go through like it does. You saw it, first 2 up, you'll see the double commit here. They're both just flying, using everything they have, and eventually the timing is going to be a little bit off once you use everything. Another low boost attempt, resulting in a goal for Twisted Minds.
Good stuff from TRK as well. He saw CRR flying in for the challenge, was able to read that trajectory perfectly to tuck that ball behind him and get that goal. So Twisted Minds in prime position here. Will we see that reverse sweep finally come through?
There's definitely a chance, but Jorius is going to try and remind them what NIP was doing in those first 2 games. Monkey Moon throws this to the backboard. CRR enough to slow the play down. Nubo's done an incredible job of staying in that side, really just giving any opportunity to Twisted Minds. They hold on to their lead. Final 3 to go.
Nubo gets demoed. Ball hit hard out to Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon's gonna go for a pinch. Goes up off the ceiling. TRK hit it to the corner. But now the pass up to Jorius. Jorius has CRR trying to get bumps off the backboard. Looks like TRK was removed from the backboard, but the counterattack is on. It's a little awkward. Jorius tries to clear it out, hits it to TRK, but TRK couldn't get the double.
TRK finally took his #1 spot in all-time leading scorers back, tied with Exotic at 51. Looking to make it 52. This one's gonna bounce back. A pass over to TRK. Let's see if he has the opportunity to do it.
Good enough for a bump.
Nubo. He takes it! Twisted Minds find the space and each other. Look at this, the timing from TRK to hit the pass off.
Perfect stuff.
Just over the heads.
And you saw the defender had to dodge the bump attempt from TRK, which even if you don't get bumped, if you're forced off the ball in order to dodge the bump, that's just as good. TRK, mission accomplished, paves the way for that shooting lane, and Twisted Minds come through. So now you'll wonder if NIP is going to start to feel the pressure, start to panic a little bit, because Twisted Minds is on a roll.
There was a team that would be able to pull off the reverse sweep. I would assume it's the Landman, Monkey Moon on alongside Nubo and TRK. However, this time they're playing defense in their end, got to get out of their side, trying to get down. NIP swarming around, getting a little bit desperate to try and get out of their half too. They haven't quite had too many opportunities to get to shoot. They've been fairly boxed in.
Always going to look for CRR, flip reset pass. CRR going for the double, but the backboard defended nicely from Nubo. Easy peasy, also gets the reset. He's going to keep going. Didn't have a lot of boost there, but still time being wasted.
Final minute between Twisted Minds. And that final game, Nubo tried as close as he could to set them up, but a quick counter from NIP could change things here. A shot just on the mark from none other than the one.
Yeah, only being able to hit that. That was a nice bump as well. CRR wrecking crew, but Oli to put that bar down and in. I thought that was going to go bar out. But great placement from Oli. He has been a solid scorer. Now another opportunity, the equalizer, seconds off kickoff. The game is imploding for Twisted Minds.
On low boost, he does it again. Jorius off the post into the what feels like the perfect follow. Tied game at 39.
Popped up. Oli first to it, to Jorius with full boost. It's a precarious pass across net, but TRK collects. CRR breaking it up. Ball back to Oli. Oli gonna try to make a second effort on it, but Monkey Moon knocks it off his bumper.
That corner where NIP have lost a fair amount of possession, so they're gonna play it in the air from the side. Double towards net in 8 seconds.
Uh-oh, double commit. He's last back.
It's in a 1v1.
He's gonna go for the bump. Oh, it's off the bar, off the post and out. Almost disaster for Twisted Minds, but they get another life.
CRR almost able to take it away too. Oli up next. He has the time and the space. The follows are coming through for NIP. Monkey Moon finally able to almost take Twisted Minds out of their side, but pressure still stands with NIP, and Oli flipped to 1 down to center. It's a slow follow.
Low boost for Nubo. Low boost for Monkey Moon. TRK has enough to go for a double. The double lightly towards net. Jorius doesn't panic, but
Still loses the 50, and Monkey Moon wills his team to a victory.
Straight pressure, and you gotta respect Jorius for trying. And the timing of the flip on that is rough. Almost thought he had it, but you can't doubt Monkey Moon. The 5th reverse sweep attempt is right in front of them. They could be the first to do it in EWC Rocket League history.
Wow, in this game, it got out of hand for Twisted Minds near the end. They were up with 45 seconds left. They give that one up. Then off kickoff, they let in a second goal. They could have crumbled, but they stood tall, even denying a 0-second opportunity that was very dangerous. Jorius, he tried to get a 50 to the corner, but you could see he was awkward. And Monkey Moon able to pull through in another big moment. Monkey Moon has kept his cool all series long. Even in the games that Twisted Mind lost, Monkey Moon was that fueling force, or so it seemed to me, for Twisted Minds. And that goal, massive for Twisted Minds, who now are back in this series, a chance to win it. We have gone the distance. Game 5, another reverse sweep attempt, and this is to make it into the playoffs.
An immense amount of pressure, but something that absolutely could be handled on either end. 2025 EWC finalist Oli trying to take his teammates into those playoffs once again. Monkey Moon on the flip side, he just wants to add to the trophy case, especially on land in France, in front of a home crowd. It's been so fun seeing all the fans out. And they've garnered a lot of the French fans too. They love their Monkey Moon.
It's tough. How can you hate him? He's won an Esports World Cup, multiple World Championships. I mean, he is a shining beacon for France, especially you just look at the success that he's had. Can't not love the guy here. But NIP, maybe I don't know of how much fanfare they have for Monkey Moon, because right now he's been a thorn in their side. Twisted Minds back-to-back wins. Monkey Moon, a key part of that. And one of the things that we've been seeing out of Twisted Minds is how compact they've been playing. They are playing right on each other's heels. That is very beneficial for those situations where you want to follow up on that 50-50. That was this exact situation Monkey Moon was able to come out on top of, but we have also seen a lot of double commits result from that. So we'll see how Twisted Minds play in this final game of the series. If NIP can close things out, because they were looking unstoppable early, but right now, all it's going to take is one game.
Last game was 50-50 down the middle, and this one is down in the net. Twisted Minds, an early lead, something they haven't seen for quite some time. Monkey Moon centers it from the sidewall, but the TRK fake is what puts Twisted Minds ahead.
And you talk about playing compact. TRK and Nubo were right on top of each other, but that was so perfect because that little fake from TRK froze the defense, and already Nubo was in position to make that shot. Another chance, quality one, and Nubo knocks it down! We're barely 30 seconds in, and Twisted Minds already have two!
A fresh version of Twisted Minds, so much more reminiscent of themselves against Foot from yesterday. This is a much more cohesive version of themselves. They're trusting each other a lot more to be able to pull off these two-man plays and fake with the third. Now NIP trying to respond.
Oli. As that ball go out to Jorius. Jorius is going to try to control this. Goes off the ceiling, back down to the ground. It's a hit right to their own net. Monkey Moon will head out to the corner. Twisted Minds trying to fight out of their own half right now. TRK out of boost. He misses. Monkey Moon also low boost. But still, that 50 will clear it deep downfield.
Jorius is going to try and catch this. Actually ends up leaving it for Oli to continue to play forward. NIP finally out of their own half. They've gotten boxed in for quite some time, and it's going to stay that way as they play the back pass. That might be the key to getting out, but it is low boost.
A pre-jump didn't work out for NIP, and now possession is shut down, but still time is on the side for Twisted Minds.
And that's the thing, right? When you're up by 2 like this, especially after this exhausting journey you've had to get to this game 5, you are not going to challenge NIP too hard. You're going to allow them, to play their game, take their shots, and defend. And unfortunately, let them take a little more than you should have. A little too close on there. Joreuz catches Twisted Minds out on a full team commit.
Yeah, and that's one of the dangers of playing really compact. You saw Monkey Moon tried to turn and shut down that play before it could get started, but he was the player who I think needed to rotate back. Somebody needed to rotate back. They went all in early and they lost out, now gave away that goal. So we are back in another tight race here. NIP 1 goal behind as we've got 3 minutes left on the clock.
That 1 goal lead, not going to feel too secure now that NIP has managed to get back into the other end. Demo's coming through, but that's not going to slow anybody down. CRR and Oli playing that compact style back to them, and it could be enough. Joreuz here off the nose of his car. He's center from the corner. Nubo gonna have to take this one up into the air, and he has the boost and the flip to do so.
Oh man, he barely missed out on that reset. Nubo had such a good first touch to set up that play, but needed to get that reset to be a threat.
And that second half is where the pressure's really going to start to amount onto NIP, especially if this gets taken here. CRR and Joreuz on low boost, but still going to play this ball out as far as they can. See if anybody's there to help follow it. Slow follow from CRR, and Oli's already center waiting, ready to go, but they might have been a little too far forward. This is in! Monkey Moon spots the defense's mistakes.
Call that the Hail Mary. Monkey Moon all the way back in his own half, launching that one downfield. In a key moment in the game, Monkey Moon is stepping up. He has been the foundation from which Twisted Minds has been able to build this reverse sweep. But hold up, it's not over yet. Another kickoff goal here for NIP.
Okay, well, Nubo lets this one get away from him just a little bit. Joreuz was already in the air. Look at the timing, but TRK, my gosh, listen.
You just
sometimes they're
bus.
just in your
they
way.
Parked the bus right in front of him. What are you supposed to do? I think that was CRR.
It's a solid plan.
Sometimes the best thing you can do is just get in the way.
Monkey Moon gonna try and turn a 1-goal lead back into 2 off the backboard. Gonna call himself off of it, hand that possession back over to NIP, just here to defend.
Oh, and that's gonna go in! A breakdown from Twisted Minds. Only gets the reset, goes towards net, actually lands a bump on Monkey Moon, and that was enough to put him out of position.
And that's the fun thing about Oli, right? Oli, we've seen him, just absolutely demolishing, taking shots after the other, but when he is ready to open up paths and do what he can to get his team back into it, he will. Final 90. Joreuz gonna play this from the ceiling, catches his flip off of it, manages to push it forward just enough to keep this ball with NIP.
Nubo gets the reset. It's going to go for a bump, but CRR up over, gets the touch. And now we'll leave that for Joreuz, who's going to force the save out of TRK, force him off boost so Joreuz can steal that corner. Nubo out of boost. And there's a demo as well. This is very bad for Twisted Minds. The shot is good! CRR slots it in the lower corner. NIP ahead in the final minute.
NIP looking to deny Twisted Minds' reverse sweep. They've held defense strong. 58 seconds between NIP and the playoffs. Monkey Moon gonna deny Joreuz off the kickoff. CRR there to try and defend, but it's cleared up field.
Monkey Moon's got a full tank. Heavy first touch, but still will get a 50, but Oli will clear it downfield. TRK, it's contested. This is still a decent breakout opportunity. TRK by 1, it's gonna go for the block, trying to 50 it through. Couldn't get it tapping.
Only 30 seconds. TRK pops this one up to himself. Joreuz just under the mark. This could be it! And it is! TM!
from TRK and all in from Monkey Moon. You saw Monkey Moon and TRK both completely out of boost at the end of that play. They left it all out there to get that equalizer.
The crowd is on their feet. Everybody's hearts are racing. Twisted Minds looking to try and take this in regulation. CRR looking to lurk to find a catch for NIP. 8 seconds to go. Oli's underneath Jorius. Could it be enough?
Nubo up to Monkey Moon. It's back to the middle. Will they keep it up? TRK hits it to the corner. CRR full tank of boost. It's read by Nubo. He's going to go for it. He's blocked. It's down to the ground, and we've got overtime. Winner moves on to playoffs.
Golden goal to go to the EWC playoffs. Oli catches, Oli shoots, and Oli scores!
NIP take down Twisted Minds in a thriller.
You cannot deny them. A 5th attempt has been shot down. NIP join SSG, the Falcons, and Vitality in the playoffs.
It's just not meant to be. Reverse sweeps just can't happen apparently here at the Esports World Cup. But what a series from NIP, especially Oli. Oli having a stellar performance. So many of those key moments in this series, and Oli was at the center of it.
A true MVP performance from him by far. CRR and Jorius, such a solid game and series. Hats off to you guys. I mean, you absolutely earned it. That was their biggest challenge by far. You can hear the fans in the crowd celebrating and jumping as they denied a world champion a spot in EWC playoffs.
Wow, that was an incredible team effort here from NIP. They put on a show. Maybe it could have been easier for them. They let Twisted Minds have a chance, but in the end, it was NIP.
Oh my word, how good is Rocket League, by the way? This is crazy to watch. Looked like a reverse sweep incoming. NIP said, not today, Twisted Minds. And a big thanks to this man. And with Oli, definite MVP performance there. I've got to ask, when you're into overtime, in the final match of the series, what's it feel like? And what's going through your mind?
To be honest, everything goes through my mind. Well, I just keep it simple. I think I just got to go for the ball, make it easy for my teammates, and we'll win.
You make things easy for your teammates in lots of different ways, one of them being a top goal scorer. How much pride do you take in your individual performance when you're playing Rocket League?
Not much, really. I see myself as like I just play for my team, really. Yeah. That's all I do, and all I try, and if I can pick a few goals, I don't mind.
How confident are you feeling here at the Esports World Cup, especially taking out a rival who, last time you met in Paris, they swept you out?
Yeah, I think we're all pretty confident since we don't have much to lose, really, coming out of the Paris major, getting top 12, so we just go all in and we make the best of it.
Well, that series was absolutely a joy to watch, especially when you all leapt out of your seats and celebrated a big win. Have you got a message for your fans who are here in the building and at home as well?
Yeah, thank you all for supporting us. I mean, the NIP team or the NIP fans are insane, honestly. So thank you to you guys as well.
They're awesome, and you're awesome as well. Congratulations. You're a quarter-finalist here at the Esports World Cup. Incredible scenes here. Up next, we move on to even more drama. We're going to crush some keys.
I'll follow.
Can be.
Back right. Nice.
I'll go.
Bump left.
Bump in. Yeah, bump,
Open.
Free shot.
Take your time.
Let's go! The human body was built not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Something a little different today because chess is happening. Trav is the chess expert. At least he likes to claim so. So we're going to get a club championship update and you're going to show us what to do with that.
First off, I would never claim to be a chess expert. Secondly, if we played chess, it'd be an incredibly uneven matchup IQ-wise. Obviously, in my favor.
I don't think you have to clarify that.
Well,
how are your A-levels?
Oh.
Anyways, club championship. Let's talk about that because you got that on lock.
Let's move on from that because that really hurt. That hit where it hurts. But club championship-wise, I can tell you a little bit something about that. It's Team Falcons who have got 2 players at the moment in the playoffs. It's Alireza Farouja and also Hikaru Nakamura. So 2 big names that came 2nd and 3rd last year, hoping to do something similar this year and get Falcons back on top of the club championship race. But the favourite, as always, is Magnus Carlsen representing Team Liquid. They're in desperate need of points at the moment, and he's going to be the man pretty much to drive that forwards for them. Looking elsewhere, though, Na'Vi also have a player in the playoffs too, and they seem to really pick up points in the Allianz Vault. It was Fatal Fury, they got some from MWI, and now it's looking very likely for chess as well. But when we look towards today, it's a big matchup. It's AGL versus Aurora Gaming in one of the deciding matches, and we know that AGL has been a huge storyline this week when it comes to the club championship, and now this is the last game they're a part of this week. So if they want to keep in the lead, Denis Lazovic has got work cut out for him because he's pretty much got to outperform Magnus Carlsen, 2 Falcons and Na'Vi if they want to keep that top spot. So it's a tough week for him, a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but we'll see if he can pull through.
Yeah, I mean, the storyline of AJL is something we're going to keep track of, as well as Falcons, because they now are also in top 8 for Rocket League. So they are picking up these points as the days go along, and of course, we're going to keep you updated.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-suck at Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy. That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Do you really need the wraps? Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Brazilian-made Rocket League played MIBR had a very tough showing against Space Station Gaming, a match that went to a game number 5. Unfortunately, it was MIBR on the losing side, which sets them up against Wildcard, where they are both fighting for their keys. What does the key signify? Well, if you lose, it gets crushed. Your dreams, your hopes of competing in the tournament, gone. So if you walk me through this matchup, how big of a fight is this for MIBR, or are they expected to win easily against Wildcard?
I don't think it's going to be easy here. I think both these teams have actually got weirdly similar stories through the later half of this season. They've both come second 2 times in their regions. They both won one of them, and they both finished around the top 9 to top 12 mark at the Paris Major. They're actually very evenly matched, but I do think that Sam has got the edge on OCE.
Yeah, definitely. On current form, it's got to be made in Brazil. The fact that they ran so close against SSG, who destroyed Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp destroyed Wildcard. You're thinking, surely then, Made in Brazil can beat Wildcard themselves.
I think through the medium of transitive property, I would agree with you.
That's what I was thinking of too.
They should be better. But I mean, historically, OCE's actually got a pretty good record against Sam if CJ is playing. Unfortunately for them, they retired 3 years ago.
APAC with some big surprises so far in the tournament. TSM upsetting a major team on day 1. Didn't go as planned against Vitality earlier. Now, will Wildcard be able to upset MIBR? The stats say no. If you're looking for a rock star, Razebull was that guy taking over the stage. He looked like he was leading the charge. Is he still your player to watch on day number 2 of groups?
Yeah, I think he's always going to have to be. I mean, he's such a pivotal player. You can see his confidence in his interview with CJ yesterday, and they definitely turn to the Chilean when they need somebody, but take nothing away from Sad and Astro as well.
On the other side of this fight, we have Wildcard, who are hoping to pull off a major upset. If they're going to do it, they're going to need some work from Banana Head. What's his name?
With Banana Head, we got ourselves a classic OCE versus Sam matchup coming up. But before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about yesterday. Obviously tough. You're playing KC. Do you like having a tough matchup to start the tournament, though?
I mean, yeah, it's good to kind of break the ice, get into a tournament. Like, you're not expected to win. I don't think we're that bad, in all honesty. I think a few things didn't go our way. Obviously, landed, 3 days ago. So I think it was not as bad as it seemed.
Yeah, the tiebreaker. I talked to Torsos about it yesterday. What's the kind of the prep been like? What are you guys kind of like the form coming in? Obviously, you had the tiebreaker a couple weeks off though. Are you guys kind of hitting your straps now?
It's kind of weird. It's been really broken up. Scrims, traveling, like a lot of things going wrong. So I don't think we've had a great amount of practice, if I'm being completely honest. So there's not too much. This is kind of a warm up into Worlds, to be honest. But our practice hasn't been bad. We haven't had a lot of it.
Yeah, Sphinx hasn't had much practice, he said, with TSM, and it worked for them against NRG. So maybe it'll work here. We've got MIBR, OCE, Sam matchup, as you said. Previously in the past, we had a pretty good record against Sam. It's gone kind of the other way. Are you confident against MIBR?
I think we're confident. They're obviously a good team, but, you know, hopefully you got to back your own game. I think we can definitely win.
Absolutely locked in. I know there's a lot of fans, late hours watching back at home, your parents, your family. Anything you want to say to the OCE people?
I hope we win.
Hope we win. There you go. Best of luck in the match, brother. Go get them.
Short and sweet, just like we expect this match to be, but the fans disagree. In fact, over on esportsworldcup.com/play, 67 chose Wildcard to pull off the upset over South America.
Well, you think short and sweet. I think it's going to be long and sour. I don't think this is going to be a quick match. It's going to go to 5.
5?
Give it to me for Wildcard, in fact.
I'll go Made in Brazil. I'll change. There's not a clear favourite for this one, which is exciting.
He's going Wildcard, Made in Brazil. I'm going by the numbers. Made in Brazil all the way. It's time to get into your second to the last match of the day on the main stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a day to be an outsider here at the STC Arena in Paris. We've seen massive upsets. All the favorites are in the loser bracket. Vous l'avez vu, mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux. Rien ne va plus à Paris. On a tous les favoris qui sont en loser bracket, and it's about to get wilder.
How many game fives can we have? How many almost reverse sweeps are possible here? I'll tell you what, one thing that's guaranteed, it's a really hard thing to predict. We're hearing all the analysts, the casters, the fans all try and guess what's going to happen next. I can give you one guarantee. That's what I'm going to do for you right now. After this next series, someone is finally getting their key crushed here at Rocket League at Esports World Cup.
And it makes him happy, it makes the crowd excited. Yes, it's gonna be one or the other team. And the first team is coming from Brazil. You know this name, MIBR! They are South America's top seed, bringing the speed with a little more structure behind it in Paris. MIBR, de solides contestants ici pour représenter l'Amérique du Sud à Paris. Yesterday nearly became a reverse sweep. Today, there is no prize for nearly for MIBR.
And look how happy they are to see their pocket of fans here in the STC Arena. Let's welcome their opponents. It's Wildcard! Oceania sends out a team that has lived in pressure situations all season long. Experienced, composed, and more than happy to let the other side carry all of the expectation. They have already faced the tournament favourite, and now Wildcard get a fight they believe they can truly win. Neither of these teams, Lou, want to see their tournament dreams die here.
No, indeed, they're coming from opposite sides of the planet, but now they want to be the best in the world and survive elimination.
Our first best of 7 here at EWC, and there's something a little saucy about the first best of 7 being in the lower bracket. MIBR and Wildcard fighting for their tournament lives, and I have to say, as the resident South American fan, I am kind of surprised with how close MIBR played Space Station yesterday. How much support Wildcard have in this, even the desk saying, or Stumpy saying he thinks it's going to be a sour game. Cole seemed a little more tipsy-turvy. He wasn't sure which way it was going to go. But what do you think of Cheese?
Stumpy's playing the big upset game, dude. There's been some absolute madness here.
It's been pretty crazy today. Yeah, that last match, Ninjas in Pajamas, that game 5 was pretty nuts. We casted the Space Station upset against Carmine Corp.
I'll believe anything at this point. I mean, Wildcard's obviously a good enough team to do it. I mean, I have generally a pretty healthy amount of respect for just about any South American team. Made in Brazil, not the greatest showings in recent live events, but at the same time, I mean, there's some Razeable dudes know
so much veteran on that team.
Yeah, I don't want to.
But same with Wildcard though, right?
Exactly.
I mean, Wildcard aren't that far removed from getting knighted in this country with a baguette from their top 6 performance in Lyon. I mean, that really wasn't that long ago. Obviously, they didn't make it to the last land. So we haven't seen Banana Head, Torsos, and Fever in a bit, but you definitely cannot sleep on this team.
There's a lot of potential here. I mean, this is something that could easily go 5, 6, 7 games, or it could be over pretty quick. I don't think there's really a whole lot
It does cover the range of things that
It sure does, let me tell you. I do think there's a good odds. I think MIBR probably sets the pace. That's always my guess. I always trust in Sam to come out swinging. I think they get kind of the first go-around at it, and I think ball's in Wildcard's court. Prove you can handle it.
Honey, I feel like Wildcard are going to be, I guess, quote-unquote, the faster team. Like, MIBR, out of the 2 South American teams we usually see, they're usually more measured compared to, like, Furia, who love playing fast and aggressive all the time. MIBR, a little more measured behind it. Maybe that's the Razeable effect, but I mean, Astro and Sad, they have been to so many lands. They've been playing in this region and internationally for so long, and I mean, really playing as well as they ever have. So, yeah, you know what, Cole and Stumpy, I guess I don't know which way this might go. I have a lot of respect for this Wildcard team. So, it's tough to say, but when your life is on the line, and this could be your last match of the tournament, well, anything can happen. So let's get right into the game. MIBR and Wildcard in our first elimination match of the week.
Fake kickoff to start it off for MIBR. They do get a decent one, but Sad has...
Just kidding.
Yeah, y'all thought.
I think we went all week so far without a single pause.
Yeah, that
That's
actually
great.
does surprise me. We shall see what the issue is. Either way, though. What do you think of fake kickoff on the opener?
I like it. I mean, it's pretty... I feel like MIBR love the fake kickoff. I don't feel like there's much variation for them. Because against Space Station, they kept doing the same fake kickoff, like that exact kickoff.
Was it the same one?
It's the same one.
Yeah?
Yeah, on the single diagonal.
No Spanish. They didn't go for the bump.
No, they don't go for the bump. They go for the quick counterattack. So for
I don't know if it's going to be that quick. Sad ended up with zero boost.
Obviously, it didn't work. You know? It didn't work that often against Space Station either. I would like to see more variation in it, but I mean, when it works, it works. It's just like when they know you're going for it, how effective is it really?
Yeah, I don't know if I love the idea of the guy who ends up with the ball having zero once he hits the midfield line.
Great plan.
It doesn't give me a lot of hope for...
Good things will definitely happen. Just rip it.
Hey, it's not the worst idea, I suppose.
You can get a little power on the ball, zero boosts.
We will reset. Kickoff number 2. Do they do it again? No, you got to go straight up for it. Yeah, you can't double fake. Raisable actually played pretty passive and ends up with 100 on the left hash, actually. Tries to drill right through. Astro missing a couple of bumps, but I like the aggression early on.
MIBR with a handoff to Astro. Sad and Astro going for the same boost there.
Great minds think alike.
Unfortunately, they need to be thinking different.
You gotta spread out. Raisable's like, guys, you got. I need a little bit of help in other parts of the pitch. I don't need you both going the same direction.
Definitely not how you want to start an elimination match, but that's a good clear for Sad. Honestly, good try there from Astro. Torsos just stuffs everybody there. Banana Head helps out.
Good job from Torsos. A lot of help from that Dominus there. Pretty long lever. Easy enough to get back down to it. Solid catch from Astro on the backboard.
Nothing to work with. Sad very slow on that follow-up as well, but Raisable got this touch. Doing enough. Astro just flying from across the field, ends up missing the ball. Yeah, this is not looking very pretty for MIBR. They've managed through these mistakes, but I'd like to see them try to stabilize here.
Ooh, Sad's actually going to get the corner boost steal as well. Astro can break this one up, still sneaks right by Sad at the midfield line. Banana Head going to need a little bit of help. It will come in the form of Torsos, unable to dig it out into the middle. Fever working pretty hard in the corner, but MIBR just pretty equal to the task so far on defense. They haven't really allowed any high-quality chances. Yeah, the bump comes through, but they've got the numbers to easily keep that at bay. Wild card pressing, however.
Good form from Wildcard right now. They get the boost steal. Unfortunately, Torsos couldn't get anything going there. Sad dropper to Raisable. He somehow forces it through, gets the corner boost steal, and there's just nothing there for Sad.
It's a good effort. He was really hoping he'd get a lot more power on that one when he went for it. Banana Head cuts off the first challenge. Raisable lets it bounce, and actually Sad got to make an over-the-shoulder stop.
I think that was called, because Raisable wasn't really going to get a good 50 out of it. Sad started retreating right before Raisable pulled off the ball. Some good comms there. MIBR start figuring it out here past the 2-minute mark as Banana Head gets a good bump. Fever with a double tap, and Wildcard strike first.
Great job from Wildcard here in the air. Look at Banana Head, like you said, works his way through one, finds the bump on Astro. Fever, great speed and Raisable. Yeah, he's got 12 on the goal line, but he is not stopping that one. Great follow-up from Fever. Well done, Wildcard.
MIBR just unable to get a consistent rhythm going. It ends up biting them in a very interesting kickoff, as Raisable will be first to chase this down off the wall. Now straight down the gap. No bump. MIBR almost playing scared here in the rotation. Very deep. No one really tightening up his second man. Astro happy to let that first bounce go, but Raisable double committed with him. So again, MIBR, they start figuring it out. All of a sudden, it gets confusing, and they're having to defend. Astro just misses the ball. Fourth man had to make the save, and then Wildcard run into each other. Okay, this is not how game one is. Probably what either team exactly wanted. Wildcard happy they get that first goal, but 3 minutes gone, and a pass to no one.
Torsos got to be feeling bad. He took away a free goal for Wildcard. Should have been number 2, and then MIBR almost turned the transition back in the other way. They just missed the left post. Torsas glad to find a piece of it. Fever again diving out of that second man, able to get a handle on it. BR, it's going to be a scramble here for a second. Banana Head almost able to muscle through. Torsas flipped a little bit early, and MIBR will bail themselves out.
Our thumbs are a little twitchy on both sides, aren't they? Torsas flipping out on the play. It looked like he might have had a goal there. Even MIBR having some issues. And, dude, okay, guys.
Hit the ball.
I was joking about the twitchy thumbs.
Oh, does he have that? He does. Makes Astro work for it in the corner. And Fever's actually kind of tied up in the same spot. Should be a free clear here for MIBR, but they do need some possession. I like Razebull trying to slow it down a little. He knew he wasn't going all the way. Might as well try and take the 50.
But then Astro's going through a stacked defense with no boost to try to get a demo, and Razebull doesn't even have control of the ball.
Oh, but they're going to
wide open. I got a little tipsy-turvy game one, that's for sure. 55 seconds left. MIBR will take it. Nice bump.
Yeah, Torsas playing second man with 0 boost, so he was really, really tight because he wanted to be close by in case there was a 50 in the box. And the third man actually tries to play a little close too because he knows number 2 has 0. And they actually find MIBR coming through on the back line with a bump, and they get the equalizer.
Yeah, single diagonal, fake kickoff. And now they set it up. It might work. Just off the cross. Fever stacked it up. Torsas.
Oh, nice.
Banana Head bails him out with a full tank of boost. Has the bump blocked up. Banana Head dunks it on top of him. 2-1 for Wildcard.
Great job from Banana Head coming through. And Torsas playing a great decoy. Really pulled MIBR's defense in one direction. And Banana Head, great job going for the air dribble bump. Nothing more terrifying than setting up on the goal line with 12 and seeing a guy air dribbling at you.
Oh, you know you're dead.
It's not looking good.
It's a quick hit. Astro knows he's got to go with 30 seconds left on the clock. This one tipped up. That's actually a good touch for Banana Head. Fever doesn't have a lot of boost, and he got chipped by Razebull. Now Razebull wants to go, but Wildcard are on top of the ball. Astro having a fight for possession. Torsas won't let him have it. Razebull having to wait just a second. He's still got enough. One to beat. Has the flip off the cross. No rebound coming. Sad was playing too tight. Astro gets a 50. Sad coming right back into the play. Razebull's got to be the one to play this as he's on the way for Astro. Pass. Pop up. Banana Head is lost. It's saved. Fever. No. Sad's got the goal. We play on.
Oh, MIBR. You knew they were going to send the house, and Astro such poise to dish that one across. And how about Razebull making sure it stayed in the box? Banana Head so close to being able to find a clear, but not enough. MIBR do indeed find the equalizer at 0 seconds. Let's play an OT in game 1. Why not?
That was our first 0-second goal of the entire tournament, and Razebull rips away game 1 from Wildcard.
Oh my goodness. So that's the worst feeling. Straight off the ceiling. Fever's in a pretty decent attempt at it, but boy, the quick shot off the ceiling just gets down so fast that Fever couldn't adjust. He was ready to go challenge some type of air dribble. Didn't think he was just going to pop it off the ceiling and then no one was going to be back. Tough break.
Now the start of this game it took all 6 players a little bit of time to get going. Maybe sans Banana Head and Razebull. But everybody else was starting to finally figure things out. Banana Head getting this great air dribble bump to give Wildcard the late lead. And then right here, this pass right at the end. Razebull just getting an extra piece of it. Banana Head having to chase it down. Everybody on Wildcard hoping they can get a piece of this ball. And then right off the kickoff, Razebull with a nice little double tipper and beating the chest. Let Wildcard hear about it.
That's a tough one, though, for Wildcard. I mean, the thing that flashes immediately through my mind about how that happens. You remember when Torsas just took away that wide open net? He just dove in front of the ball.
And then he side flipped off of another one.
And he side flipped off of another. It should have been Wildcard 4-1. We should have moved on in game 2.
Honestly, Astro got away with a couple where he just straight whiffed a couple touches. I was pointing at it like everyone could see it. We're on the players. I'm watching a different feed where there was exactly the play where Astro just misses the ball and the post saves MIBR. It would have been a 2-goal lead for Wildcard.
But it's a real sour taste, man.
Long and sour. Stumpy might be onto something.
He was dead on the money.
On to Forbidden Temple. It did get a little cleaner when we approached that final 2 minutes. Let's see what both teams have here. Wildcard had some good pushes with Banana Head at the helm. And Fever will get things going. Trying to shorten that stop. We saw Sad up early to challenge him. And Astro again. something's going on with him. He's just maybe rushing his approach a little. Oh boy, just missing the ball.
Oh, hello, Boost. Great timing. Love that. Razebull, yeah, you lost the ball, but the team's going to be in decent shape on defense. Banana Head, you'll need a little bit of help. So Razebull just tries to buy a little time out into the middle of the box. Torsauce not quite in position, so he will look for help at the side wall. Banana Head towards net. A great pinch, just wide.
That one very close. A ton of boost here for Razebull. Astro setting up on the wing. A hopeful angle. He gets chipped out of the play. Razebull happily will take the midfield boost with a free touch. Sizing up Banana Head. Right back down. Sad going for a demo. He's got one, but Razebull has to contend with Torsauce. Gets bumped by Banana Head. Astro coming in. Sad just turns right back onto the ball. Can't do much with it. Razebull's gone.
And the worst part about being Razebull is, you know, anytime anyone sees you with a free setup, they're going to challenge you as fast as possible. So they're just trying to take away anything dangerous immediately. That's what causes Razebull to take that slow challenge off the sidewall instead of really trying to force the issue. As Astro, great job, but the help's too far. Wildcard will keep it deadlocked at zeros. Razebull and Astro figure out who's going to take the 50 and get themselves set defensively.
Astro, since that last whip earlier, his last couple of touches have been solid. He starts stabilizing MIBR, take control. They've had possession for a little bit, but Banana Head worms his way around. Torsauce trying to keep possession away. All he did was give Astro a little bit of space on the wall and almost got a double bump.
It was sad. You need a little help. It's open. Yes, it is. Right side. Wasn't sure if anyone was going to make it back to the wild card, but Astro, great job through the corner. Sad, not forcing it. Doesn't matter how it gets there. Just has to get middle. Razebull right there for it.
You'll take it. Your MIBR. And good job from Astro forcing those two players off the back wall as well. Wild card, here they go with Torsauce off the kickoff, but a quick challenge from Razebull. Going to be difficult behind the ball as usual, but Banana Head also does a great job to squeeze, just couldn't make it happen.
Teammate would come across the box and be in time as that one's going to be wide off the post. Torsauce not able to pinpoint it left side. Astro pokes it over into the middle. Banana Head will break this up. Wild card on transition again. Astro actually not a bad 50, but this will be a tough hold of possession for MIBR. They are just kind of pushing with zero and hoping someone can hold on to it.
I like that approach from Astro. Pulled off on the big challenge on the corner. Got a chance over to Razebull, but nothing really materializes off of it. Here's Banana Head already in the air. No contact. Basically a whifty. They're in some trouble. Torsauce got a 50 over one. Astro looking for Sad. Redirect right on target. Top shelf.
On the money. What a transition for MIBR. Astro just lifted middle. How about a dime? Sad. What a shot. So much power. 128 kilometers per hour. Talking about squaring one up, buddy.
Astro getting some redemption after his shaky start to the series. Last couple of pushes, his first man has bought MIBR some chances, and they've collected on a couple of them. Here he goes again. Razebull coming across, trying to bump Torsauce out of the way. Sad. No control for him. Wildcard left with a lot of questions about their offense as this one drops down. Fever trying to get across back over to Banana Head. It's painful for Wildcard to get into the blue half.
Torsauce with a little room elects to take the pot shot on target. It's actually a little bit high. Sad chasing, extremely aggressive. Wildcard a little bit disjointed on the attack, but the ensuing 50 goes right back out into the middle. How much pressure do they get here? They do get the boost steal. Should see a few tries for Wildcard. And not quite enough for the first go around. Astro will keep it out.
No boost for MIBR. They're all on small pads. Finally a corner boost for Astro. He's got it. Nice dribble. Razebull also in the area. Astro's just too fast off the bar. Razebull couldn't quite get to it in time. And Fever's got control. Sad meets him in the corner. Aggressive angle for Sad as well. It works out. Everyone gets reset on MIBR. And oh no, Sad got caught and Wildcard let one go.
I mean, I think they were playing the block there. I think he assumed that the defender for MIBR was definitely going to touch the ball, right? He was just not thinking he was going to be the first one there, and he ends up coming up empty. Either way, Wildcard leave one on the table when you need two. That does not feel good. Banana Head straight on frame, easy enough for Razebull, and even with low boost, MIBR finally refilled the tank. They should be able to close this one out.
Nice 50 from Sad. Definitely a much cleaner game for MIBR. Wildcard, I think, still trying to find that stability. I think Banana Head's definitely looked the best. He's had the best opportunities for them. Wildcard needs something with time left. They're in the right half of the field to get it done, but they can't fight the ball out of the corner. Raise Bull will happily keep it close and say, too bad, GG, game 2 to MIBR.
Well done, MIBR, and from bad to worse for Wildcard. Didn't quite feel like they had as much to work with as they did in game 1, of course, but the shots wouldn't tell you that. You know, there was, what, 9 shots? By the count?
What,
10 shots?
Yeah, one of them was good. It was just off the post. It was a good shot, but it was covered. And then you had a pinch that bounced off the inside of the post for Wildcard. And then one that wasn't a shot. Actually, I think it still got registered as a shot, but they just missed it in front of the box where it got behind Sad. That go-ahead goal from Sad was excellent. Right there.
He was playing the block. He thought he really thought he was playing the dunk. And MIBR just let it go straight across the net.
Those kind of things have just haunted OCE over the years. I mean, ever since they've been in, competitive Rocket League all the time. This has just been the story of this region, is you're so close to finishing, so close to getting it done, and actually getting over that hump has been so difficult for this region. And I mean, to be fair, on the other side, South America's kind of been living the same story lately. High expectations that have been lowered slowly over the last couple of years.
Especially for the same 2 seed as well. I mean...
Well, MIBR the 1 seed. Furia came in as
That's right.
Yeah.
Talk about history playing tricks on
that's what I'm saying, but you don't feel like
you
it,
don't
right?
feel
They don't
like
feel like they would be over Furia, but that's just the sad story of
how the
South
math
America
worked
and
out.
OCE right now, yeah.
It's been a tough pill to swallow for both regions, no doubt. Wildcard have taken their time out here, so we are looking at MIBR just thinking about, guys, we're up 2-0. Not too much to change, to be honest. I mean, if I'm
hit the ball,
come on, man. Yeah, if I'm MIBR's coach right now, I'm just saying they're not hitting the ball, so we don't have to change anything until they start hitting the ball.
I do think Banana Head is playing well. I think Torsos has had a few good pushes. He had Fever trying to get things going, and I think it's just the finishing for Wildcard right now. Game 2 was a little bit better in terms of generating chances. You talked about them having a decent amount of shots for what they had, but whether it be a combination of luck and, quote unquote, hit the ball, we'll see if they can get it figured out after this time out. They certainly have to. Don't want to go down 0-3.
MIBR spending roughly 57% of the time on their own half. Hey. They are inviting Wildcard in, And
that's kind of like the last time they were in Paris, where they were on no boost playing defense the whole time. They weren't really doing that against Space Station yesterday, though. They had some good pushes against Space Station. They weren't nearly as starved or just playing ultra defensively. We'll see. I don't think MIBR look unbeatable. It's certainly a beatable team right now for Wildcard if they can just find some consistency here. Looking for a way out of this corner. That will not get it done. This might be a really good shot for Astro. Holds the reset. Sad steals the boost. Looking for Raise Bull on target, denied.
Good press from MIBR on the counter, of course. How long do they stay in the orange half? Raise Bull actually going to try and reposition, and they do just secure all the boost. I'm not sure why Wildcard's trying to hang around so aggressive here. They still miss everything, and now they're just going to play with the ball over their head on the rotate back. Torsos doing a great job to break it up. But still, that's a tough clear to make, and it goes right to MIBR.
You can understand the frustration, though, when you haven't really scored. And you just want something to work, and we've all been there. When you have about 3 consecutive canisters stolen from you, sometimes it's just pettiness driving you forward into the opponent territory. As Torsos just gets stuffed by Astro here. Sad stuffs it again. Banana Head just barely gets away from Sad, and Wildcard will break out.
Torsos a great job to make sure he got that ball in open space, and he works through a couple defenders. Where's number 3? He has to come in late in just enough time. MIBR there to cover up.
I think they were looking for Banana Head. I think it got deleted on that play.
I think right as it came out.
Tough for Wildcard right now. Again, like the setups are there. Torsos wins that 50, and there's just no juice.
Oh, hello. Oh, I wanted it so bad.
Would have been sick.
That was a great try from Sad. You got to try it when you have it, right?
Absolutely.
Another miss from Banana Head. Torsas, though, with a free ball. Could have been a planned fake. Sad.
Definitely would have worked out.
Takes a decent 50 with 0 boost. Has a little help from Razebull, also with 0, though. It's a questionable approach here from MIBR. They do have to get set. Torsas, not the strongest 50, kind of fell away from it instead and actually gets the ball smashed down at him. He's going to need the help. He's got the dominance, but he can't find the moon flick. Razebull still got it.
Does get the corner boost steal. Razebull planting his flag on the midfield boost. I'll race back. Sad. Not going to let Banana Head get a chance at a demo. At a deadlock right now. This one pinches away from Banana Head, and Sad there to make the save. Razebull gets the corner boost. Midfield still proving difficult to truly gain here for MIBR. Astro will try to buy himself some space, but gets deleted. Razebull sits underneath, no pressure. Sad gets deleted. Razebull up quickly. Fever's ready for this. Astro tries to make it awkward. Still, they need a follow-up. Second man, Sad, coming back from the midfield line. And this ball's just coming out for free. A demo as well. Fever makes the stop. Sad gets the corner boost steal. Drives it across. Now MIBR in full possession as Astro puts it up to Razebull. Going across again. Banana Head waiting. Fever coming to cover. Astro. It's enough of the 50. Back to Sad. Shots on target. Too weak. Easily saved by Torsas.
He does get it right to Fever on the transition. I will say in this game, I do like Torsas out of the midfield. He's kind of been guarding that midfield line like a dog. He hasn't really been able to do much on transition as that goes across net. Double tap, no good. Astro takes a slow 50 to try and see if he can get on the weak side. Fever aiming for the back post, but the ball too short. And there he goes, Torsas again, just trying to break it up out of the midfield, and he gets another hand on it. He's not letting MIBR transition for free.
He tried the Zen ult that time. The 2 corner doubles didn't work for him, so trying to switch it up. Sad really wants a highlight. See if he might get one here, but Banana Head won't let him have it. Banana Head also bumping Razebull, kind of bumping himself. Astro coming down. That reset's going to get nothing done with no boost. Just give the ball to Banana Head, put Razebull in a tough spot. Sad comes to support quickly.
Nice bump.
And then Sad will pump it right back down to the orange half.
Well, free ball for Astro. And the boost isn't there. Tragic. You got a lot to do with a little stutter step. See if you can get the man to go right over his head. Sad, really hoping a boost is going to spawn somewhere, as MIBR will just poke this one down to the wild card half. Torsas going to try his best to work out. Overtime looming.
Deep clear. And overtime looming. Game 1 went to OT,
like this.
And it does it again. Are you kidding me, dude? 2 0-second goals. The first 2 both go to MIBR, and this one to send them 3-0 up in the series.
The self-inflicted wound. I mean, Fever, it feels like that's a good challenge, right? Out of the corner. It's like you're not just going to let him, start a full court air dribble, maybe close it out. You're going to try and hit him, make some type of contact with the ball, maybe just knock it off the ceiling, out to the opposite end of the pitch where it's just going to fall harmlessly at the minute. No! Straight into my own net, top right corner. What?
That's just how honestly, the story of this series is woo. Yep, that one's definitely in.
I mean, Torsas.
The countdown is so insulting there too. Like literally like it's counting down to when the ball's gonna get scored. That's gotta feel absolutely terrible with your wild card.
You can prepare for a lot as wild card. Torsas been great. Thank you very much. She says. Oh my goodness gracious. That is a bitter pill to swallow.
Love it from MIBR. They'll take it. They know how goofy it was. They don't care. W's a W. MIBR just might sweep wildcard out of this tournament.
It certainly feels that way. I mean, talk about a dagger before the series is even over. I mean, you lose game 1 when you feel like you could have just waltzed through them, you know, but you don't turn in a couple of chances that were not necessarily easy, but they felt routine enough that they should be in. Game 2's back and forth. You lose an OT immediately off the kickoff.
Yeah, I'll give this to wildcard. At least they didn't completely miss a free open net that time.
Yeah.
So you can't say they had
but
a
they
chance.
Scored on their own net technically. So
look, you're right.
Oh, and on the
what
kickoff.
A shot. Sad. absolutely slobbered that ball right into the net. Raiseball sets him up beautifully, and Fever just could not get it out of the net.
And that is a gorgeous kickoff. I mean, Torsas was ready for it too. He knew somebody was back there, but he couldn't reach it either. Nice job from MIBR, keeping the ball high. And they start off quick in game 4, trying to pour it on.
Wildcard. Something's got to give. This Banana Head will move. Doesn't have any boost left. Fever looking for Banana Head, but Raiseball's on top of him. Astro went to go bump, and then he got bumped by Torsas. Banana Head has the go-ahead downfield. Raiseball's just so annoying. Banana Head's got to be so frustrated. Every time he's trying to do anything, the bull is just not letting him have any fun.
I like that set from Fever. That's a decent try. Unfortunately, doesn't quite have the command to drive through the backboard.
I think just shoot that there, because he's got, like, there's low, there's high, but the backboard wasn't really open.
It's tough. I think he wanted to see if he could maybe get it to come back to him with pace, and Raiseball goes high over Torsas, and Astro thinks better of it. Says, I'll play the net. I'm not too worried. Even with 0, Astro's just letting it bounce and pulling the string on wildcard attackers.
Banana Head gives Torsas a chance. Full tank of boost. Again, trying the air dribble, but the air game has belonged to MIBR. Banana Head will try again, this time going low. Again, Sad times it perfectly and gets back to the ball. Here comes Raiseball. No ceiling bounce for him and easily cleared away. Banana Head almost lost control of that, gets back to it just in time.
Pretty nasty kick off his corner. Torsas uncontested, wants help, and Fever just can't put it on target. They do get the boost steal, however, the attack will continue for Wildcard. Unfortunately, third man had to give it a little ground, and Sad just able to dribble out.
Oh, he just gets to shoot this, but there was absolutely no threat. Somehow Astro just gets that pinch back. Sad misses the ball. This is a good shot chance, and Raiseball came diving back. Surely they get a chance here, but there's just nobody around. Everyone retreating. Torsas will get that midfield boost, but at what cost as Raiseball moves his way back? And Wildcard just so close, but unable to light the fire.
Fever can't find the pinch clear. Torsas forced to just hit it as hard as he can out of his own half. And it's not hard enough. MIBR slowly but surely pressing forward. It's not on target yet, but it's about to be Sad, top right corner, and deflected. Banana Head in time, and they've got the tent set up at the midfield line at the moment. Banana Head soft to himself. Astro collects his corner, and hello, all 3 members of Wildcard as nobody decides to hit the ball, and MIBR clears it for free.
And Torsas was sitting super tight. He had the half flip back to his own half. This does kick out. They got space. Banana Head turns off ball cam, gets the bump on Raiseball, and that's such a heavy touch. They had an opportunity, but he lost control of the ball. Torsas hops over one, kept this flip for as long as he could, but again, just couldn't get his nose centered on it. And Astro runs away with the rock. Tried for the 50. And here comes another counter. Banana Head in the air already. Sad there to meet him at the punch. Raiseball coming in, and MIBR, they feel an iota of pressure, and all of a sudden double commit. Now the net almost open, but Wildcard still can't find the target.
1v1 for Fever. I like the decision there. You're down 1, and you know you're not necessarily in the greatest spot playing super aggressive out of the third man, but if you let it develop, you're going to be playing 1v2 pretty quick. Fever decides to play aggressive. He buys his team time to get set. They've got a minute to work with. If Wildcard want it, now's the time to go get it.
High ball.
Nice.
Straight down. They got the space. Trying to take advantage of it. Banana Head keeps on turning downfield, but yeah, not hard enough. You're not giving Banana Head any angle to drive through the defense. Less than a minute left. Raiseball double tap, but it's wide. And Sad coming back across. It's just a swarm of Wildcard defenders. Now Banana Head finally on target. Wildcard finally on the board. We've got a game here in game 4.
And Raiseball's been in time for a few of those, but here a little too much trust in Astro, or maybe Astro should have given a little ground because Raiseball was rotating back with 0, couldn't make it back in time. Wildcard finally slip one through, and they do find an equalizer. Can they get one more, or will they have to play another OT?
That was a good kickoff from MIBR. They try for the pass. The little shimmy shuffle doesn't quite work out for them, but Sad will buy plenty of time for Astro and Raiseball. And there's Raiseball. Shot right into the dirt. Fever easily knocks it away. Torsos going for the demo. Misses Astro. Astro just knocked out of the way. Fever buying Banana Head a chance to get back down to the blue half wild card. Their tournament life on the line right now. With 20 seconds remaining. They at least want an overtime, but they love to end it right here. Pass in front of the box. Banana Head wanted it. Torsos, a stinker at the top of the box, tries to keep control. Somehow gets a demo there. Banana Head fishing it back to Fever, but Sad is on top of the ball. And Astro, surely not another 0-second goal for MIBR. Fever just has to hold on to the ball, and it will drop down another overtime.
Another OT, see if they can keep the kickoff at bay. They do go for another fake kickoff.
Hey, there's variation on the kickoff there. Close cheat up for Rays Bowl. We'll see a little bit of it there for MIBR. I like it.
They did end up with a lot of boost, actually, though. Unfortunately, they all missed the ball. Banana Head not able to keep possession for Sauce. Best 50. Astro will collect the corner. Fever comes up empty. That's not good. Rays Bowl will drive the net, and he pulls out two. Sad should look for help. He's got Astro right behind him, and unfortunately goes right into the waiting arms of Torsos on the back wall. Nice couple of 50s from Rays Bull. Astro will pop it high, and does he go down or up? Rays Bull will go and steal the corner boost afterwards, and the attack building here for MIBR.
Banana Head bailing Fever out. Rays Bull just sends it right back over to Sad. That's a very South American play right there. Just don't care, no boost, we just go. And now downfield. Fever just blocked on that redirect attempt. Torsos, nice 50s. What can he do with it, though? That's been the thing really hurting wild card. Rays Bull finds Astro, but he gets bumped off the plane. Banana Head gets another chance with some space.
All the way to the floor with it, and a block. Torsos with room to work. That's a high pop. Got to chase it down in front of the net. The only one there is Sad. How are we not there trying to jam it? I guess you're not confident that he's going to go all the way through him and see it straight down to the floor. Suppose that's fair. Pinch off the ceiling. Banana Head smashes it off his own backboard. Sad will need a little help. Fever doing a good job to get sticky. And Torsos just rips it on target, trying to force MIBR to back up.
Great catch and release from Rays Bull. It's Wildcard hanging on to the midfield line. Fever with a great reset. And Torsos came in to set Banana Head up here very tight from Wildcard. Good carry from Banana Head. Forces two to commit. Torsos diving into the corner. Buys some time for his team to get reset. Back pass over to Fever. Banana Head's got to be on the wing here. There he is, but Astro just too far in the way. Still, they're trying to take the boosts away. Astro just wins every single touch. Fever gets a 50 out, but Rays Bull takes it away. And just when you think Wildcard are getting the rhythm going, MIBR take the drumsticks away.
They almost snuck it by Rays Bull, though, at the midfield line. Got to be careful if you're MIBR. I know you're up 3 and you only need one more, but you don't want to hand them any extra lead to work with. Rays Bull to safety of his own corner. He will just elect to survey the defense before they approach. Ends up giving the ball to Astro, who will do what I call give a donation to the other team.
We appreciate all donations to the other half of the field, no matter who it is. Here's Banana Head looking for a donation into MIBR's net. Unfortunately, could not find a way in. Now, Fever just puts Sad under some pressure. Wildcard really trying to force a 50 out into some space, something they can play with, but there's just always a blue card. Everywhere the 50 goes, Rays Bull puts this down, and double commit. You saw Torsos thinking he had a better angle there. He gets back to this 50, no boost for Sad. Rays Bull from the corner, lets it drop. Banana Head was in.
He's not in the mood to find out.
Absolutely not.
He was like, if he shoots it, great, not my problem. If he misses, I'm not going to let anyone be there first. I like the approach from Banana Head, getting back quick out of the midfield. I do not want to find out either if I'm about to just lose the game. And as Fever the only one out of the midfield. Oh, back post, and Rays Bull equal to the task.
Quite the attempt. Rays Bull's got no boost. He can't go. This should be a decent chance for... I mean, he had all the space on the left side of the field. Instead, they go to the right. Now Astro with a pass back to Sad. And Banana Head won't let him in just yet. Corner boost stolen. Rays Bull to the ceiling. Creates a little bit of space. The Bull strikes again! MIBR! Sweet wild card out of the tournament.
It took a little extra time in OT this go-around, but Rays Bull finally a little bit of room to work with. Fever, that is a tough save to try and make. Trying to read the shot angle with the bounce off the ceiling is tough, but Rays Bull, what a shot to close it out. MIBR take no prisoners. They said 4 is good for us. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
That might have been the grindiest 4-0 that I've seen in a while. MIBR really had to keep it going in that game 4. Some grueling work after Wildcard had some great pushes. It was a little ugly at the start of this series for both teams, but MIBR figured it out just a little quicker than Wildcard. Couldn't quite get their steps going.
And you wonder how different it would have been, if game 1 went Wildcard's way. And then, of course, game 3 as well. Just not quite what you wanted with the big pinch own goal out of your corner.
Yeah,
some
so many unlucky
stuff.
moments, too. Yeah, it's real tough. But Astro, with the winner's interview, MIBR still alive.
Our first elimination match is complete. MIBR locking in their spot in the lower bracket as they continue to move through. I'm joined by Astra. Oi, to the bang.
To the bait.
I'm trying. Listen, we've got Rocco here with us as well. Rocco, welcome to the stage. Yesterday was a much tougher series. It was a hard loss to SSG. How did you find this one? Did it almost feel simpler than you thought it would be with a 4-0 win here?
Então, ontem foi uma derrota bem difícil, né, que vocês tiveram. E hoje pareceu um jogo muito tranquilo. O que vocês estão sentindo sobre esse jogo? O que vocês acharam do jogo de hoje?
Sobre ontem, a gente sabe que foi uma série que facilmente a gente poderia ter ganhado. A gente estava no mesmo nível que os meninos da Space Station. A gente estava com um nível muito bom. E a gente sabe que essa série só escapou das nossas mãos por muito detalhe. E falando sobre hoje, a gente trabalhou muito sobre isso, sobre ter a mentalidade certa, sobre ter uma concentração a mais, não se desesperar, não ficar tão afobado. A gente trabalhou muito nisso, eu acho que foi essencial para ganhar hoje, e como o próprio caster falou, uma sensação de tranquilidade para o público. E é isso que nós vai transparecer, e é isso que nós quer fazer mesmo.
So yesterday was a pretty tough series. Slipped out of our hands. We got it under control sometimes, but it was unfortunate. But we are very confident. We came back and we got this win. So when you put your mind in focus and your head in place, you get good results. And we are very happy for this win for today.
Fantastic answer. How much do you think your experience, you've been playing this game for a long time, if you're to put together a deep run from this point forward, how important do you think your experience will be?
Então, você joga há muito tempo, né? Você tem muita experiência nos stages internacionais, em todos os campeonatos. Como é que você considera essa sua experiência uma coisa muito boa para você? O que você considera isso para você?
Eu acho que é algo muito bom, não só dentro de jogo, mas para a vida, né? Porque, como o Caster falou, 10 anos de Rocket League, já é muito tempo jogando, muitas experiências. E falando sobre dentro de jogo, eu acho que ter várias LANs influencia bastante na maturidade, na forma como lida a pressão. Eu acho que é assim que eu levo o jogo, de uma forma leve, uma forma tranquila, e também aproveitando o momento, aqui e agora, que é o mais essencial. Não pensar muito no futuro, não ficar remoendo o passado, aqui presente, fazendo acontecer.
So having the experience is really, really important. I've been playing this game for more than 10 years. So playing a lot of LANs and having like all the experience is very important for us in game and for like our whole life, because we get many, many types of experiences and different things that we can addition to our game. So yeah, I'm very happy.
I think you might be happy as well. As you can see behind us, the key crusher is being revealed. You have the honor now of crushing the first key at Rocket League at the Esports World Cup. Shall we go? Yeah, let's go. let's go. Okay. So Astro, if you join our Keymaster, he will show you what to do. And this is where the tournament gets serious. We've teased it all day long. It's time to crush the first key for Rocket League at the STC Arena. Wildcard spent all season fighting for one more series. This time, there will not be one. As Astro crushes Wildcard's key, and it's the first one here. Rocco, just come back in briefly, just for a moment here. You have got some fans. What would you like to say to them?
Se tem a dizer pra galera, pros seus fãs.
All the way through.
Só agradecer aos fãs aí que tá apoiando na torcida. Sem dúvida isso ajuda muito ali dentro de jogo, a gente consegue escutar ali uns relances e é gratificante poder fazer isso que eu faço, jogar o que eu jogo, é muito gratificante e muito feliz de ter pessoas que realmente apoiam o nosso trabalho. Obrigado.
So I'm super grateful for all the fans and everyone watching us. It's super important to support us. Sometimes we're playing, we can feel the vibrations and everyone screaming. So yeah, I'm super, super happy with that.
Obrigado. Thank you so much. An incredible performance. MIBR move on. Our first elimination match is complete, and there's one more to go here in Paris.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
CX2 action is unfolding even more here over in the Korea City Battleground. So the lovely Freya is joining us to give us an update in regards to what's going on with these games right now.
Yes, we had a hell of a lot of best of ones go down yesterday. Best of one haters rejoice because it's only best of threes now from here on out.
Right.
We've had a couple to start off the day. Unfortunately, Luminosity, they were the first team eliminated. It was Spirit that crushed their keys, so they'll survive. They're trying to battle for that spot in playoffs. First team to qualify to playoffs was actually Gamer Legion earlier on today. So we've had a pretty star-studded performance coming out of them.
That is great to hear, but also want to bring this to the club championship relation, which is, that's why I'm here. Falcons, Vitality, Na'Vi, 100 Thieves, maybe actually even G2. What's the pulse on these teams right now?
So G2 are actually playing right now.
Okay.
So, they have the potential to be making it straight through to playoffs. Falcons going to be playing a little bit later on. They're going to be taking on Astralis. They're the heavy favorites in that one, let's be honest. And actually, Vitality and 100 Thieves, they played versus each other yesterday. Maybe if you're a 100 Thieves fan, put your fingers in your ears right now, because Vitality absolutely smashed them. I'd say Vitality and Falcons probably the favorites to be lifting the crown here.
So are the games happening today, elimination games?
Yes, we've had one elimination game go down, and then we actually have one more happening right now over there between M80 and Aurora. So yeah, more keys set to be crushed here today.
All right, well, definitely the action here is picking up, so we're going to keep you guys updated and make sure that if anything changes, you'll be in the know.
Rebound is up, the shot is on, and it's in! No! Big shot, pass, up high, not over, 0 seconds, your Esports World Cup champions!
Yeah, flip resets aren't working for this crew so far. 5 Fears taking on R8 Esports, and this should be a fun showdown to close out the night. R8, after a tough loss, is looking to crush a key. 5 Fears trying to avoid that outcome. Let's talk how they're going to get it done. Welcome in, everybody. I got Hercules and James Bot. When we came in on day one, we made our tier list, and I had 5 Fears in D tier, not at the very bottom, and you guys said they're the worst team. Do you still believe that?
The worst team is kind of mean. I wouldn't say it, but
lowest
I'll
of 16 seats. Lowest of 16 seats, correct?
Yeah.
On the other side, R8, what are the expectations for the squad that had to match up against the Falcons to open up group stage?
I think we're seeing how good Team Falcons are playing. They got another win today, so you know that it was a quality loss. For R8, I think that this is going to be a cakewalk. There, no disrespect to 5 Fears, but you look at this strength of the regions, and MENA has become a major region in terms of the talent of the teams. Meanwhile, SSA still has a long way to go. So yes, they are the best players in SSA, but they are still massive underdogs. You saw how badly they got beat by Gentlemates. A lot of people saying that might be the most one-sided series that they'd ever seen. Well, I think we're in for another one-sided series.
I couldn't agree more. I think R8 are right up there with the Falcons. If you guys didn't even watch them in the Saudi E-League, they completely destroyed them. They went all the way here on land. That's the only time they've struggled against them, right? Is in person.
Right.
So the more experience they gain, the better they're going to get. I mean, it's them. Five Fears, I'm so sorry.
It's not an online match, but R8 are still the heavy favorites, and CJ is all smiles behind the scenes with them.
I'm here with Ghazi from R8 and Fanti, who helping me translate this interview. Now, Ghazi, yesterday you played a team of Falcons. Can you just talk us through that match?
غازي أمس لعبت مباراتكم ضد فريق فالكونز، ممكن تقول لنا أكثر عن المباراة هذه؟ مباراة كانت صعبة الصدق ضد خصم يعتبر من الأفضل في العالم. ما توفقنا فيها لكن بدنا بنرجع أفضل.
It was a difficult match because Falcons is considered one of the best teams in the world, but I think we're going to do better next time.
You guys have had some success against Falcons online. What do you think the difference is playing online versus playing live, you know, in front of a crowd?
إذا لعبتوا قدام فريق فالكونز دائما أونلاين تفوزون عليهم، بس إذا أنتم هنا في اللان ممكن النتيجة تكون مختلفة. وش تحس الفرق ما بين الأونلاين واللان؟
الخبرة هو إنك تكون يعني لما تلعب ضد الجمهور كثير، تلعب قدام الجمهور كثير. يفرق ذا الشيء اكيد وبسيات الاونلاين مو زي اللان اكيد فيمكن هم متعودين عليها اكثر وزي كذا.
It's mainly the experience of, you know, playing LAN for so many tournaments. You get to a point where you get super comfortable in front of the crowd, but that's kind of the main difference between playing LAN and playing offline for us.
And you guys have 5 Fears, final match of the day. You guys go into this match as favourites as well. What are you looking to get out of this match? Some confidence or what are your takeaways?
انتم الان داخلين الماتش هذه وعندكم الفيفوريزم انكم على الاغلب تفوزون في المباراه، فهل تشوف انه النتيجه الاساسيه من المباراه هذه انكم بس تفوزونها ولا ممكن يساعدكم انكم تطورون من ثقتكم في المباريات الجايه؟
في المباراه دي ان شاء الله بنحاول نكتسح إن اذا ما ظهرنا الحين ما راح نظهر ابد، فنحاول من الحين نشد على نفسنا ونفوز، انه اذا ما فزنا الحين ما نستحق نكون هنا.
So basically, if we don't show up now, we're never going to have another chance to show up again. So we're going to give it our all, and this is going to be the real, our 8th roster.
Perfect. Well, best of luck in the match, Ghazi, and thank you to Fancy. Legend.
My guy knows exactly what is on the line. If you're just joining us, this is the 14th match in group stages. We started with that opening round. After our first 4 winners moved on, we had them play the decider matches. Space Station Gaming and Falcons were the first 2 through. Then we had our first elimination game. MIBR sending wildcard packing. This will decide which is our second team to have their key crushed on just the second day of groups. Tomorrow, 4 more eliminations and decider matches coming, and of course 2 eliminations to open up the day. 92% of the fans are going with R8. This is one of the most one-sided affairs when it comes to the fan poll. Do you agree, James? One word. Yes. Hercules.
Absolutely agree.
How many games?
Sweet.
Easy sweep. Across the board, R8, Mina. They're supposed to be better. Are they today? Let's find out with SSN.
Day 2 of Rocket League at the Esports World Cup started as all fun and games. Yes, we saw some big upsets. Yes, we saw some favourites lose. But what we didn't see was anybody exit the tournament. That changed about 10 minutes ago when we saw Wildcard see their key crushed, and it was the first to be done so here at the STC Arena.
The first, but not the last. We're going to have plenty more key crushes, and what it means getting your key crushed here at this STC Arena not only means that you're out of the tournament, but also that you won't be able to place your key in that trophy to lift it, because as we say in English, nothing is granted, everything is earned, or as we say in French, rien n'est acquis, tout se mérite.
Oui, oui. What we know here is there are 2 teams looking to earn the right to keep their tournament alive, so let's welcome them onto the stage, starting with 5 Fears! Here come Sub-Saharan Africa's number 1. 5 Fears end this stage by dominating their region, and even after the hardest possible opening day, that does not disappear overnight. Today starts with something simple. Just find the first goal and make R8 feel the pressure and make sure that they continue here at the Esports World Cup.
And on the other side, it's full speed for the MENA region with R8 Esports. They're young, they're quick, and they're absolutely fearless. With the accelerator down, R8 hit the stage, and today they wear the favorite tag. Vous le savez, ce sont les grands représentants de la région MENA avec Twisted Minds et Falcons. Et aujourd'hui, ils ont la casquette de favori.
It's 5 Fears versus R8. One of them will keep their tournament dreams alive. The other will witness their key crushed in our final series of the day.
Well, this should maybe at least be a little bit easier than Gentlemates for 5 Fears, because it was a brutal entry into the 2026 World Cup for them earlier on. R8 a little bit wounded after the game against Falcons.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they've had a tough time on LAN. They've only had losses. All the teams that they've played against are teams who are top 8 contenders, and some of them are tournament contenders, losing to Gentlemates, Furia, and Space Station in the Paris Major for RLCS, and now, of course, losing to Falcons. So we're talking about Falcons and Gentlemates there. Those are two of the main contenders to win this thing. Space Station and Furia, more dark horses. But this is R8's not just chance, this is their requirement. They must win this to finally get their win on an international LAN, get the ball rolling there. We know they've got potential, but you can only keep talking about potential for so long.
As for 5 Fears, what would represent for them a decent turn at the office? Because they lost 5-0, 7-0, 4-0 Gentlemates about 24 hours ago.
For them, they've got to score a goal, first of all, and in particular, Guns has got to score a goal. He's not had a goal or an assist at Esports World Cup before, so that's going to be the main thing for him, although you don't really want to be thinking about individual accolades when you're on the pitch in 3v3. And that's just one for us to follow as we watch. But for them, they've got to get a goal, and they've got to start aggressive, I think. R8 can be nervous. They've shown that they start series nervous. They often build into them. But if we get a confident 5 Fears who come out not respecting their opponents, and by that I just mean going for the ball. Ignore the fake, ignore the reset, go for the ball. That's what they need to be doing. If 5 Fears get faked in this game, I think that's a massive mistake.
I think it's going to be incredibly difficult for 5 Fears, no matter what they do is the thing. I mean, the difference in quality on paper is fairly staggering, but 5 Fears are all great players in the the grand scheme of things. They're all Supersonic Legend players. They are more than capable of providing a match against R8, but we didn't see that from them against Gentlemates. Did they underperform by their standards against Gentlemates? Because, Mates were big favourites, but it was a real stomping.
It's a tough matchup for them. I think 5 Fears are looking to go up against the more defensive teams, which Gentlemates are not going to be. When Gentlemates play against the lower rated teams, they get in their face, they don't give them any space, they don't give them any time to play. 5 Fears have maybe got some better matchups where you're less likely to take a beating like that, but just as likely to lose, I would say. For them, they've just got to take it one game at a time, try to stay positive, no hesitation. They have to be confident if they're going to have any chance.
Well, let's hope that we get a competitive game here and 5 Fears can live up to what we expect they can do to put up a fight. But Abdullah has the ball early doors for R8. Going to go around the corner, and that's what they have to do. 5 Fears, they've done their job so far, so now we're getting onto that ball, not being faked as you identified. Tekos gets taken out by Ghazi. And who are the main R8 weapons? Who's their best player? Who's their most mechanical?
Well, I think Ghazi was their best player against Falcons. I think he was their most consistent player against Falcons. But what makes this team so consistent online is that they don't need a best player. They're all able to step up, but there's the man of the moment, Ghazi. Not giving 5 Fears any time. Tekos, he's just got to do better with that ball. He centered it to the opponents. It's just an easy backboard pass for R8.
Yeah, all right, peppering the 5 Fears goal early doors, 29 seconds in. That is the calm down goal for them, because as you mentioned, they've got a little bit of pressure on themselves as well to get that first international victory. They were so close against Space Station Gaming in Paris, being reverse swept. Ended up a feisty matchup there. Since then, they have been struggling somewhat even against their regional opponents that they've beaten plenty of times, Falcons, over the course of the season, but it didn't look like it in that matchup that they could be.
I mean, Falcons on LAN, we know that they can step up. They've done so today, taking down Gentlemates. It's more of a Falcons thing, I think, than it is R8 in that regard. I think for R8, they're just trying to use every loss as a learning experience. But this is a good start for them. Could be an even better start. Gazi, oh my goodness, he's almost double tapped it in off the flick. It's good defense there by 5 Fierce to get the clear. Like R8 are starting this one as they should, going for the outplays.
Yeah, feeling confident, looking like they believe they can take this one. Guns can't quite get the touch there into the centre. Gazi gets a couple of touches. Your star man that you identified, he certainly looked comfortable in the Esports World Cup stage. And credit to 5 Fierce, after going a goal behind, they've managed to steady the ship somewhat as
that's nice.
Mohamed tries to take out Snow, but can't get anywhere near him, actually. It's nice from Snow. He's one of the more experienced players in this entire competition.
Oh, he really is the OG for South Africa. He's been in the scene since the very beginning. He's one of the first players to start making regular trips over to Europe just to play on a better ranked server. It's one of the main disadvantages for the emerging regions is the ranked servers are less active and less competitive. But he's still here years later, and what I liked about the defensive sequence he had moments ago is he controlled the ball, got it past one, 50-50'd it with another. That's what they need to be doing. They can't be giving the ball away like they did for the first goal. Got to keep control.
Ooh, it's a little bit slow from Tekos. He waited, he didn't rush into it. I was about to say good decision because the flick reset was slow, and then for some reason he still didn't go. Oh, he was sideways.
Yeah.
That's why, and that makes it so much more difficult.
Yeah, the ball, so that's just not going to work. Got to be facing the ball in defense if you're going to have any chance of closing the angle the attacker's got. Almost half the game gone. Almost half the game for R8 to work with. Double tap off the near post attempted there from Mohamed, the equal youngest player at the tournament. Oh, and he's cut back in here. Crossbar denies what would have been a third goal. 5 Fierce are in survival mode. It's a horrible matchup for them here against a mechanical team from MENA. 3-0 inside half-time.
It was never going to be fun for 5 Fierce, and it's looking like all their nightmares are coming true. Gazi is feeling more and more comfortable right now. Abdullah with the assist. 3 goals halfway through this game. No real threat so far for 5 Fierce. We had that first target for them to get themselves a goal. It would be a big shame to come all the way out here to Paris from South Africa. Maybe get yourselves on the score sheet. But we'll see. More defending needed first. No, he is getting around that 1-1. That's a good clearance.
Had to be to the teammate though, you know, they're just rushing the touch a little bit there. Tekos had the option of finding a teammate, he couldn't get there. Just got to show a little bit more composure. You know, I did talk about earlier on the need to play quickly, no hesitation, but at the same time, when you've got a free touch, that's where you just have to pick the spot and make the right move with it. So those opportunities are going to be pretty limited for 5 Fierce.
Tekos with the 50-50 against Abdullah and comes out of it well. And he's got boost to play with as well, but Gazi and Mohamed on the back wall. That is a lovely touch. And Guns, did you say that was his first ever Esports World Cup goal?
It is. Guns opens his kitty for the goals. And this is a relevant goal as well. There's still plenty of time to work with. 5 Fierce, I hope they've been doing their homework with the kickoffs. That's a big chance for them to pull some tricks on R8. They've gone for a fake, looking to get it off to the right side of the pitch, but you know, despite the fact that it's almost worked, looks like R8 are going to stabilize.
Chance in for Snowy, if he can get it over the top of Mohamed, nearly there. The ball for a second, which is falling temptingly. Got to be careful they don't overcommit here. They do have half a sniff at this first game. If they can get on the score sheet soon, they're definitely up to the pace, and they're dealing a bit better with R8 for now, but that clearance is all the way over the top of Guns. There's a chance here for the pitch. Is it going to fall to Abdullah? Yes, it is, and that's 4-1.
That's so smart from Gazi. He knew that the defender was in the area, so he didn't try to score this. He just forces it through, just a 50-50 on the wall. Abdullah follows up with another one. Poor Guns, just needed a little bit of help in defense there. 5 Fierce starting a bit too slow in game 1. Now they've realized the pace that R8 are playing with. Even then, it's one thing to know that R8 are going to go quickly. It's another thing to counter it when they do.
That's for R8. They're going to be trying to make a statement here as well after their loss earlier against Falcons. Remind their opponents that they are a dangerous team in their own right. So here comes Mohamed. Met in the air. Abdullah charging forward, and then Snowy into the corner. They're getting some decent touch on the ball, 5 Fierce. Do they have the boost control to really damage R8? Do they have the ingenuity to break through? This could be the moment. There's 2 goals there. Guns again. He can't stop scoring. He's a London bus.
And he's got the reset just in case. Just getting a flip reset, but obviously he's just trying to knock the ball down there, using the underside of the car to drop the ball into the net. And, you know, they can definitely cause some damage to this R8 lineup. A team that, like we keep talking about, giving Falcons so much trouble in the MENA region. They've been very competitive with Twisted Minds, Stallions as well. They've been beating them for the most part. MENA depth definitely improving online in this calendar year. It looks like it's not going to be threatened in this match though, or is it Tekos? Oh, again, he's just not found the right angle there. That's going to be game. R8 not as comfortable as they would have liked, but they will still get the game one way.
Yeah, it's a nice idea for the pass first though. A slight reprieve from booming the ball, and that is going to be R8 getting their first game. Looking comfortable enough doing so as well. But a couple of goals for 5 Fears, so they've achieved their first target. Of course, the reward for this, a nice matchup in the lower bracket, a nice easy way to sail through to the playoffs. A little team called Carmine Corp away, whoever takes this one. So that's something to look forward to for the victor.
Well, you know, with how Carmine Corp did play today, they do look vulnerable. The EWC defending champions, the most recent international LAN winners in Rocket League. They don't look like they, well, at least today, or, you know, maybe just the tournament in general, they don't look like themselves, and things could change day to day, but that is definitely an interesting match. R8 against Carmine Corp. It is, you know, a match where they're obviously underdogs, but, you know, maybe there's never a better time to play KC than when they've just been dropped to the lower bracket by Space Station.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I always see the playoffs as a hard reset in players' mentality.
Yeah.
You know, the amount of times you sort of see, I guess in the RLCS I'd say Championship Sunday, is where if a team struggled through but they make Championship Sunday and they're a brand new position, suddenly they're amazing again. For KC, if they can get into those playoffs, then I'd expect them in the quarterfinals, the clean start for everything, to be dominant and terrifying again. But you're right, when they're in the lower bracket semi-finals, there's been a lot of upsets in lower brackets over the years in Rocket League, and there may well be one more, but we're jumping ahead of ourselves because we're only on Forbidden Temple here in this lower bracket quarterfinals. Skazi goes for an early shot, can't quite get the angle. What a start that would have been.
Nice selection again on the play by Gazi. He's been the best player for the team so far this tournament. Looking to dance his way through the defenders here. It's a solid challenge at the hands of 5 Beers. Guns following up Snowy's 50. He's going to try fly after this one with the reset. Again, 5 Beers are getting the ball upfield now. They're not stuck in defense like they were at the start of game 1.
Yeah, game 1, it was dominance from R8 right from the beginning. They scored after 20 seconds or so and carried on going, but this time 5 Fears are certainly in this one. They're getting boost. They're sending the ball left and right instead of back towards their own goal, but they have to get these reads on players like Abdullah. Guns has done just that and kept some boost for himself as well. It's a good 50-50 as far as Mohammed is concerned. Are they able to do anything with the follow-on? That one's going to hit the post, and Ghazi's not there. I thought he was, but he was actually halfway down the pitch.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, chance again. R8 are cooking, but so far 5 Fears are keeping them out.
Well, 5 Beers have actually got good boost totals here, so they should be able to get out of defense if they could just get any touch on the ball. But it's going side to side with R8 in control. Now here comes the counter. While they do this, you know, their goal shouldn't just be to get the goal. You know, it's not always just counter-attack goal. You see this from all the top teams in the world. They're more patient. They're willing to advance the ball, you know, gain boost control in the midfield, and then look for the goal later. But, you know, with all this defending to do, it's easy to forget that. And, you know, you get so few chances to get the ball upfield. Once you get it there, you panic. You think, okay, we've got to score right now. This could be a chance. Guns hits the post. Snowy has to sit deep here as Abdullah's got the ball on top of him. Great defense by Snowy, dodges the bump from Mohammed and makes the save.
Yeah, a few really nice moments there from 5 Fears. The infield pass was a nice one. The chance, it wasn't snatched at, it was a good effort. Then that block from Snowy showing all of his experience, not to be swiped away and get the save. And now Tekos has passed the ball again a couple of times. We have seen 5 Fears find each other on that halfway line. Not quite got the shooting boots on from there just yet, though they did score for 2 in the first game. But in the second one, 5 Fears beginning to get more even here.
You know, this is why it's so good to have all of the regions represented at these international LANs. You know, this is a great chance for 5 Years to get a quality win on the board. They're up against it here. They're really having to do some defending, get a little bit of help from the upright at times. but they're holding even for now. It's a solid team from MENA. Surely that's got to change at some point. There's only so long they can defend for. Snowy's got no boost. Guns is just running on fumes, and Abdullah punishes them with the tight angle shot.
What a finish that is from Abdullah. Guns had no boost. Abdullah sensed it. Maybe he could have shot straight away, but when you can get an angle like that from a flip reset, you have to do it. That's exactly what he did. But what I would say, Johnny, is that 5 Fears are making R8 show their quality.
They are.
These aren't gimme goals at all.
Yeah, you know, we've seen stranger things happen. Thinking in particular, when you're talking about the biggest underdog stories in Rocket League history, I'm thinking Oman against USA at FIFA E, where they went 4 or 5 minutes overtime in game 1. Nobody saw that one coming. That's the kind of thing that you're hoping to see from 5 Fears. It hasn't panned out that way in the second half of the game here. You know, there's double commits.
Yeah.
Are inexcusable. You can't make that mistake. You need to spread out in defense, and that goes to show you, how quickly things can change. One big play from Abdullah, one misplay from 5 Fears, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, it's the problem with having to defend the entire time. Eventually you might make a double commit, and it's going to be punished by a team like R8, and that's a mistake from Guns as well. Look out for him.
Well, he didn't mean to drive past the ball, but he got bumped back into position for it.
It's like take 2. Let's give it another go. Here is Tekos trying to make sure Abdullah squeeze another one past them. He did what you said to avoid, avoided doing what you said to avoid at the start of game 1, Johnny, not getting faked.
Yeah, you can't get faked in these matchups, even if it is scary. Abdullah makes it 3, though. R8, full credit to them. They have just so consistently kept the pressure on. Jazzy bumping away the defender. Snowy can't react to a shot from that range. Yeah, 5 Fears, they knew they were up against it coming into this, but I think they were probably hoping that R8 would show up nervous like they did yesterday and not just be so consistent like they've been.
Yeah, scoring after 20 seconds certainly takes away some of those nerves, as R8 did. Here comes Snowy, though, trying to make sure they score in both games after going 3 goals behind. Quite able to do so on that occasion as Ghazi goes forward. Ghazi is like a bit of a star on this R8 roster. Certainly seems to have it all as a Rocket League player. He's got the mechanics, got the pace. Decision making's not bad either. And the team behind him are helping him out every step of the way. Here is Mohammed. Up towards Abdullah. Ghazi decides to go away from the ball. Now he comes in, Mohammed. It's a good clearance from 5 Fears. They're certainly getting their defensive training right now, but when busts of that fly in, it gets more and more difficult, and that's number 4.
Abdullah hat-trick. Ghazi up to the pre-jumping Abdullah, back down to Ghazi. Abdullah beats the defender to the second ball, 4-0. We had this similar scenario in the first game. The difference is R8 have tightened up the defense a little bit. They've not given 5 Fears those outlets they were able to capitalize on in the last game.
Ooh, touch.
That's a nice touch. Is there going to be a follow-up? Yes, there is. Oh, it's off the post, though. Snowy was looking for the post and in. He unfortunately gets post and out.
Oh, Snowy, that was a real chance. Could have got the angle there, got to take those opportunities. Will they get one more towards the end of game number 2? Snowy fakes out Mohammed very well. Ghazi, though, is helped out by Abdullah. Does that chance come to nothing in the end? I think it does, yeah. I think there's a couple of R8 players defending now on 5 Fears. Despite going left to right, the lateral plays aren't going to be enough to get past R8. It's looking like this one will finish 4-0. Maybe there'll be a 5th one for the road, but R8 dominant again, as expected. 5 Fears made them work, but in the end, R8 had a little bit too much. Game 2 belongs to them.
I mean, when we see how quickly R8 are playing, how confidently they're playing, this is just not a team that 5 Fears can beat. They need R8 to slow down. They need him to start making mistakes. R8 have been themselves, and it's great to see, because those of you who do watch Middle East Rocket League online will know that this team are at Falcons, they're at Twisted Minds level online. It's on LAN where they lack experience. That's where they've struggled to show the same level as their regional rivals. But if they can play like this, if they can play quickly, mechanically, if they can play with consistency that they've shown, these guys are seriously a threat to anyone they play, and unfortunately for 5 Fears, that's just put them out of reach. You need a team who are misplaying if you're going to punch up like TSM did against NRG.
800 points there for Abdullah, and even though this is quote-unquote only against 5 Fears, it's a game that they probably win 99 times out of 100. How much will getting an international series win in any way be a monkey off their back?
I think it's quality regardless. I think you just got to take what you get. I mean, R8, looking at it from their POV, they said it themselves. You know, this is a must-win. We've got the last chance. You know, you can't afford any more losses. No more excuses. It's not a gentle race you're up against. There's literally no excuse for them to lose this one. For the first time in international LAN setting for them, they're the heavy favourites. And so far they are delivering as they were expected to. You know, as for Five Fears, they've shown moments where we're thinking this is good defense, this is good midfield play, good offense. It's just sporadic and it's not going to be enough. It's not sufficient to take down the quality that R8 have.
Well, 5 Fears, your key is on the line. That Crusher is warming up right now. And R8 might be about to deliver the finishing blow to our entrance from Sub-Saharan Africa. But once again, 5 Fears survived the opening 30 seconds or so, and they've turned Game 3 into a game of Rocket League. Guns sends that one on target. First shot on target for him in this game. Wow, guys with the big reset. What a catch that was. Didn't quite work out, but showing some real ingenuity here, R8.
Yeah, they're fully sending it now. I think they've got the 2-game advantage. They're feeling confident. Oh, not on the same page there, though. Mohamed's recovery will bail them out of a potentially dangerous situation. But the difference for me between Game 1 and 2, 5 Fears were getting the ball forward in Game 1. Game 2, not the case. R8 had every single member of their team in 5 Fears half 45% of the game. And that's not normal in Rocket League. Usually you're rotating back more. Even when you're on offense, you're usually rotating back to your half every now and then. R8 managing to get the highest offensive line that we've seen.
Abdullah thought that ball was falling for him for a second, but it wasn't to be. Lovely bump there from Ghazi, but Guns is in there quick, and we have seen 5 Fears catch up with the pace of R8. It's not too much difference between the two of them, but when you get next like that from Mohamed, then what can you do?
Oh, look where the ball started. It's at the curve next to the ceiling. No problem. Double reset, bar down. 1-0. And yeah, you just cannot give these guys the time to get their reset. You know, when they want, you've got to force them to get it at an inconvenient time, or you're in big trouble. Abdullah with another tight angle. Oh. Gets the post with it, but that was just barely off target. R8 are just looking more and more confident as time goes on. And I think the window for 5 Fears is just getting smaller and smaller, if not closed already, to its fullest.
Yeah, when your opponents are scoring goals like that one, they're starting to style on you. R8 naturally will have one eye towards Carmine Corp right now and be wanting to make a statement against them. But if KC give them any space on the pitch, then they're going to be in trouble as that one slams into Guns. They'll say that he had the challenge read, but it's a little bit sketchy. Ghazi's bumped out of the way, and Mohamed forces that one up. So lots of 50-50s, lots of quick fire touches. These players following the ball incredibly closely right now as Ghazi loses out on that one. Guns is already up, trying to get a touch on the ball from Mohamed, but he's too quick. 5 Fears getting some decent clearances on it though. Chance to shoot, hits the post again. A couple of post hits have killed 5 Fears here.
It's a great try though. Now reset double off the corner by Tekos. It's guided clear by Ghazi. It's a good passage of play there for 5 Fears. That would have been an equalizer had he hit the target. You know, again, you have to highlight, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves and think about the next round for R8. They definitely don't either, because 5 Fears still have some potential here to threaten them. But Carmine Corp have got that extra pressure on them. They need points in Rocket League if they're going to move up in that club championship standings. And that's something that R8 can maybe capitalise on. You can clearly see this is not a team you can take lightly. When they're on, they are tough to stop, as 5 Fears have unfortunately found here.
Guns misses his second touch, so Mohamed is in again. Up against Snowin. Will he steal this boost? No, he won't. Take us with an all-important boost grab. Guns racing to win that one, and we are seeing 5 Fears win plenty of balls.
Yeah, it's good beat consecutively by 5 Fears. Guns trying to surprise them, cutting in at angles they're not expecting. Now, R8 do spread out quite well. It's one thing they have over the regional rivals. Oh, back pass. Mohamed didn't know much about that one as he gets it back towards Ghazi. Again, great pressure by 5 Fears. Using bumps, even shrugging off a bump there, Tekos. Just trying to get anything going. But R8 have layered their challenges, they've layered the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, R8 have held firm, whereas 5 Fears have had a few chances. Another demo comes in. 5 Fears have definitely changed their style of approach. All out now in attack. Let's get this ball as much as possible. Tekos has to dive in. Does he know he waits? tracks and eventually goes up against Ghazi. Abdullah isn't bumped away by Snowy, and Tekos has a chance, going to get the hook shot. He goes for the shot, and the bump's just about dodged by Mohammed. What a goal that would have been.
What a save by Mohammed. I love the trust there from 5 Fierce, just firing the shot at the goalie, trusting her teammate to get the bump. It didn't work, but that shows that they are communicating. It shows that they're trusting each other, and they are going for the comeback here. Can they get the last second goal?
Potentially the last 10 seconds of 5 Fierce tournament, and R8 getting their first ever international victory. Are they able to do so?
It's got to be now. We're going to have quad match point. It might be now. Snowy denied in the goal line by Abdullah. Guns looking for Tekos in the middle. He keeps it up to Snowy. Denied again on the goal line, but the ball's still in the air.
They keep on going. Snowy into the corner. Tekos tries to get the shot, but it's saved away, and there will be 3 match points for R8.
Had to do some defending at the end there. Good goal line defense by R8. They needed 8 saves that game to keep 5 Fierce at bay. Easily the best that we've seen from 5 Fierce. They were able to outshoot R8. 9 shots to 7. That's not something you see very often, and it might sound like we're really trying to, stretch, look for a win anywhere, but these are metrics we talk about in any Rocket League matchup. The shot differential, heroic saves being forced. These are real scoring chances that 5 Fierce have had. You just wonder, had R8 been nervous like they were yesterday?
What a dodge.
Could 5 Fierce have caused some problems here? If this was a game 1 and you just edge it out, this is what you need as an emerging region. APAC have waited years for this, and it's finally happened, this event. TSM taking down NRG. How many times have we seen APAC come up to LAN and just be disappointed over and over again? They kept going, they kept working at it, they kept building, and eventually they get the big win. That's what SSA are looking for. They just need the right combination of players, the right vibe on a week. You never know. There's sometimes bad days, bad weeks, good days, good weeks. Eventually the chips are going to fall in the right order for this region, and it will be special when they do.
And don't forget as well that APAC were in RLCS majors before Sub-Saharan Africa were as well, so they have had more experience, they have had more opportunities, and it's finally happened with that incredible win against NRG yesterday. 5 Fierce will take a game right now.
Absolutely.
Take it back from to South Africa.
I think, they could have had that one. As well as having more shots than R8, they also had the ball in R8's end of the pitch for 58% of the game. It's the first time that 5 Fierce have had not just the shot advantage, but also the territory advantage in a game. And it's come while they're 2-0 down in a series. So credit to them for staying in this one mentally. It's easy to get, completely, just depressed about the situation. You've lost 6 games in a row at the tournament. That's not what these guys are about. They're just taking every game as it comes, looking for the first win.
And now the question becomes, do they have yet another gear? Because they are catching up to R8, but R8 certainly can improve themselves, so 5 Fierce will have to improve even more as Snowy catches this one nicely, changes the speed of attack again. Instead of booming the ball, keeps it close to himself and keeps it low as well, so different ideas here for 5 Fierce, and they are moving forwards. And again, in this game, they've made it pretty even so far.
Oh, careful.
Yeah, have to be very careful right now, R8. I just wonder if... As this one is flicked over by Mohammed, who then hits the post, and then takes it away from his teammate Abdullah as well.
Mohammed might have taken that one away from Abdullah. Now Ghazi's missed a wave dash. This is the first signs of R8 squandering opportunities. And I wonder, has that sequence of pressure that 5 Fierce put on them got R8 doubting themselves at all? As another back pass goes through for R8. I don't know how much they know about these. They are working out. But these are wayward touches though from R8. I don't think they've meant a lot of these ones. This one's great from Ghazi. But in the build-up, I think that was a bit random for them. Abdullah goes more sideways than anything with his ground to air dribble.
All I remember, Johnny, is the ceiling flip reset. That's all I remember as the play-by-play goal. What a finish that was from Ghazi in the end. But 5 Fierce have been catching up. They've got this kickoff as well. Control from it. It was risky there from R8. Tekos to the backboard. Abdullah is there waiting, and 5 Fierce actually outpaced R8 in the last game. So they certainly have the capabilities to break through them and play them at their own game. Just every now and then the ball, the touch is a little bit simple from Snowy there. Could have done more, could have got more angle.
Yeah.
Instead went straight to the goalkeeper.
Well, we used to talk about the extra pressure on MENA, was they would always only have one team at every international event they played at. And that team would have the extra pressure of performing, not just on their own behalf, but on behalf of their entire region, Well, that pressure is still very much there for not just Sub-Saharan Africa, but also APAC. If you play badly, your whole region plays badly. OCE as well this tournament. If you have a bad week, the whole region looks bad. So that's extra pressure that MENA and R8 don't need to put up with anymore, because when the teams have performed, they've earned more spots at these tournaments. It really does put a lot on the shoulders of these teams. The whole region watching back home, waiting. You've got to do it. Get the win that everybody's watching and waiting for.
Mohamed watches that one go into the corner, and Snowy is there waiting. Again, not rushing into the ball, and gets past the R8 player. Tees up Tekos. Lovely play right now from 5Fears. Tekos could have got a decent challenge there. They might have been in. Just waiting for that one final pass, that one final 50-50. Isn't quite happening for 5Fears. Haven't scored a goal since the first game. Oh my goodness, Snowy. Well, maybe now they have. They really want another goal.
Well, he got rid of that one. A little bit of a clown fiesta, but they recovered before R8 could punish them. I have liked Snowy's ability to move the ball out of back corners today. I think he's done a great job slowing down the play, controlling it. Is that going in?
No, not quite.
Oh, it's off the post. R8, we're not ready for that one.
Ooh.
Guns with a reset. Snowy, a little bit under the ball, but he will control this. He's going to try and offload it with a 50, but it's gone away from him. Final minute of game 4 is rapidly approaching. Will it be the final minute of 5Fears and Sub-Saharan Africa's tournament?
They've definitely got one more goal in them. It's whether R8 will let them have it. As Ghazi comes forward, goes to the ceiling. Tekos forces it out wide, and Snowy can get this catch. Keeps it low again because he's got no boost this time. And I don't think he got the 100 boost in the middle either, so he is desperately searching for some. That's why he's drive challenging on the floor, trying to rush Ghazi, but Ghazi is not to be rushed. Tekos goes sideways. 5Fears need to build up from the back right here. This one goes into the center. Tekos waiting, playing in front of the ball, hoping that somehow Snowy can get it to him. Needs to get a pinch here, needs to change the pace until his clearance is good enough.
This is it now for 5Fears. They are back in offense. Just 30 seconds to work with, though. You have to be clinical in these moments again. So he's just looking to control the ball of defense. Gets a nice bump. Tekos following up quickly, but R8 have got everybody back. The respected 5Fears capabilities in this last sequence.
Getting each other's way, but it falls to Snowy in the end. Ghazi gets a close eye on Snowy the whole time. The South African couldn't quite break through. Tekos is there. I was going to fall to Tekos again. He got the boost earlier, but it's central.
It's just
he
too
wants
obvious.
To get more angle.
Yeah, it's just too obvious there. Has to be better. It's not good enough for 5Fears. R8 do what they needed to do, and they will face Karmine Corp tomorrow.
All right, their first ever international LAN win. What will that do for their mentality going forward in this tournament? Karmine Corp await. It does not get any easier at all. But they have done enough. Based on what you've been watching from MENA this season, how good was that compared to their online ceiling?
That's much closer, but you never know because they're up against opposition they're supposed to beat. But if they can come in with that level of confidence, the consistency with their touches, their mechanical plays, and avoid the misplays we saw early on in the series against Falcons, these guys are a threat to KC. KC got swept today into the lower bracket. They need to be seriously careful against R8, who are a very mechanical team. They've got so much potential. If they can get confidence as well, that's really all they're lacking, then I think that they will be a real threat for anyone in the competition.
They'll have to lean on each other as well, because when they do face Karmine Corp, they will have this crowd again. Well, I say that, they might have some Vitality and Gentlemates fans rooting for them for the big upset.
Minds.
That's true.
The Blue Wall do unite everybody else against them.
They have a habit of doing that. It's very impressive. But they will have many fans that are against them, so it'll be something different today, where most of the people watching on for this matchup were fairly neutral. But I'm looking forward to seeing how they deal with that pressure. We have got an interview with Ghazi, and what a player he is.
And we have our last winners of the day. R8, congratulations, Mabrok Ghazi. Congratulations on this win and on surviving another round. I wanted to know how proud you are of representing your region, the MENA region, and what you want to say to the people that say that MENA is mainly about Falcons and Twisted Minds.
أول شيء مبروك لكم، ودحين نبغى نعرف منكم قد إيش أنتم فخورين إنكم بتمثلوا الشرق الأوسط في هذه البطولة دحين.
شعور والله جامد انك تمثل منطقة كاملة، وان شاء الله نشرفهم ان شاء الله، يعني نجيب مركز كويس باذن الله.
we feel really proud to represent our area, the MENA area, and we are really happy that we got this far.
Of course, and I'm sure that MENA is also very proud to have you. Donc effectivement, on est très fiers de représenter notre région, la MENA, sur cette scène. And you started your pro career not so long ago. I think it was in 2024, so it has been 2 years. What are the lessons that you learned in your career that you want to show on this big stage in Paris?
انتم بدأتم مسيرتكم الاحترافية قبل 2 تقريبا وفترة بسيطة جدا، فايش اللي تعلمتوه عشان توصلوا للمستوى هذا في البطولات؟
باختصار الحرق يعني والثبات في المستوى، انه ما نعطي اللعبة حقها، والحمد لله وصلنا ذا المكان وباذن الله نجيب اعلى يعني، لان ماني راضي على اللي جبته وان شاء الله بجيب افضل.
Yeah, so we basically burned ourselves. We practiced a lot, and even until now, I'm not really proud of where we reached, and I want to do better.
Yeah, you want to do even better every time. I imagine that. Donc ouais, deuxième question, effectivement, il a commencé sa carrière assez récemment. Quelles sont les leçons, les enseignements qui tirent un petit peu? Toujours continuer de se préparer. On est très content forcément de ce qu'on a fait sur cette scène déjà, et on a envie d'aller encore plus loin. Last but not least, you're going to be facing KC in the next round. Carmine Corp, they're going to have the crowd with them also, of course. What do we think of this team, and are you looking forward to facing them?
مباراتكم الجاية حتكون ضد فريق KC، ايش احساسكم حاليا، وهل انتم مطلعين انكم تواجهوهم في المباراة الجاية؟
اذا انا بتأهل توبيت لازم اتأهل على فريق كويس، وبما ان اس جي فازوا على كارمن ليش ما نسويها يعني؟ ان شاء الله بنفوز عليهم.
If I'm gonna qualify to top 8, it must be against a good team, and if SSG did it, then why can't we?
Then why can't we? If SSG managed to win KC? Indeed, very good answer from you, of course. Donc effectivement, qu'est-ce que tu attends de ton match contre Carmine? Pour aller en play-off, il faut battre les meilleures équipes. Et si SSG a réussi à battre KC, pourquoi pas nous? And being a part of the best team also means you get to crush your opponent's key. So shall we go together? Yalla? Is it the first time that you break a key?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm excited to see how you go on the key crushing. The key master is going to explain how it goes for you, Razi. In the name of R8 Esports, we're moving on to the next round after taking down 5 Fizz here in Paris. Another man of pride as Razi breaks a key in the city of love. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, Razi. I'm going to welcome you back to the stage for one more question, of course, a very important one. Do you have any messages for the fans that are supporting you in Saudi or in the MENA region? على عندك بالعربي رسالة للمعجبين.
أشكر كل من دعمنا وبإذن الله نبيض وجهكم وإن شاء الله البطولة ما بطالعة من أحد الفرق الثلاثة توستد فالكونز واريت بإذن الله.
I'd like to thank everyone who supported us, and we say, inshallah, we will bring you more pride when we win.
Wow, we will bring you more pride than we win. And I heard you mentioning also 2 other teams' name, of course, and I'm sure that you can do as good as them. Merci à tous les fans. Merci pour le soutien. And that's all for us on stage for today. Join us tomorrow for some more elimination games. See you tomorrow.
I mean, Ghazi didn't seem nervous to me up there. I think he handled that interview very well. He seemed to enjoy the key crushing.
Yeah, a little bit much.
Yeah.
I was a bit worried that the glass wasn't going to be enough there, but it has kept everything in where it should be. Yeah, I'm sure he'd love to do that again. He said it himself, you know, we want to qualify top 8 against a good team. I think Carmi Corp qualify for that metric.
They do.
And if Space Station can do it, why can't we? Especially in the fashion that Space Station were able to do it. Not just sending KC to the lower bracket, but quite comfortably. There's a look at Group A. We saw that earlier on today. Vitality and NIP going through the uppers. NIP staving off a Twisted Minds reverse sweep attempt. And then we've still got the decider matches tomorrow, following up the first round, which we, of course, have yet to see from this group.
We only had sweeps or full-length matches today, so it was all or nothing with these matchups, and thankfully we did have plenty of Game 5s for us as well. You can see here Carmine Corp, they couldn't get a game against Space Station Game in the biggest story of the day perhaps, and then Team Falcons defeating Gentlemates. We have our upper bracket matches, we've got our advancers, and we've got our deciders as well. That is it for today, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in to Esports World Cup 2026. We're back tomorrow. I can't wait. There's more Rocket League. It's going to be brilliant.
Let's welcome onto the stage Team Falcons!
Et c'est l'heure de manger du Falcons au petit déjeuner pour les Gentle Mates!
Zeds is marvelous!
Deep clear. And overtime move in game one went to OT. And it does it again! Are you kidding me, dude?
And welcome to the EWC Spotlight, where we're here to kind of recap everything that we have seen so far. I'm Avilee, and joining me on the, I was about to say desk, but it's more of a couch. Girlies, we've got Hercules and Glitter Explosion joining us. Glitter, you're here with us all the time, which I absolutely love. Yep. But can we just like pay attention to how cool Hercules is outfitted? Top to bottom. Top to bottom.
Thank you.
Nails,
I
hair,
wanted like the
makeup,
ballerina
fit.
Frenchy vibe. Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's a vibe. Although I've been told from I think half of our guests at this point that I've been rocking Halloween colors because it's always orange and black. But look, pink.
No, you're changing it up. Yeah,
today.
you're switching it up on him.
Oh, switching it up on everybody. And speaking of which, we've seen some switch ups in these games.
Oh, yeah.
You were over at the STC Arena with some Rocket League. Girl, what have we seen so far?
Oh my goodness. If you guys did not watch Rocket League today, you missed out. We got to officially start doing all the key crushing. R8 actually just crushed 5 Fierce keys. After, earlier this morning, TSM, everybody was like, oh, yay, APAC finally gets to win. It's so heartwarming. Right? And Vitality was like, stop talking. You're in France. Just go home. And other than that, it was the same old, same old. Falcons are still surviving. The Gentlemates are still in.
Sure.
Nothing too out of the ordinary there. I think the only big shock was SSG taking down Carmine Corp. If you missed that, you definitely should go back and watch it. I don't even think Carmine Corp expected it themselves. The fans were shocked, the players were shocked, but there's one more chance. It's the lower bracket starts tomorrow, and so a lot of time left in the week.
I love that. I feel like KC fans have been in shambles multiple times throughout the year.
Oh, is it rough for them in other places?
Yeah. It's been a little rough. League of Legends handed them a pretty difficult loss. But Gentlemates, they've been strong.
Yeah.
The whole summer, so. I love that.
Drum's ready to go.
All right, but over on the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, we did have some Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, we've got two mostly big stories coming out of that stage, right? The first one being that our defending champs, Team Secret, just went out against GK Esports. So, that's kind of a big deal. We won't be getting a back-to-back out of them. We'll be getting a new title holder on that stage. And then on the other side of things, we're also looking at the Liquid and FaZe matchup. Obviously, we're talking about Liquid a lot this week when it comes to CC side of things, but there's a little bit of a family rivalry going on between these two squads. I think it's going to be a really, really close one.
Family rivalry? I love that. I love that aspect.
Twin brothers.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
You haven't heard of this?
I'm sorry.
Do you not know
Fill
this?
me in. Clearly, I'm living under a rock. Twin brothers?
Yeah, go facing off against each other. And, like, do you think this is an ideal situation or a less than ideal situation? They've done this before. They've already faced off against each other in the past. So they're no strangers to this.
I think that I want to be there at that Thanksgiving
you
table.
need to.
Right?
Get your invite in.
Just like mom and dad sitting at each end of the table, the boys there, and just being like, so, one of you guys is a winner.
And it's quarterfinals too, so it's a big match.
Oh god.
Oh my gosh.
I might have to run away and go see that.
I love the family drama already. That's amazing. But then, of course, over on the Alliance Vault stage for chess.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Hercules, we say it's our most physical esport here so far.
I think it is. You know how smart you have to be able to do that? Like, physically, you know, a lot of us might not be smart enough.
We had
to do
misclicks previously. Crazy.
So crazy.
But Glitter, what's been throwing down on the chess stage?
Well, we had drama last time in the form of a misclick, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, T.
Yeah.
T.
This time, we have more drama, this time in the form of an upset. Okay? Because world number 8 in Rapid, I want to make sure I say this right, and China's number 1 player, Wei Yi, has been eliminated in the group stage for the 2nd consecutive year of EWC. When you are that good at your game, to come in here and have that type of performance, it has to just be devastating knowing that you can do so much better than that.
Yeah, I mean, is it a choking situation?
Right.
Is it like the pressure getting to you?
Hey, these
at
are
the
big
World Cup.
prize pools, all right? This is like, what, Rocket League alone is like 7 million? This is our own like unofficial worlds too, so I can't even like fathom the chess people. I was in the makeup studio with some of them. The talent were like, we never get to see this. So I can't even imagine the players.
I feel like there's so much more drama coming out of chess than we would have ever guessed. Every single day it's something different.
I really want to know if there's any like, meet me in the parking lot after, and then like they both show up ready to brawl. Yeah, and it's just like a chessboard in the middle. Sit down on the floor and be like, oh, okay, that was a good move, brother. All right. But either way, as we get closer to the end of the week, we do have to talk about the club championship points and implications that we're seeing so far. And at the moment, Glitter, do we have anyone who's looking like a front runner?
We do, and it does tie into chess a little bit because we still are watching Aurora and AGAL. AGAL, obviously one of the teams at the tippy top of the leaderboard, so we'll have to see how all of that unfolds specifically for chess. But then, like you were just saying, Herc, I mean, we've got Falcons in the running, Vitality in the running for Rocket League. Could either one of them win? Because right now, when it comes to club championship, they are the teams that are very high up there and are looking to get even more points.
All the Rocket League fans in chat just made the same face I did when you were like, could they win? We're like, unfortunately, it's probably going to be them in the finals. Going off before all of this. If the bracket plays out the way it should, there is a world where they do. I do know the Falcons are they're like in top 3-ish right now, or 4, which is like the lowest we've seen them in years. So our Rocket League team, they've won for the last 2 years.
Okay.
So they could be the ones to do that push.
100%. All right. Well, still so many incredible and exciting games that we get to see throughout the rest of the week. But before I let both of you go, any last thoughts that you want to throw in here?
I'm a major fan of the both of y'all. They asked me if I wanted to jump on here, and I was freaking out. So thanks for having me. Yeah, they did. They told me they'd follow me back on Twitter.
Good job. It's true. It's accurate. It's accurate. Glitter, anything for you?
I'm ready to see how more competition unfolds because I think by the time we get down to finals day for all of these titles, it's going to be crazy.
And I'm ready to find the Twitter accounts of both of those R6 players and then maybe like DM the mom or like maybe a crazy aunt on the side and be like, so what's family dinner looking like and how can I get an invitation? But for everyone else, thank you so much for watching the EWC Spotlight and we will see you all next time. Look how high it's going.
It's going up.
We're so
such a cute angle.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.